Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like, down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like, been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like, I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it. Now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict. It's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. when I watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my birds. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. To the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate finna get laced if you step out of place. Like first First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud, I'm say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown, yeah.
when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome everyone to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day and brought to you by our snacking partner Sunfish TP. I'm Doctor, alongside me is gonna be Home Show, and we will be your casters for this evening. Home Show, we are heading on towards the best of threes. How excited are you?
I mean, this tournament already been a piece of my heart, and what a day yesterday it has been. I mean, I was just flourished by those performances. But today it's gonna be a Group D round two, day two, and there are gonna be four best of three matches. I am literally cherished to see that which teams are actually gonna perform way more better than the previous version of them. I mean, they just played excellent in round one, but now they have to play wonderful. I mean, they have to play too. I mean, aggressive in
Yeah.
this round of games so that they can actually get into the next round.
Yep, definitely. They need to have those skill points in their favor if they really want to qualify in towards round number three. And I mean, this is a best of three. We are going to see Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. It is gonna be kind of interesting because Bermuda, okay, it is kind of a home ground for everyone, but Purgatory and Kalahari, it has been introduced to these teams for the first time in ESPL. Let's see how these guys play on the Purgatory and Kalahari because that is gonna be kind of a difficult thing for them go home show.
Yeah, actually they can make a planning while if they have research with the I mean, if they have seen the yesterday matches, they could actually make a prediction what actually teams are trying to do. Maybe the teams are going to be different, maybe they will be applying some different things, but we all know teams actually try to copy those things from the world league, the strategies from the world league, the gameplay from the world league, so accordingly they can act into the game. So, yep, let's talk about the prize pool breakdown. The 25 lakh rupees massive prize pool has been broken into this parts. Well, first rank is going to get those 12 lakh rupees. Second position is going to get those 6 lakh. And from the third, you are going to get that 3 lakh.
I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot, home show, and not even just the first three, but the fourth place is like gonna get 1,25,000. Fifth place 1 lakh. Sixth place 50,000. Seventh place 35,000. Eighth place 30,000. And here comes my favorite part, home show. Fan
Oh.
favorite team. It is gonna get 30,000 INR for themselves, as well as the MVP is gonna get 30,000 for himself. I mean, that is some extra bonus to the teams as well as players' home show.
Yeah, exactly. This is something great thing to be seen. Who's actually gonna become the fan favorite team? I don't know. Actually, fan need to choose those teams. They need to vote it out in the I guess finals or in the level four. I don't know. Let's see. I guess winner team are gonna get that prize of 12 lakh. But the thing is, from that last eight teams, the fans actually can choose. They are one of the favorite teams, and they are actually gonna reward it as 30,000 rupees. I mean, 30,000 rupees. This is almost 10% of the total prize pool. That's just a great initiative from the side of Esports Premier League, and I have never seen such a prize distribution in any tournament.
Yep, definitely. We have never seen such a prize pool distribution in any tournament, and I'm pretty much happy to see which team is gonna get elected as the fan favorite because I'm sure by now some teams might have figured out their favorite teams out here. Some teams might have been supporting their favorite teams for quite a long time, and
Yeah.
I mean, you viewers have a lot of responsibility in this match. You don't have to just watch it, but you have to vote your favorite team and let them win that 30,000 rupees for themselves. I mean, this is something that is gonna moralize, that is gonna motivate each and every teammate of the team. Each and every player is gonna get motivated that the fans, that the India's audience have chose themselves as the fan favorite team. This is definitely gonna be interesting to see which team is gonna
Yeah.
get that. And more interestingly, the MVP is gonna be interesting as well because it is not the MVP of finals, it will be the MVP of whole tournament. So that means each and every kill is being counted out here, home show.
Yeah, exactly. Yesterday we have seen that the team Elite's fans were bombing out the live chat section, and I was just amazed to see that. Oh wow, what support is they're gonna be having. I mean, Team Elite has having, and the confidence was slight boosted in the later matches, and they actually performed well in the later matches as well. Well, talking about the schedule right now, there are gonna be 4 matches from the Bermuda to Kalahari. This is gonna be entertaining. This is gonna be explosive. This is gonna be just dangerous. I don't want to land in Bermuda. I don't want to land in Purgatory either. But I want to land in Kalahari because that is gonna be aggressive one.
Yep, definitely Kalari being the decider map in all the four best of threes. It is gonna be aggressive in all of those four matches. But I mean, home shoot, this is kind of interesting because Bermuda, it is kind of a well balanced map where you can see a little bit of aggression and passiveness from both the teams. But Purgatory, on the other hand, being a long map, being a longer map than all of these maps, I think there is gonna be a little bit of more passive action coming on. I mean, there is a lot of possibilities of drop clashes, but after those drop clashes, the
Exactly.
game tend to become a little bit passive till the third and fourth zone. And then when you jump into Kalahari, it goes into aggression right from the first zone. So this change of pace throughout this best of three is gonna be very tough for the players to handle, and it can actually prove deadly to some of the teams as well. You need to adapt to this change of pace of the game. You need to be
Yeah.
aggressive as per the map, passive as per the map. And I mean, Bermuda being the first map, it is definitely gonna help you, but you have to carry on and survive till you get those rank points home show.
Yeah, exactly. Those rank points are the most important one. If you are gonna be placing at the, landing on position number one on rank one, you're gonna get that booyah. So you are gonna get those 30 points on rank two. There is gonna be 20 points for that. On rank 3, 17. On rank 4, you are gonna get 13 points. Rank 5, 10, and rank 6, 8. But we are missing a slight, important point over there. You are gonna get 2 points for each kill, which is gonna provide you a boost in the point table. If suppose that you're gonna have those 10 kills with the rank number 2, you are exactly gonna get those 40 points. But if rank 1 team got that booyah, but the kills number weren't enough, so rank 2 team is gonna be placed above in the scorecard.
Yep, definitely. Rank 2 team will be placed above. And I mean, rank 1 and rank 2 have such a huge difference of 30 and 20. That means a total of 10-point difference comes in between the Booyah and number 2. So the guys, the players will need to have those kill points to reduce the gap. The less the gap is, the more competitive the game will be, the less the tension will be. But the more the gap increases in between the Booyah and the second team, it is gonna provide a huge tension to the players. It will pressurize them a lot because that gap is kind of the entry barrier for getting qualified in
Yeah.
towards round three. Only top three teams are gonna get qualified. We have 12 teams jumping into it, so each and every team will need to aim for that booyah. Otherwise, it is not gonna be that easy for these teams to qualify. Let's see how the teams are gonna play it because we are straightly diving into the first map of the day, and that is gonna be Bermuda home show.
Exactly, Bermuda. As you said, it is the passive. It's a mixture of passiveness and aggression. But the thing is, how teams are gonna be performing over there. This is a decent, but okay. Why Team Five was looking forward to go towards the Cape Town at the last point of time? They just switched their direction. They just switched their angle, and now they are moving towards the Kota to a side. But oh no, what are we witnessing over there? Two members from the team number 5 are moving towards the Pochinok side, where team number 11 is already present there to actually welcome this unwelcome guest. And let's see how are they gonna actually take care of team number 5. If they will get those militant power, if they're gonna get those weapons, they are gonna surely victimize these two guys. And I can see there is a slight shadow on team number 5, and that shadow is just gonna devastate them.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I'm pretty much happy to see that there are not a lot of drop clashes. Only one drop clash is going on. That is between team number 5 and 11 at that Pochinok area. So this definitely means that we are gonna be seeing kind of a passive game. But on the shipyard, we saw two more teams pretty close to each other. Let's see if they end up engaging with each other, if they end up fighting each other, or will it be team number 5? Oh, they have spotted the player, but here comes the first kill. Aditya Joshi, he'll be the one to take that first blood, and Team 11 will be the kill leaders as of now. Sector is the only player of his team on this land, so he'll need to be careful. The players of team number 11 will try to get that kill because they already gotten one kills in them. So that means that they have got a huge opportunity of aggressing on towards the players of team number 5 because they are at a man advantage. But team number 5, with a wise decision, with a great decision, they are going back, and they are doing pretty much well as well, home show, because now this is kind of a good decision coming up from them. Vacating the Puchinok area was kind of important, and now they have vacated it. We are not gonna be able to see any more clashes at this land at least.
Yeah, actually, they try to predict that there is gonna be no team on Pochinok side, but at such tournament you can't actually make such predictions because you never know which teams are gonna be landing up on which city. So you have to stay attentive. You have to choose decision wisely because one decision just can destroy your whole team. And now Team Five already got one loss. They are at a disadvantage. They just lose their first men, and they just gave 2 points to team number 11. One way team 11 is having those benefits, but team number 5 having those disadvantage, and that's just gonna affect them in the all over score card. So yep, now they have to play super duper passive because they don't have those manpower advantage. They are now playing with a one man disadvantage, so it's a 3v4 game. But let's see how are they going to actually shift their gears into the game, because as you told about it already, team in Bermuda map, teams actually try to shift momentum. First they go to their top form, and now they move to their lowest form, or we can say passive form. But I don't know how teams are actually gonna do it. Well, we have seen Team Three and Team One, just going close, toe to toe, close to close. But after that, they, just change their direction and they are moving away from each other.
I mean, definitely the players have been trying to be passive right from the start of the map. That does mean that these players are aiming for that booyah at this point of time. And this means that it is gonna be a very intense fighting action in the end zone. That is gonna be not the sixth zone, but from the third and fourth zone itself. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out, because still there are 11 squads and 43 players alive in this map. So it is definitely gonna be a little bit more difficult than any other maps, than any other games we have ever seen, because now the teams have changed their gameplay to a completely passive gameplay. We can see the zone is kind of a problem for team 9, 8, and 10. Yeah, 10 definitely, because team number 11 is on that border of that Pochinok area. If team number 10
Yeah.
decides to go in towards factory, then it is kind of gonna be a little bit more difficult. Team number 2, on the other hand, on that Rimnam village, looking pretty fine. But looking at the rotation path of team number 10, I think they are aiming to go for that clock tower. And team 2, on the other hand, if they also decide to go in towards clock tower, we might see some kind of action out there. Team number 8, they'll need to get out of there as soon as possible. This is the first zone, not a lot of damage, not a lot of aggression to be expected. So the players will be moving on a little bit easy, a little bit slower. They don't want to overdo it. They don't want to get in an engagement this soon. So the players will be, I mean, playing it a little bit easy, home show.
Exactly. We have seen earlier that this particular zone, was forming in the Kalahari map. I guess yesterday it has already been happening, and I don't know how the zone is actually gonna shift. But according to me, the last circle could be just leave traces on the Bhima Shakti side. So let's see how actually it goes on. Well, talking about team number nine is now holding towards the Cape Town area, my favorite area. And trust me, you are gonna have everything in this area if other squad doesn't appears. So yep, I guess Team 5 was looking forward to get into the Cape Town side, but at the end point, they just made sudden changes in the strategy. Maybe they have thought of one squad is already going, then why to move towards that side, and one way or other just shift their direction. They just change their location at the last point of time, and two of the players went to Pochinok to check out things that there are gonna be some squads or not, and two other players just went towards those, we can say, different location. We can say. Which means, that
Yeah.
those plenty houses present out of the city area. So yep, they are kind of looting in that side. But talking about team number three, they are kind of close towards team number one, and we have seen this kinds of closeness in the early stages. But oh my
Oh,
god, team are out of nowhere. They just went into the graveyard without even acknowledging that team one is already present there. And after that, they just know team one is present inside this big house. Now they are going towards on the rooftop side, and we have seen this kind of strategy earlier. Some scores just go on the rooftop and they try to, grenade this area out. Oh my god, they're not grenading actually. They want to go for the fight. And team one, what great impact was that. They just took a knock, and they just finishes kill in a while, finishes that guy in a while, and there you go. Now the trade is being made. Can they confirm that kill? I don't think that's gonna be easy.
I mean, the team's name is Royal Rushers Home Show. They are good at rushing. Let's see how good are they at rushing this compound. Because, oh, deadly, this guy is gonna confirm a kill. This guy is looking pretty much good at this point of time, all fired up. And the other teammates, they can't do anything just because of this sniper. Here comes Priyanshu with a beautiful, beautiful knock. Let's see how longer are the players of team number one gonna play it, because Priyanshu is inside. Priyanshu has breached their defense, and team number one are gonna get eliminated. Royal Rushes with a very royal rush, they are gonna get it, but in trade, they are gonna lose two of their teammates. How longer is that gonna help? How great is that? I really don't know. It is gonna reflect on towards the next zone. But until then, they are fine. And on the other hand, we can see team number 10, team number 2, team number 10 still guarding the borders. And just as I said, that if team number 2 are making their way on towards clock tower, team number 10 is gonna be a nuisance. And here comes the nuisance. One knock confirmed. Another player has been knocked on all his four scores. Let's see how longer team number 2 gonna play it, because the zone is gonna be irritating. It is not gonna give a lot of damage here, home show, but it will be irritating. Here comes another kill and confirmation, and team ATS looking pretty good. And 1007, oh, I'm feeling so bad, home show. If you remember 1007, this was the team who got that booyah with that Mrudal's maybe meme that we made.
Oh yeah, I got it. I got it. I just remember it. Well, talking about 107, they are trying to hold towards Remnam village area. They were trying to, move into the circle. They were trying to rotate in the circle, but a barrier came in between, and that was team number 10. Now team number 10 isn't allowing them to actually make it into the circle, and team 10 is acting as we can say the border guards, and they just want to see the boarding pass, and if they are gonna see the boarding pass, they are only allowing team number 2 for that stuff. But okay, jokes apart, talking about team number 3 right now, they are moving from here and there. They first went to bullseye, and then they moved into the graveyard, but as they saw team 6 and team 1 already been fighting, so they just moved to take their all stuffs, and they just moved towards the side of Catalyst, was trying to be in the circle. But talking about team number 6, that Royal Rusher squad actually tried to rush in good manner, but they actually caused a lot of damage. And talking about team number 1, they were acting foolish during that situation, because if one of the guys from their team was already been knocked out, they could have used those glue walls to actually protect him, as well as they can revive his buddy out. But he was trying to revive his buddy in the open, and that we can say that rooftop opening, or we can say that the window, from the window the other guy just knifed them out. And yep, actually they destroyed CN Esports team number 1. But team Royal Rushers, they already lost their 2 players. They exactly got those 8 kills, but how is it going to provide them benefit? I mean, you are surely going to get those 8 points, but you have lose your 2 important members. You have lose your manpower, and that's just going to affect you in the end fights.
Definitely, that is gonna affect them in the end fights. And just as we were talking, we can see Team Bhanu fighting against the players of team number 11. Team number 11 were looking pretty fine as for now. And here comes another knock. Will there be an elimination? It is gonna be a huge question out here. The elimination is kind of important here, because there is only one guy left. That is gonna be Bana 10. And if he can live, that is great. But if he cannot, it is gonna be a huge trouble to them because the next two maps are gonna be brutal on him. Let's see how long this guy can survive.
Oh,
But oh, Deadly
yeah.
Gaming has been eliminated on the other hand.
Yeah,
But
Baratin
okay.
actually. Yep, he
Yeah.
did it indeed. I
Okay.
mean, literally, there was a Peakers contest, and Baratin just got it in right time. Well, he's the last man standing. That fight actually destroyed both of these teams, but ultimately, one of the teams was like, "Oh my god, what was that, dude? That was kind of close. I don't know." In two shots, actually, two of the players were being knocked out from the side of team number three. Now, the other guy from their team actually need to provide a backup, and they when they are gonna go, go for the backup, team 7 will be approaching and they would like to destroy the whole team. Boy, oh boy, I guess team number 7 are surely gonna make it. They are gonna bombard this area out. They're gonna met at a danger zone. Well, Nate doesn't seem to be went on right angle, on right point, but the backup was being made. Arjun was being taken down from the side of team number 3, and now Arjun is in a vulnerable position, baby. I guess he's gonna get those hands.
Definitely. I mean, Hero Hercule is gonna get those 2 kills, and Team 3 is down to just a single player standing. He'll need to get away. So the Russians, I mean, Team 3 is now in a huge trouble, and Team 7, they are not gonna let him go that easily. Team 7, they do have those kill points in their favor. They do have that man advantage in their favor as well. Let's see how longer can he survive on this rooftop. Otherwise, it will be kind of a difficult game for himself. And on the other hand, on that plantation side, we can see team number 4. They are here as well. So we can expect a third party anytime soon. But not the face will get hit on the face with that beautiful nade. And hit is gonna be end of their journey in the map of Bermuda. Let's see how this guy is gonna play on the map of Purgatory and Kalari. But now we are down to just 8 squads and 21 players left. This means the game is gonna change its pace anytime soon. We can hear the siren being buzzed off. So this does mean that the zone is gonna come crushing in, and alongside zone will come the rotators. This is kind of gonna be uh, a different and weird situation because looking at the zone on towards plantation side, it is definitely gonna provide a huge trouble to the players because not a lot of places are available, not a lot of compounds are available as compared to that of Pochinok or to some other places. So this is definitely gonna be weird, and if that goes on in towards the center of this zone, then it is kind of gonna be the worst possible zone for the players. But Royal Rushers are gonna take down the Royals as well. 5 kills for them.
Boy.
Looking pretty good. Royal Rushers right now, Humshu.
Yeah, they are looking pretty strong right now with those two manpower. They are showing their aggression with that. They are moving into the circle as well. So that's, I mean, huge responsibility on them. But bot domination, meanwhile, gets assassinated. Now we are down to the last 6 teams, and this is going to be the 15th minute of the game. 18 players are going to be alive, but I can see Team 5, Team 4, and Team 7 are at a close angle. But Team 4 is going to face the fear, and that's going to be Team 7. Let's see how actually they goes with Ed talking about team DRA. They are just cherishing down the lane. They are sharing the ground with team number 4, and we can see a contest in again. I mean, in between them again, they are going against each other. But according to me, team number 7, one of the
Whoa.
guy is on the compound side, and he is having a good amount of those covers, and they are at the edge of the circle, so they can surely dominate out team number 4. But team number 4, Webber, oh boy, he just take down Hercules, the warrior, and Hercules was being assassinated with an M1014. And now we are down to the last 17 members. 17 number is a danger number, but boy, SKS hits hard. SKS goes insane. And Psycho with the nade, finally confirming those kills. Team DRA in this stage of game already, lost their 2 players. Now they are down to the last man probably, and that is gonna be, I guess, who was it? Who was that guy? I don't know. That's gonna be Arjun, and Arjun would like to hit his bow right on mark, but 100 officials has been eliminated during this chaos. 5 scores, and Arjun is fighting like a warrior along, on his side there are already some other members, but Team Dragon finally gets eliminated at number 5.
Yep, definitely. Team Dragon getting eliminated at number 5. We are down to just 4 squads and 13 players left home show. This is gonna be interesting because the zone has now gone completely open. There's not a lot of compounds available here. Not a single compound to be available here. So let's see how the players are gonna play it, just because of those trees and those glue walls are the only cover these guys can get. And it is gonna be kind of a difficult thing because I mean, look at Team ATS. They have all the 4 players alive. Team FRZ, they have all the 4 players alive as well. NG, 3 players. They are trying to make their move on towards the zone. Team number 4 in a beautiful position on that zone. They have got that ground advantage as well. They are using the geography of this place very well. Royal Riches with a beautiful kill. And NG Thakur, that Groza is surely working, and that Groza is converting those kills as well. Well, the nades are gonna come up, but Royal Rushers, they are still going strong. El Lunar is
Oh,
gonna take down ATS with a single nade, and Royal Rushers are still converting those kills home to. Royal Rushers are not stopping. There are just 2 players remaining. On the other side, Team NG looking pretty good. They have those glue walls with them. They have the gunpowder with them. Let's see how longer can they survive, because Team 5 is constantly firing on them. Team 5 is not letting them any chance. Here comes the nade, quite off the trajectory. But Royal Rushers did leave. Finally silenced. Will he go down? Will he not? Yes, he will. And now El Lunar left in kind of a 1 versus 4 versus
my God.
3 situation. But now he's gonna
Oh,
go down as well. We are down to the last 3 versus 3 situation in between team number 4, team number 5. Team number 5 hasn't got that many kills. Team number 4, they have got 6 kills with them. 1 player down for team number 4. Team Frozen have been eliminated, and it will be team number 5 getting that first booyah in Bermuda in that chaotic zone, in that chaotic fight. It was pretty intense, but in the end, Team Frozen fell to that, and team number 5 got that booyah home show.
exactly. Some teams were having good geographical, thing, some good geographical knowledge, but on the other side, the other scores with physical knowledge, actually, those, fight knowledge, they actually got those win, and they just, converted it into the booyah, and that was team number 5, the Booyah, the champ of the first game, non-stop gaming. But they have to be consistent in the other 2 maps. They have to play good and in Purgatory, and they have to play superb in Kalahari, because Kalahari is a map of contest. It's a map of battlefield. We can say fight can be occur at any place, so they have to be prepared for that stuff. But now Purgatory, the most passive one, I would say, and they have to utilize. I guess they can actually land up on Brasilia side, because there are really we can say slight chances to actually actually see most of the teams are going to be arriving at the Brasilia side, but we rarely see the other squad is actually pushing forward on that squad, because there are slight chances that if you are going to go for the push, you're going to make a slight mistake, and that slight mistake just can cost you the whole match, and nobody is going to try it. And the teams who have not performed in this particular match, they are actually gonna play super duper passive. They would like to go for the points. They doesn't want to go for the kills, because that is the mindset of each and every team. If you will ask from me, doctor, that how am I gonna play in the Purgatory map, I'm gonna do the same, because I know my previous match wasn't that much good, and there is gonna be slight of lack of confidence, and if I am gonna be the aggressive one, then I might be in confusion that what I have to do.
Definitely, you might be in confusion what you have to do, but I mean, the players who have had pretty early elimination, that teams, these teams will try to be a little bit more passive. They'll try to take it slow. They'll try to aim for that booyah. But before that, let's quickly check and take a look at the map for scoreboard of this map, that was Bermuda. So we know for sure that it was non-stop gaming with a total of just 38 points. Okay, not a big difference here. The gap is pretty low. The first team, that is non-stop gaming, will get just 38 points because of those 4 kills. Royal Rushers, they'll get a total of 37. They got eliminated at number 3, but just because of their kill points, they are here with a total of 37. Team Frozen, they were
Oh
looking pretty
boy.
good. They got eliminated at number 2, but I mean, just because of the kills of Royal Rushers, this team is on the top here, home show. Something that
Yep.
I never expected to come up from Royal Rushers because they got
I mean,
eliminated pretty
literally.
quickly. Yeah, pretty quickly, and
Yeah,
still they are here in the second position, home show.
yeah, exactly. If you remember, they actually, messed up in the first fight. They were, fighting against team number one. They actually eliminated the whole squad, but they actually got a lot of disadvantage over there. They actually lost their two men, and after that, they just converted those 4 kills into 10 kills, and that was lightning fast. We didn't even notice that stuff out, but in the end, the manpower actually, we can say, brutalize them out. They can just demolish these two guys up, and they actually tried their hard best, and actually they got those 37 freaking points. Non-stop gaming being on the rank 1, they were able to conserve those 8 kill points only, which mean 4 kills. And according to me, that was super duper passive from the side of non-stop gaming. Their manpower could have performed so much better, because they are in the end standing up with the 4 men. And what is need for that? I mean, if you aren't able to grab those kills with those 4 men powers, then it's such a waste. I mean, it's such a, I mean, to be honest, that's not good. That's not good. You, if you are having, we can say, a devastating number of kills, if you will lose your buddies, that's just going to be benefit for your team and for yourself as well. Well, talking about the MVP, both team, Deadly 05 comes up with those 6 kills, maintaining the dignity for Royal Rushers, and Luna on second number with those 4 kills from the side of Royal Rushers again. But on the rank number 3, bot domination got those vocals from the side of Bana 10, and Bana 10 actually played well. But talking about our Booyah team, there is no MVP from that side, because they just scored a so low number of kills.
Yep, definitely 4 kills. That is not a lot. 4 kills. I mean, Lunar and Banatin, they have secured those 4 kills by themselves as well. Well, now the main question is the main problem to the team winning that Booyah non-stop gaming is that the gap is not huge in between them and the other three teams. They have got 38 points, the Royal Rush is 37, and then Team TF, Team Frozen with a total of 32 as well. So there is not a lot of gap. There is not much to cover for these teams. So now these teams will try to aim for that Booyah and will try to increase the gap and will try to maintain their maintain their positioning to those top three positions. So it is gonna be kind of a what can I say, a passive game for the rank points, and then maybe we can see some players from Team Nonstop Gaming, Royal Rushers, and Team Frozen trying to go on for that aim duels as well, so that they can gain those kill points and increase the gap, increase the difference in between them and the other team's score. Let's see how is it that gonna happen. Team ATS at this point of time looking pretty good. They are jumping in, and I mean, wasn't that a one-sided flight path, home show? I mean, the northern side
Yeah.
of the map will completely be unutilized. It is not accessible, and we are seeing a lot of drop clashes just because of that. Team number 5 and 7 pretty close. Team number 2 as well. Team number 10 and 1 pretty close as well. So we might get to see a little bit of action right from the start of the game, home show.
Yeah, exactly. If you will talk about the flying quad, that was kind of biased towards the southern side, and that's causing a lot of panic situation. That's causing that's actually the cause of lots of happening. That chaos in the southern side. There are multiple teams approaching towards that side, and we might see 1 or 2 eliminations in the early stages. But talking about some of the teams that were too rigid to just go on their platforms, to go on their side. Oh, look at that. Ultra Bot is so near. Hero Hercules is going to be on that side, and I guess Ultra Bot just spotted him out. He's going to go for the shot. Now, Hero Hercules need to find a good cover. Damn, Team 5 and Team 7 now know some, unwelcome guests are going to be over here. So we have to actually get into the contest. But I might see Team number 2 approaching towards that side, and they are just going to take the piece of cake from this particular fight. They are actually going to go for this, kill steal, and that's going to just give them a lot of boost in the points table. They are going to just get those, multiple kill points. And I guess teams should go for third party, because that is the best case scenario to actually earn up those skill points. We're talking about Thakur. with that M4, just confirming first kill of the game. And team number 7 looks under danger, but they are about to go for the trade. Oh boy, they just lost their second guy, and they just, got those one kills, which means team 5 and team 7 both are under pressure.
Definitely, Team 5 and Team 7 both are under pressure. Team 7 with a lot of pressure, to be honest. They got that booyah in the previous match, so they need to maintain their streak. Otherwise, it is not going to be easy for them to come up on the map of Kalahari and yet again get kill points as well as rank points. So, both of these teams will try to gain the most points they can in this point of time so that the Kalahari can't be that brutal to them. But team number 7, they are being a little bit more aggressive. They have just 2 players left. Team number 3, team number 5, non-stop gaming, they have 3 players available, but how long is that gonna help them is the question. But team number 5 with a beautiful push onto that guy, and they have taken a pretty good lead onto the players of team number 7. Let's see how long is the sole player of team number 7 gonna survive. Will he be able to survive this massive mm, map, this larger map? And he has to do that alone, so it will be kind of a difficult thing for him to survive till the end. And if he can, that is great. We have seen the players surviving solo till the last zone in purgatory and getting that booyah in the end. So I am pretty much excited to see if he can do that or not. But at this point of time, team number 5, non-stop gaming, with a clear advantage on this guys and a great win as well. Good home show.
Yeah, exactly. That is gonna be just too difficult. But we have seen, some guys being eliminated in the early stages, but still there are 11 squads left in the game, and I can see that they are now trying to be passive as they can, but there was a slight, massive chance to actually get a boost in terms of kills for team number 2, but they actually, just evacuated that area out. They just don't want to be on the third party. Maybe there was might confusion going on in their sensation that if we are gonna get into the fight, then we also, might get into the curse, and then we can also get some of the damages. But yeah, I don't know. That was a kind of very, very passive decision. But if, if you will ask from me, doctor, that do you like third party? I will say, oh hell yeah, I like third party. I just want to get those kill numbers. That's just gonna help me in terms of scorecard. And team two number 2 already having tough previous match, so they have to actually perform way more better. Talking about team number CN, okay, the fight of Moat House has always been so interesting, and now they are trying to make a fallback. But Raj, that was a wonderful move. He was just running all the way in the open, and he just got punished. With that, Nobita did try to become the savior for Raj, but he also gets caught off in those open fires, and Revolt is actually trying to revolt without any cause, and he just won. There is only one cause. They just one kill, and they are gonna get it. And Team NTF, oh boy! And did you see that, Doctor? A slight mistake just can cost you the whole game. Mistake of single player just actually cause a lot of damage to the team, and now Raj actually get eliminated. But with that, Nobita was also being taken down. But after that, Nobita when got those revival, his other guy tried to went into the cover, but his other guy was also got assassinated, and now it's all down to the last 2 members. And we can see a slight flank coming with that zip line from the side of team number 3, and that last guy, that one guy who's trying to actually flank this area out, he might get those remaining 2 kills, and he can be really, really, we can say wildcard entry for team number 4 against team number 4. And that could be a wildcard entry for team number 3, who will be storing those some good amount of kills. Well, Nobita is in the open now. He gonna be ready with the M60, and yeah, I guess Nobita, he's gonna be surely taken down. Oh, Team Dragon
Yep,
again.
yep, on the other side of the map, they are gonna get eliminated. Nobita has been spotted. He's trying to run away, but here it is Hazi. You really don't want to
No,
let him live. You
I
really
don't.
don't want to let him go. A small game of hide and seek going on. That landmine is not gonna help you, buddy. He is a step ahead of you. Let's see how long he and Nobita can survive. He's trying to run away as long as he can, as far as he can. He is getting hit. Hazi, He is definitely irritated by this right now. Okay, now it will be Nobita fighting back with a good play, but still, it won't
Oh,
be
oh,
enough.
oh,
Hazi
oh.
is still on his legs here, home show. Let's see how longer can Nobita survive. The team is not gonna come helping him, and Hazi is not letting him go as well. This is kind of a very
Oh.
awkward situation in between Hazi and Nobita. But nonetheless, Nobita will be able to run away, and Hazi will have to vacate this area, will have to go without anything. Let's see how
Yeah,
longer can Nobita and his teammates survive, because Team CN are not in a position to actually survive for quite long. They don't have those guns, they don't have that kills, and they don't even have the manpower, but they are in a
yeah,
kind of a very awkward situation because they had a bad game in the last map, so they'll have to survive till number 3 or number 2. Otherwise it is gonna be the end of their journey in this best of 3, because Kalahari is gonna be brutal. There is like a 1 in 99 chances of them getting a comeback in the map of Kalahari. So there is a huge responsibility on these two players, Sumon and Nobita. Both of these players were pretty good. We saw them in round two. We saw them in round one. Both of these players were fragging it all out. So I am still hoping that these guys can actually take a little bit of kills with themselves, and if they can survive, that is gonna be great. That is gonna help them out. But I mean, they at least need 5 to 6 kills to get out of this awkward situation, along with that booyah. Otherwise, it is
yeah.
not gonna be that easy for themselves to get that many points in the map of Calario. On the other hand, we can see Team number 9 making their way on towards the players of Team number 3, the Royals. Didn't had a great map in the previous game. So let's see how are they gonna play it here as well, because Team number 3 not the face, they got eliminated pretty early in the previous match as well. Team number 3, they are being awarded with lots of kills, and they are taking those kills as well. Let's see how longer can they continue getting those kills, because oh Revolt, these guys got a lot of information, and this is gonna be beautiful. But oh, Ritesh, one step ahead, is gonna take his face off, and that shotgun is gonna come in handy there, home show.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was kind of big mistake from the side of team number three. They actually just got scattered out, and in time, team number 3-9 just make it somehow. And now that nade from the side of a third. And do you know what does that name Athar means? It means Lord Ganesha, and the thing is that is such a beautiful name, and he's doing a wonderful thing over there. Well, team number three does the situation seems to be very dangerous for them. And okay, team tier is so much confident. They are actually trying to go behind those guys from team number three. Team number three actually lost their two of the members during the time of entry. They just got that one kill, and after that they just made it they just converted it into number two kills. But as you were talking about Nobita, we have witnessed his whole life. We have seen Nobita is just master at running. There is no Doraemon, so he have to run for that, and that's why he just ran away from team number three side, and that was a master stroke from his side. Well, talking about team FRG, which is been unleashing on team Deadly Gaming, and they have been just sentenced to the death. Wow. That was a great initiative from the side of team FRG. Great execution, we can say. Plenty good strikes coming from their side. Oh, team number two in the open. Nobita is going to go with the strike, but the backup is going to be in the meantime. That does it. Shubham with a blow, and he just takes one guy down. Now that those back-to-back grenades are going to do a lot of damage to team number 4, but they were in a good positioning so that their nades couldn't reach towards their side. But yeah, we can say 1007 again and under pressure. And now they just lost their one member team. Royal rushes out of nowhere. This is what called out of syllabus question. It just came out and there are no answer to it. And team number 2 just got flattered by team number 6. I guess they just got a one loss, and now team 6 is approaching forward to actually eliminate team number 2 whole team. But team 4 is being sandwiched in this situation. They are in between those teams, and I guess team 6 is not pretty much sure that team 4 is already holding towards the sniper side. sniper tower side.
Definitely. Definitely, they know that they are here in that sniper tower side just because of that blue walls and that sniper tower. So they know there's
Ah.
someone out there, and now Team CN they have unleashed some kills out here,
Huh?
and now they will be seeing a deadly end, deadly with a beautiful limit to be shot. One shot connected, second shot is gonna confirm it, and oh no, don't show your head. You are being scouted, Nobita. You don't have a lot of choices. You'll have to take these kills. The
Oh.
players of Team Royal Rushers, they are not gonna let you leave. And you
Ah.
are in a huge trouble. 6
Oh,
HP, and here
Nobita.
comes the elimination.
Poor
Nobita doesn't
Nobita.
give his kill points. He doesn't give his kill points to Team Royal Rushers. Rather than he just took on the long path and died in vain. But nonetheless, let's see what the other teams are gonna do. We are down to 8 teams, 26 players left, and this time, Team Frozen as well as Royal Rushers, they are looking pretty good. Non-stop gaming, they have got those skills as well. So let's see which of these three teams are gonna go and win that booyah. Team Royal Rushers, they are making their way onto the top of that mountain, which is already being contested by two teams. That is gonna be Team 1007 official as well as Team Royals. Let's see how longer are they gonna play it. Here comes the Royals elimination, and Priyanshu, even though he was knocked out there, he would have got that raise, but nonetheless, it was 1007 villain to finish that kill off. Let's see how longer 1007 villain can survive, because here comes the flank, here comes the push, and he has been spotted and he will be taken down as well as confirmed. Revenge has been taken, and El Lunar will be the one to take that player down. Team 1007 still surviving with two players. That is gonna be Shubham and Karan. These two players, they have not gotten any kills as of now. But let's see if they can get the kills right now or not. Because look at that, the zone is kind of in the favor of team number 1 and 10 as of now. But the border is being heavily contested by four teams. That is gonna be team number 6, 2, 3, and 8. All of these teams have exact information of where the other teams are, and because of this beautiful geography of this region, I think it is gonna be quite difficult, home show, to get rid of the players from the other side of that border, to get rid of the players who are holding the same position as of them. So let's see which team is gonna get inside the zone first, because team number 1 and team number 10 in kind of a good position. They have this
Yeah,
compound into the
exactly.
zone. They can contest it for a long time here, home show.
Yeah, definitely. They are trying to, be on those outskirts of the circle side. And now we can see team number 10 having a good position. They can actually go for the gatekeep, and they are going to have those plenty good amount of kills. We're talking about Team Royal Rushers. They actually eliminate Royals twice in the map number 2, which means in the first map, the Team Royals already got eliminated by Team Royal Rushers. And now that the same thing is repeating itself again. But 01007 Barney gets assassinated during this situation. Now it's all down to the last 5 squads. Team number 8 are gonna feel underground. I mean, they are gonna feel under, we can say, pressure. They are gonna find themselves actually under pressure. Now team number 1 is trying to brutalize that squad by their foes, and their power is just going immortal. Team number 8, what are they gonna do to actually survive from this particular situation, with team number 10 also just getting suppressed by team number 6, because team number 6 is trying to make all the way into the circle, but that circle slight shift in the game just gonna turn the tables on, and now the teams are gonna be feeling more powerful. It's all down to the last 6 squads, 17 plays, and we have seen such a situation during that previous match. But team ATS, they are now down to the last win. Team 6 is doing a plenty awesome job. Team Banu being on their position is just looking forward to actually grab those knocks. They are trying to just steal those kills. Kamal is down. Team ADS, are they gonna make it? Royal versus these two guys, Deadly and Lunar. Now, carry forwarding things for the team. Oh boy, that crucial in time. In meantime, he's trying to escape from that area. What a beautiful escape was that. Not the face has been, just mauled down in the open areas in the open fields of Purgatory. And it's 5 squads, 14 players. What do you think? So, Doctor, who's gonna stay in the throne? Who's gonna get the throne? Who is gonna win the game right now?
I mean, Team Bhanu and Team Frozen both are looking pretty good at this point of time. Frozen, they have just 5 kills and ATS have been eliminated. Frozen down to a single player. Royal Racers have been eliminated. And Frozen is the only team left that was in the top 3 in the previous match. So they are gonna be targeted right now. They are gonna be so they are not gonna be able to get any kills. Vaibo is the sole survivor. Finally, Team Frozen, but getting eliminated at #3 is pretty much great. But Bhanu now they have 3 players against a single player. That is gonna be Ultra Bot YT, and the zone is on the edge. It is gonna be a huge problem here. How longer will he survive? Will he
Oh
not? RTG Slayer with a
God!
headshot. Non-stop gaming eliminated, and a wonderful,
Wow!
wonderful, wonderful booyah goes in favor of Team Bhanu. So non-stop gaming as well as
My
Team
gosh!
Frozen, pretty good job coming up from them. And Bhanu Gaming
Yeah,
getting that booyah is kind of very important booyah. Now it has created a lot of buffer. It has opened up a lot of position for the players to take in, and it is gonna be kind of a beautiful map in the map of Kalahari. Beautiful game, and what domination getting that booyah is kind of important.
yeah, they deserve that. They are playing good right now. In previous match, they actually played wonderful, and now in this time, they actually provided the same. But talking about Royal Rushes, they are being consistent, my boy. Right now, I mean, in the previous match, they got those 37 points, being on the position number second, and now. What are your predictions? Where are they going to be placed in this particular scorecard? That is the question, and let's see how everything goes. But in the end, everything becomes so chaotic. That was so wonderful. We can see a cluster forming towards the northern western side, and in the eastern side, we can say those two teams, team number 10 and team number 6. With that, team number 10 having the manpower advantage, they just got brutalized by team Royal Rushers, and team Royal Rushers was just excellent during that situation. But in the end, bot domination, just beholding that circle area, beholding that compound area, beholding that, we can say slight advantageous area, they were actually trying convert those knocks which were out of the circle. They are trying to steal those kills out, and that was a perfect strategy from their side. In the end, circle just acted according to them, and they just went with the flow. They just went for the kills, kills, and kills, and that is the key to the success.
Definitely, the circle definitely was in favor of them. But let's take a look at this Pepper scorecard. Bot domination with a total of 42. Look
Boy.
at that kill point distribution, home show. Yet again, we are not seeing a complete domination from a single team. Non-stop gaming. This time they have got 8 kills and a total of 36 points. Even though after getting placed at number 2, they have those 36 points with them. Royal Rushers, I mean, they got eliminated at number 4, but they are here with a total of 29 points. Team Frozen getting eliminated at number 3, and they are here with a total of 29 as well. Not the face this time again with 12. Team ATS again this time looking pretty good with 14. 1007 official, 10 Royals, 8 Dragon, 4 3 CN Sports 3, and Deadly Gaming FF 2. I mean, look at that kill point distribution in those first 4 teams, home show.
Yeah, that is pretty close right now. We can see a 6 point difference between bot domination and non-stop gaming, and we can see a slight 6 point decrease in Royal Rushers with those 29 points, and Team Frozen is actually scoring the same over there. But talking about the top three teams, they are being consistent. During that previous match, we have seen non-stop giving scoring on the top of the board with those 38 points, and now they have scored 36 points, and they have been placed on the position number 2. But talking about bot domination, they were on the position number 3 during that previous match, but they have scored this time 42 points, so they are at the top of the table, which does indicates us Team Royal versus non-stop gaming and bot domination. If their third match is gonna be great, is that if that match is gonna be superb, surely these three teams can make it into the next round. But they have to actually grind hard. They have to go crazy over there. They have to actually think twice before taking any decision, because Team Frozen is just, we can say, a slight okay. I didn't remember. I guess bot domination actually scored a good in that match. That 4 kills from the side
Yeah,
of one of the
no,
members. Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't actually
I
remember.
mean, there was
Was that
only a
Frozen?
one guy. Yeah, Frozen. It was Team Nonstop Gaming, Royal Rushers, and Team Frozen who were in the top three in the
Oh,
previous map. Yep.
okay, okay.
They are in
I
the
just
top
got
four
a
right
bit.
now.
Yeah, yep,
Yeah, so
exactly.
for me, I really think that Nonstop Gaming, Royal Rushers, and maybe Bot Domination now because they have got that booyah. Maybe if they can convert in the next map of Kalahari, they can get those girls, and let's see how are they gonna play it on the map of Kalahari. But before that, we'll have to take a look at that MVP. We need to know who that MVP is. Home show.
Yeah. Is it gonna be? I think so.
Where did
One
it
guy is
go?
gonna be from the side of Royal Rushes. I'm pretty much sure about that. Let's see. Royal Rushes, go boys, go. You can do it. I guess third match is gonna be booyah for them, sure. Oh, deadly five, my boy, with those 4 kills. Talking about Bana 10 from the side of board domination. He just got those 3 kills and red zone with those 3 kills. So we can see a kind of, we can see, I don't know. That is a kind of basic score from their side. I mean, that is not a very massive number of kills, but we can say it's an average number of kills these guys have actually scored it. But if they could have gone lunatic, I can see a slight those ignition are running inside them, that's burning is going on, and hope so that burning is just gonna provide them boost into the match.
I mean, these guys, they have definitely carried
Yeah.
their team, to be honest, because looking at the kill distribution, the top fragging team had like 8 kills with themselves. So, out of those 8 kills, having 4 kills is quite a lot. 50% of your whole team is great. So, looking at the kill distribution, the MVP board is good. And if you compare it to like the one with Iconic or Pahadi with those 8 kills and 9 kills back to back, then you might say that this is kind of an average score. But that match was kind of average because every team scored out there. There was no domination coming in from a single team. But moving forward
Yeah.
onto the map of Kalari, it is gonna go, the flight path is gonna go from the sub till the shrines and dividing the map in 50-50% ratio. This is Kalari, every part of the map is accessible. Oldhampton, the blue zone. Let's see what are we gonna witness here, because team now 4 5 and 1 now coming back onto refinery. This is not the place you want to engage this soon. This is
Oh
not the place
boy.
you want to play this soon. This is a huge cluster, and a lot of teams are gonna get eliminated pretty early if they don't play carefully here, because Team Frozen as well as Nonstop Gaming, both of these teams are in that refinery area, and both of these teams need to do a lot. But here comes the first kill from Nonstop Gaming. Will it get confirmed or will it not? Here comes another. Okay, not. He just missed it by a slight chance. But let's see. Oh, here comes the push. Here comes the counter attack. He's going to knock out another player. And Non-Stop Gaming, that guy, Sector, he just lost all his life out there. And Team DG, Deadly Gaming, they are not gonna leave him live. With a total of 1 kills, they are still surviving. And Team Frozen, they are down by 2 players as well. Non-stop gaming, Ultrabot YT and NG Thakur leaving the refinery area pretty soon. They can't just go on getting those kills back to back at this point of time because they have lost 2 of their players. This is disastrous. This is devastating. I mean, the team Non-Stop Gaming as well as the team Frozen were the only teams that were in the top, and they both landed in refinery, and they are now down to 1 and 2 players respectively. Home show. This is not something that I wanted to see, and this does mean that the players are gonna go on a lot aggressive right now, because Team Frozen as well as Nonstop Gaming, now they are down to this low number of players. The other teams will try to grab those kill points. The other teams are like coyotes.
Yep.
They want as much kill points as they can, and they're gonna kill as much player as they can here. Home show.
Yeah, exactly. Now we are down to last 11 score. 38 players are going to be alive in this game, and this is going to be the 2 minute 51 seconds. And Team FRE already having a lot of, loss over there. They actually lost their 3 players, Team Frozen and I guess Kalahari is totally a game-changing moment. Is a game-changing map because the teams who placed on the top just got just we have seen in the earlier phases of the game that they just get assassinated in those. If you remember, in Group A, in Group B, we have seen the same consequences repeating itself again and again and again. The teams placed on the top actually just get into an unusual fight, unwanted fight, and in that situation they aren't able to perform so well that they have been performing in the Bermuda and the Purgatory one, and we have seen the same stuff repeating itself again and again. And now Team FRG and Team Nonstop Gaming, who are the top table contenders, they actually got mauled down in the areas of Refinery and in the different area as well. Now let's see how Frozen Lord is gonna become Lord for the team. Can he stand on the anticipation of the team? That is the main question. Now this is going to be the fourth minute. It's already 38 players left in the lobby. There were 44 players, but those 6 players got assassinated in meantime. Now trying to move away from those cities areas, but okay, we can see another fight appearing over there. Team Royal Rushers looking forward for aggressiveness. They just want to maul down Team 107. And there you go, boy. Shubham is down, and his buddy just leave him in that, we can say dangerous time that he said a friend in need. I don't believe in those words. A friend in need is a friend indeed. First save yourself and then get lost.
Well, that does make sense at this point of time. Nonetheless, this is quite going in favor of team number 6 at this point of time. Royal Rushes with a strong play. Correct! Oh, he's surviving on
Oh,
like 10
boy.
minutes of health. Finally, he'll gonna go down. And it will be Royal Rushes with a great start. 4 kills in all. That is definitely gonna be pretty awesome for Royal Rushes. Let's see if these guys can convert these kills in the end. If these guys can get those kills till the end, let's see how longer is Team Royal Rushes gonna continue killing people. Will they get that booyah or not? Will it be their redemption spree or not? It will. We'll have to wait to see that here home show.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Team Non-Stop giving me like, let's go for fight. Let's go for. Oh no, just leave us, please. We don't want to mess with you, boy. Come on, leave us. So yeah, they were trying to snipe out those guys, but in meantime, they just saw that they were having those good manpower. And they are having good number power, or we can say manpower, so they are trying to stay calm and composed, and now they just don't want to reveal their position. In Team Bhanu, actually this if I remember, they actually got one of the booyahs in one of the matches, if I'm not sure. I don't know. Actually, you predicted well that Team Bhanu is gonna get, but they actually didn't actually able to secure that booyah up in that particular game. I guess Team Bot Domination actually got those booyahs. So yeah, that's gonna be hesitant. We have seen this circle previously in the Bermuda map, and now it's again repeating itself up, which means the western side, and we have surely seen this circle forming up towards those foundation area. Let's see how everything goes. If everything goes well, surely this circle is going to be at the foundation area, but we can see a fight engaging in the Bayfront area where Team 8 just looks into the suspicious position, look into the vulnerable position, and Team 3 is trying to shot them down. But let's see who actually gets the upper hand. Actually, Team 8 already having a disadvantage over there. They are playing with a 3-man squad, and they can't be in such a messy situation. Whoa. The mess has been now, just maxed out. And first guy from the side of Team RTG is down. That's guy from the side of Team Bhanu is down. Now he needs a backup. He needs a revival. But Team 3 is gonna be approaching to confirm that kill. I guess 3 seconds was plenty enough to actually revive him, and they could have fighted well against Team NTF.
Yeah, definitely they could have fought well against Team NTF, but I mean, this is what it is. The players are trying to get those rank points. The players are trying to get as much rank points as they can. El Lunar and Royal Rushes on the other hand, these guys are on a killing spree. They have taken down 2 players of Team CN, and they are still fighting it all up. Nobita now yet again left in a very bad situation. He is the solo player surviving for the team. Let's see how longer can Nobita survive out here. He is gonna use that grapple hook. He's gonna go away, and Team Royal Rushers, they are not looking to stop. They are trying to make their way on towards Nobita. So Nobita, this is something that he never wanted to be in. This is kind of a position where he has a lot to do, but not a much left to do. Let's see how longer can he survive.
What?
Will he be able to take the players down? Will he be able to take those kills? And I mean, he is in a 1 versus 4 situation. He does have that shotgun exam in his hand. Let's
Yeah.
see if that
Mhm.
exam converts the kills or not.
Yeah, now Nobita is trying to examine how will I survive if Doraemon isn't present here, and this is the result. Nobita will be demolished by Gian team, and now the whole CNE sports just get assassinated again, and I guess the same thing is repeating itself again and again. Team CN team already having a tough day in the first match. If in the first map of this match number one, they didn't perform so well. They were get eliminated on the position number 11. In the next match, they actually tried to survive during that situation, but Royal Rushes out of nowhere, they just arrived in time and they just maul the squad down. And now this time they again get victimized by some other squad. But talking about team number 5 standing up with those two men, actually getting those shots out of nowhere. Team and TF is trying to actually get into the fight, and let's see can they get got those two kills or not, because this position actually causes a lot of impact on the opposition, because ultrabot and his partner on is on such a position where they can be spotted but they can't be easily shotted down if they didn't do a mistake. Well, talking about team number 4, they already tried to went into a fight, but they didn't just want to get in, so they just evacuated that area up, and now they are trying to move into the central side. And as I have predicted, this circle goes towards goes towards the goes towards the foundation side, but now it's not moving over there. So let's see how it
Yep,
goes.
definitely. Yep. Let's see how it goes. On the other hand, we can see the Royals looking pretty good. Let's see how longer they can survive. Just as I said, they can get spotted, but they can't get shot. Let's see how longer are they gonna survive at that point of time. And that position as well. Team number 4 and team number 3 pretty close to each other on that refinery area, fighting against each other as well. I can see some fire shots being fired. I can see some damage being popping up as well. Let's see who is it gonna be that is gonna get knocked out first, and it will be NOT Floki to get a kill, and Revolt is gonna take 2 players down of Team DG by a single nade. And Revolt, oh, he's pushing up. He doesn't want to stop, and if he can get those kills, that is gonna be very important for him. Team Not with a third party coming up, and it might be a huge problem. And Team RNX Revolt, he is gonna get that kill, and Team NG still surviving. So non-stop gaming looking pretty good this time as well. Home show. Let's see how longer can they survive at this point of time, because now Team NTF, they have got those 5 kills, looking pretty much fired up as well. 24 more players alive. That means 24 players alive. That means it is not gonna be that easy here. 24 players in the third zone of Kalahari. It is gonna be brutal. And Team Royal Rushes this time with a total of 7 kills, looking pretty good as well. They want to get as much kills as they can. They are aiming for that booyah as well. This can be their revenge. This can be their redemption and their path to getting qualified in towards round number 3 home show.
Yeah, exactly, Doctor. I already predicted Team Royal Rushes are surely gonna make it happen in the third game, and now they are actually proceeding for it. Well, let's see, can they do it or not? Now trying to get on that height with that grappling hook gun, and they are trying to actually go close uh, against team number 7. Let's see how impactful they can be during this situation. But we can see Royal Russians in a vulnerable
Oh,
position. Priyanshu is in the open, but he just connects that massive blow. I mean, he was able to get that pick in time, and our team ATS also engaging into the fight towards the opposite side, on the opposite side. But team Russians, I mean Royal Russians, are looking aggressive this time, and they just want to actually go for the domination. Priyanshu just confirmed 2 of those kills, making it 9, and Team 7, their future is looking slight darker.
oh, look at at that shot from Deadly,
Cheeky.
and he's gonna take down Deadly Gaming with that deadly shot. Wonderful shot and a wonderful domination coming up from Team Royal Racers. They do not want to stop at this point of time. They are just getting those kills back to back and not a single player. Look at the kill distribution: 3, 3, 3, and 2. Every player of that team
Come
is
on.
fragging out. Arjun is trying to go on not at pace, and he is gonna get eliminated pretty soon. While that was a ballsy move going on to them, but still, oh, Praneeth is trying to attack. Team RR on the back. Praneeth is gonna take a player down. Frozen has been eliminated. RR Star has been taken out as well. Team Royal Rushers, they are trying to get inside the zone. They are not wasting their time onto the remaining player, onto Scar. They are getting inside the zone, and Farinith, he is in kind of a troubled situation because Team RR will try to get that kill from him. Team Royal Rushers will try to take him down, but NOT looking pretty good. Floki has been taken down. Team ATS, they are converting the kills as well. Royal Rushers with a total of 11 kills. Praneeth left in a very difficult situation, but it will be RNX Revolt yet again with that kill. Royal Rushers have been spotted, and what a beautiful zone, what a beautiful place Team Nonstop Gaming is at home show.
Exactly, they are playing pretty wonderful right now. Tia
Oh,
Soham with the two blows. He takes one and he goes for another one. Can he make it a three? Soham is the last hope for the team, and that last hope is playing mind blowing right now. He revolt in time, wanna revive his buddy up, but that trying a kind of mastermind Soham is trying to is not allowing to do so. So, yep, he will be confirming those kills. Those two kills just got
oh,
another 1v3. So hot, boy. Oh, boy. With those total focus, he was just demolishing down players in the open fields of Kalahari. Now, it's all down to the last three teams. Soham is still surviving for the team or not, I don't know. But Team Royal Rushers are surely looking forward for a win. Can they make it happen? Team 80 has been stacked, been sandwiched in this between these two teams, and okay, Aparadhi is down again from the other side. Soham is trying to brutalize Team RR squad. Team Royals, third time in the same match,
oh,
they just assassinated again Team Royals and Royal Rushers. My prediction just got right, and they comes out with a booyah, and that struggle, that amount of energy they just stored, they just exploded in this match, and yup, they are our champs of this particular map. And I mean, they're surely gonna make it on the position number one if the
definitely
Ottawa
what.
standings, I would
Yep.
say.
Yep, definitely. What a beautiful play. What a beautiful domination coming up from this team. They were just going berserk right from the start till the end, killing each and every person they saw. And that last zone, I really don't know when they took the last kill, but that was like in an instant. When they killed the Royals, they eliminated another team as well. In an instant, they were taking down two different players at the same time. They got those kills, they confirmed it, they got that booyah with a total of 14 or 15 kills, if I'm not wrong. That is a lot, and they are surely gonna take the first spot in this best of three overall scoreboard. I mean, that was kind of the best domination I have ever seen home show.
Exactly. You have seen it earlier. Why are you lying? Let's talk about Amadretsu's squad. I mean, Amadretsu, what a squad was that? And Royal Rushers, just, showed them their 50% power. And that was kind of insane from the side of Royal Rushers. If they could have went for the, two more booyahs, I will be surely predicting that they are the champs of the next round also. But round number three is going to be crucial for them as well, because the other teams who have already been qualified on that side, they will be providing them a tough competition, so they have to prepare according to it. Well, let's see how are they going to actually go with it. But Royal Rushers, I mean, it's party time right now. For now, they have done so good, they have played so well, and that is the result of their
Oh,
deeds. Those 15 kills, oh delicious, mama. That's, I just want to have a piece of it.
I mean, the sound was kind of weird, but okay, nonetheless. Royal Russia's a total of 60 points, the Royals a total of 27. Non-stop gaming 25, not the face 24, ATS 24 yet again, Dragon 410, Team Frozen just 8, Deadly Gaming FF 7, Bot Domination 4, CN Sports 2, 1007 official 1. So, seeing at this scoreboard, who do you think are the contenders of that top 3 spot?
According to me, I'm pretty much sure about that. Team Non-Stop Gaming is gonna make it. Team Royal Rushers are gonna make it, but Team Frozen just get assassinated. In meantime, there could be a slight, adjustment over there. But let's see how are they gonna actually make it into the top three or not. I am pretty much not sure because they actually didn't perform well in the two matches. They actually performed well into a single match. So my prediction is that Team Royal Rushers are gonna make it. Team Nonstop Gaming are gonna make it in the top three, and Team ATS or Team Not the Face. I guess there is gonna be one of the teams from in between these two. But let's see. It's all depends upon the all over standings, and let's see what all over standings are gonna show up. Okay, what are your predictions, Doctor?
Well, according to my prediction, it should be Royal versus Non-Stop Gaming, or maybe Bot Domination, or Team ATS, or maybe the third team that you mentioned. These three teams have been there on that
Copycat.
scoreboard for quite a long time. Well, I'm not a copycat. I have my notes ready, bro. I don't
Okay,
copy. Yeah,
smart boy.
kind of a nerd when it comes to games, but nonetheless, we are just gonna go on and head on towards that MVP board, and let's see who is it gonna be that MVP of this game. I think there can be the players from the team Royal Rushers, because Deadly, this guy, if I'm not wrong, he has got like 4 or 5 kills for his team. Then there are too many players. RNX Revolt, on the other hand, we have seen this guy frag out as well. Let's see who is it gonna be. Priyanshu with a total of 5 kills, Deadly with a total of 5 kills, and Soham with a total of 5 kills. All
Oh,
like two from Royal Rushes, and Soham trying to camouflage in between this from the
yeah,
Royals. For a second, I thought he was from Royal Rushes as well, but okay, from the Royals, a total of 5 kills. All the three players with 5 kills coming on top here on that MVP scoreboard home show.
that's not MVP. That's five VP. Cause each and every one of those guys have scored those 5 kills. Priyanshu with those 5 kills from the side of Royal Rushers, and Deadly with those 5 kills, and Soham also got those 5 kills. But if you have seen, if you have been calculating that the three teams, which Team Royal Rushers actually eliminated Royals thrice in the three maps, and that is, so
Yeah,
surprising, and that is so bad from the side of Team Royals. How aren't they able to beat down Team Royal Rushers in all of these games? What
kind of a rivalry going on in between Royal Rushes
repetitive
and Team
mistake?
Royals. Yep. But let's just see. I mean, the overall scoreboard is gonna come up anytime soon. Okay, here it comes on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, which is popping right on our screen right now, and it is gonna be
Boom.
Team Royal Rushers with a total of 126, Non-Stop
Ah.
Gaming 99,
Oh.
and Team Frozen 69. Look at that bot domination. Team ATS losing it by just like 9 and 13 points on the home show.
Did you expect that Team Frozen are gonna make it into the top three? If according to my calculation, they literally played well in the two previous game, but in the third game they actually kind of messed it around. But if Team Bot Domination had performed well in that last game, maybe they would have qualified into they had made it into the top three. But yep, there was a slight we can say problem with that. I don't know. There was slight mess going around them, and Team Bot Domination wasn't able to make it. Their position point, their rank points as well. But I can see they are choking in terms of kill points, and same goes with Team ATS. But yeah, many congratulations to Royal Rushers Non-Stop Gaming, and that was 100% prediction that they are going to be qualifying into the top three. But we weren't expecting Team Frozen here, but Team Frozen, the we can say past it's actually helped them a lot. And look at those score difference, Doctor.
Yep. 30-point difference coming up in between Nonstop Gaming and Team Frozen. And to be honest, Nonstop Gaming, they choked for quite a few times, and yet they are here. They have more rank points than Royal Wishes. They have less skill points, but still, Team Frozen with a total of 43 rank points, that equals to the ATS, and 26 skill points only. That means a total of just 13 kills coming up from them. I mean, that is great. They are gonna get qualified. They played pretty well. We knew that for the first two maps. We were pretty sure that they were gonna get qualified, but this time they got eliminated pretty early. So I was kind of in a skeptical mood about what is gonna be happening there, who is gonna be qualifying and who is not. For a moment, I thought that Bot Domination and Team ATS, they had great rounds in the previous maps as well. They had some chances, but nonetheless, it will be the Team Frozen to get qualified. Kind of what can I say? A bouncer, but okay. A great game coming up from these three teams, and GG's and NTs to the teams who didn't qualify. But these two teams are gonna get these three teams are gonna get qualified and are gonna play in the best of three home show.
Yeah, exactly. They are surely gonna play into the round three, and let's see how are they gonna do it. How are they gonna, make it happen? Because Royal Russians now they have actually qualified into the next round, but they have to try hard into that round. So yep, peoples, do check out this socials which are below my name, under my name, and that is gonna be ESPL India Today Gaming Thak, and I guess India
India
Today
Today
Gaming.
Gaming.
So yep, you
Yeah.
have to just check out those socials on Facebook, Insta, and Twitter. You have to follow all this, socials, and with that, if you wanna actually just check out the stream, you can go in the go on the YouTube channel. You can just subscribe Gaming Tech channel. You can subscribe India Today Gaming channel, and you can just like the stream as well. And if you are too excited to actually share it with your friends, you are ready to go for it.
Yep, definitely. Just check it out. You will definitely like it. I mean, I get all my updates from those socials, and it is pretty much helping me out everywhere. So that is it for this best of three. We are gonna come up with another best of three pretty soon. But before that, we are gonna go for a Yippee Mood Masala break, and we will be right back.
Yeah.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल। नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day and brought to you by our snacking partner Sunfeast GP. I am Doctor. Alongside me is gonna be Home Show. We are your storytellers for this evening And after a wonderful best of three, we are now heading on towards the next best of three. As per our schedule, it is gonna
Yeah,
start right
exactly.
now.
Yeah, there is gonna be some more actions now. This is going to be match number 2, which means at 5:30 it was about to it, and I guess they are being preparing, behind the scenes. And Bermuda Purgatory Kalahari is going to be repeating itself again. So it's going to be a fun contest over there. But what are you expecting from this particular match? Because the match one was just superb, and I mean, scoring to 126 points in 3 matches, it's not that much easy. But we have already seen the record being broken in the previous match. We can say yesterday, one of the teams just scored 156 points in 3 matches, and that was kind of great initiative from that side. And according to me, the 4 EC in the first match actually played superb, and in the third match, I would say that was a kind of two booyah game from the side of Team Alitz, if I'm not wrong. No, that was not Team Alitz. That was,
Team
the round of
Team
best
Royal
of
Wishes.
6. No,
Yes.
I'm talking about the yesterday one. I guess the last
Oh,
match.
yesterday one, yeah. Last hope.
Yep,
They
yep.
got eliminated pretty soon in the second or third phase.
156. I guess I'm talking about that
Yeah.
156 points team.
Uh,
I literally didn't remember.
I,
That was, I guess
yeah, I
I
know.
take a bath today, so my brain just got washed. Oh, so yeah, let's not talk about it anymore. We will just study about it, and we are gonna be answering you soon. But now we are having the same kind of those expectations. Let's see, teams are gonna be on our anticipation, or they are gonna be brutalized. I don't know. But talking about the first match number 2, this is gonna be Bermuda heading. Let's head towards the Bermuda side. And what do you think? What are going to be could be the from where to where is gonna be the flying path from?
Well, the production gods have shown it to us pretty early. It is going from Mill area towards the observatory, and it is gonna be cutting the map in like a 60-40 ratio. So that is definitely not gonna be a huge problem. Still, the southern side of the map, such as Mars Electric or maybe Rimnam Village and Sentosa Island, are not accessible. But the other places are kind of open for the players to go on, and we do have 12 squads and 48 players. So there is kind of a small chances of getting drop clashes, but my small chances converted into a huge time possibilities. Team number 1, team number 11 on towards Clock Tower. Team number 2 and 4 making their way on towards Ringnam Village. Team number 4 started right into their tracks. They are not gonna go. Team number 7 and 5 on towards that hangar area close to them as well. So let's see which team is gonna get out of here alive. And oh, Rage Akatsuki is gonna get the first kill. Akatsuki are always meant to get those kills, and Akatsukis are gonna convert those kills as well. So I'll be gluing my eyes on to
Oh,
Akatsuki
easy.
for quite a long time, just because his name got home show.
Oh, look at
Oh,
those
ESPL.
names.
Oh,
And ESPL.
I mean,
I mean, ESPL team is playing in Esports Premier League. This is kind of amazing. And this kind of,
yep.
funny things sometimes happen. And they are supporting ESPL in ESPL. And that's a great thing. I guess ESPL owners are going to be happy with it. And they are going to surely promoting this team. Don't worry, jokes apart. ESPL does look super duper brilliant in this situation right now. They are trying to actually suppress the opposition team. Let's see, can they go with the rage or not? But oh, in trade, one of the players is down now. He needs to get that revival up. But trade fires, the revolt fires, the retaliations are gonna be coming up over there. And Team One are looking, in a strong form right now. But actually, they will be reviving and they will be back to four-man squad. But what do you think? So, Team Four, they aren't gonna allow Team Number Two to actually move away from the side of Remnam Village, and maybe they could just gatekeep in those open sites. We can see if they are able to find those covers out, and in one way or other, Team Two, if they would like make a rotation, surely they are going to be engaging against Team Number 4. And Team 4 on that point of time just can take the advantage. But talking about Team Number 1, they are already on a good height at Clock Tower side. But Team Number 7 will be approaching soon, and yep, they just got that one kill, and they just got those 2 points. That's just gonna provide a boost in the all over standings.
Yep, definitely. That is just gonna boost that overall standing. Let's just see. This is the clock tower area, kind of my favorite place on the map of Bermuda. I mean, that clock tower area, once you get the position of it, you have too many angles to defend yourself. On the other hand, DAP legend, this guy is gonna take a guy down, but it is DTS lover boy beat a trade on BFL legend. The players are not close to provide support to him, but here comes the trade. Here comes Tamil Tubers elimination. Let's see how Team 4 is gonna play it out. It's looking pretty good, looking pretty badass for Team number 4 as well. They lost a player, but they raised him pretty soon enough as well. That is kind of a good trade coming up
Okay.
from them. And on the other hand, we can see Team number 1 and Team number 7 close to each other. Still, they are in that standoff. They are not gonna be mm, fighting it
Yeah.
all out as of now. They need to hold their positions. They can't go all out, otherwise there can be huge problems. Just like this, we can see one kill can get confirmed, and it will get confirmed. Kind of a good play coming up from team number 1 as of now, home show.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't heard anything, whatever you said. I mean, literally those words, that's bad something. So yeah, let's ignore that. We're talking about Loud Squad right now. They are in the clock tower area with those one kills, but they actually, got a bit loss over there. They lost their one place, and they are trying to. They are trying to look forward for the revenge, and let's see, can they take the revenge? Well, according to me, the you know Revenge's never been successful.
Oh,
Oh, that was a stun from the side of team number 1, and actually caused, something. Okay, that was not a stun. We can say a blind flashbang. That was a flashbang for sure. But Team Loud, oh my god, they just got those two kills. Team 1 under pressure. They are now under trouble situation, and that nade went right on mark, actually cause a lot of damage to MANNJVPM. I mean, that's a different name, Manan JVPM. What we can call it, I don't know. Let's call him Manan right now. And next is gonna be holding that TP angle, allowing Team 7 to push into the compound side. And if Team 7 are gonna make a slight mistake, Team 1 are gonna take that slight advantage of it, and they can just brutalize the whole squad in time, because it's 2v3 fight. It's not going to be too tough for team ESPL, but yeah, it's going to be tough for them to actually make it happen.
yeah, definitely it is gonna be tough for them to actually make it happen. I'm looking forward to see how the players of Team number 1 are gonna play it out. Will Team number 7 rush onto them, or will Team number 1 be here holding this angle for quite a long time? Is the main question. Insane has been spotted. Oh, that was a nice shot. It got connected, but it won't be able to finish him off that easily. The head is being spotted a little bit. I don't know if he can take that pixel shot or not, but that was kind of a good shot coming up. An instant shot. Oh, insane. Just baiting the shots from Manan. Manan? Yeah, Manan is kind of good, I think. And X-Webho, X-Bo. I mean, these are kind of X-Abhay, okay. X-Abhay looking pretty good as well. Let's see if X-Abhay can get those kills or not. He's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty fine. But here comes the push. OPNix is gonna get a kill. Manan is gonna get another. They are gonna come right into the trap. And team number 1, ESPL, they are gonna end the lives of team number 7 just like that, home show.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go, ESPL, trying to actually get those good kill points, and they actually, just stored it, and they just, survives. In the meantime, talking about, 7, last guy is still left, and that is gonna be Insane. Let's see, Insane can make an insane clutch. Is he gonna go for the 1v2, or will he try to actually, or will he try to, just try to save himself? I don't know, but team ESPL is trying their hard best, and I don't know what is that team real name, but they are trying to maintain the dignity for ESPL. They are, just holding the name of ESPL, and I wish they are gonna win. They are gonna make it into the round number 3. Let's hope for that. And there isn't going to be any advantage for them that they have named themselves as ESPL. So ESPL is going to provide them a good platform for just beholding that name. So yeah, don't believe in that myth. Talking about team number 7, Insane, he just moved away from the side of Clock Tower, but oh boy, he just, went in front of Bulls, and now this Bulls are gonna be approaching towards his side, and maybe Insane is gonna be get those bullets, and let's see. Oh, he's been chased. That's a race of Tom and Jerry. Cats and mice are, going for the play, and let's see. Insane is trying to run as fast as he can. Run, boy, run! Run. I am fast as run. I mean, literally what I'm trying to say. I don't know, but I was trying to go with the meme over there. But yeah, okay. No, okay.
Yeah,
I
okay.
I can find something in that laugh. That sneaky laugh.
Team number 2 looking pretty fine here, home show. They don't have any more, they don't have any kills. They tried to chase the player of Team number 7, that was Insane, but nonetheless, they are not gonna find him. Insane is already way past them. On the other hand, on the factory area, we can see Team number 4 already contesting it. All the players have rotated in towards the circle, so that is not gonna be an issue as of now. The next circle might be causing a little bit more rotations, and that's where we can find engagements. The next circle is definitely gonna give us a lot of intense action, a lot of intense free fire, because now the rotations are gonna get cut off. And looking at that rotation path of each and every team, they are bound to encounter each other, they are bound to meet each other, and only one of them can survive. Let's see, out of these 11 squads, how many squads are gonna be left in the fourth zone. That is gonna be interesting to see, because the third zone, they have 1 minute for it. It is gonna close in anytime soon. So 1 minute, prepare their strategies. They will definitely prepare it. Let's see how long are they gonna play it. Team number 7, NXS Insane. He is the sole survivor. He is not gonna do anything as of now. He should be standing straight. He should be playing it safe, not giving up any sound. The players of Team Royal, they'll try to come here. They'll try to get as much information as they can. Here comes the first knock. Here comes the second knock. Oh, finally the
Oh
strikers have
boy.
been eliminated. For a second, I thought he is gonna clutch it out in a 1 versus 4. But look at Bhima Shakti strip. Team number 9, team number 3, team number 5, close to each other. It's a three-way battle. And just as I said, only the best are gonna go in towards the next zone. Home show, it is gonna be a complete disaster right now.
Yeah, exactly. Shrey was trying to do, use his character ability. He was trying to go with the DJ Alok. He just, created a musical chain around him. He was trying to heal himself. On that same point of time, he was trying to run from the open. But as soon as he find out some shots are been approaching towards his side, so he just, found a cover out, and he will be staying over there. But actually, his two players was eliminated during this chaos, which means Killer and Athar. Now this team is standing up with those two men, and we had already seen a force break in between these teams. I mean, Avi is just holding at one side of the map, and other guy is holding at the another side of the map. Well, let's see how actually are they gonna carry forward the whole thing up. But talking about team number 9, they are in a particular single compound. Oh boy, that's not gonna be good. And yep, with the woodpecker, Shoyam will be confirming that kill as well. And now team 9 is standing up with those 3 men, and their one player has been sentenced to the death.
Definitely one player has been sentenced to the death, but now we are down with 10 squads, 35 players surviving team death. Okay. This is a coincidence. Let's see, but team number 1. Oh, they are gonna take another player down. Manan, this guy has been killing the players back to back. He will raise his teammate pretty soon. And Shreya is not gonna get raised anytime soon. Team ESPL getting inside the zone. On the other hand, team number 8, team number 10 on the same compound. So team number 10, they'll try to get those kills. Manan with a third kill as well. This guy has no stop, home show. This guy has been killing the players back to back. On the other hand, we can see team number 5, team number 3 near that peak area. Team number 10 vacating that compound. They really don't want to engage in it. Team number 2 and 4 at that factory position. A lot of clashes, a lot of players. It's crypto. He is in kind of a trouble right now, but FFI are gonna get eliminated. And look at the position of team number 4. They have such a huge advantage onto the players of team number 2, but they are not fighting it. They are letting them go. Team number 5 and 10 on the other hand, they are fighting here in the peak area as well. Got as well, home show. I am kind of scared. These are too many engagements coming up at the same time. We might see the eliminations come up anytime soon. And TNB Deva is gonna take a player down of Team Death. So Team Death down to just 2 players surviving. But here comes IND Anil, if I'm not wrong. Or Annie may be trying to get some kills out of here. But look at that. Good Soul is there to help him as well. But nothing is gonna help them as of now. Home show. It is kind of a very tricky situation they are in here, home show.
Oh, yeah, that is a kind of very, very tricky situation for Team Death right now. Now they are standing over the 2 men, and oh, he just went into the open. And Team 6, that guy from TNB, Deva, just hits right on mark, and he just gets that pick, but he will be taken down by the circle. And now he needs to back up, but no backup is available during that side. And yeah, that as 3 members already make it into the circle, which means now team 6 will be playing with a 1-man disadvantage. They will be playing with a 3-man, and Deva in while gets eliminated. But the biggest thing is that he didn't give his skill to any other squad or any other team, so that they can actually got those easy 2 free points. Okay, yep. Now let's see Team Royal. Can they, access in the circle? That is a question. But this team isn't the previous Royal team. This is the different team. Team TNB is standing up with the 3 men, as we already talk about it earlier. But talking about the minutes, the clock is ticking, at such a fast rate that this has already been the 16th minute of the game, and we are left with those 8 squad, 26 players in the lobby, and this is going to be the 4th circle. 5th circle is about to shrink it down. I mean, I can see pretty crowded is this location, is the Bermuda map, and looking forward right now. And yep, we can see a clash forming between Team 8 and Team 6, where Team Nova looking super duper gigantic. They are going massive, and they just assassinates down Team Garib. Okay, Team Garib was been eliminated at some other point of the map, but Team 6 looks under pressure, looks under danger, and surely they will be getting eliminated soon. Let's see how everything goes.
Yep, definitely. Let's see how everything goes. Team Nova with a total of 4 kills. Every team at this point of time is looking pretty good. Team number 5, they are looking good. Royal has been eliminated. Team number 8 still into the game. Team number 5, teammates, is still topping the leaderboard, topping the kill board at this point of time. It's Crypto. Oh no, those nades are huge. Bikram is gonna get the kill on its death, and oh, the nades are gonna come back onto them. But oh, look at that push from Swayam. He is gonna be able to just take a single kill out of here. On the other hand, we can see Team TNB sole player all left. He will be in a huge trouble right now. On the other hand, Team RNX fighting against teammates. It's a complete chaos right now. It's Crypto is gonna get it, but TNB is gonna take both of those kills. The 4 Vikings have been eliminated, and the sole player of Team TNB getting those kills with those nades. But we still have 5 more squads left, and its sports have been eliminated as well. Now we are down to 4. It will be Team RNX here in this zone, Team number 12, Team number 6, and Team number 4. That much chaos, and not even for the last zone. That much chaos was for the 6th, 7th, and the 5th position, home show.
They are trying to clean the Bermuda city right now. Bermuda Island right now. They are trying to wipe out score 1 by 1. And there you go. Nuclear Thor, the man with a lightning hammer. He's just hammering down squad. But in trade, Hadi with that M7, and by following grenade, he will be eliminating another squad out. Now it's all down to 3 squads, and that UAV will be deployed in time. Team Naked Blind win eliminated out of the circle. 2v3 scenario. Team 4 looks super duper aggressive, but we can't ignore Team X Gen over there. Team 12 did play it passive, but we know what amount of caliber. How can they shift gear? How can they shift momentum? And oh, deep with the dual vector boy. He just want to go insane. That smoke just went in time, and I rarely see any squad using that smoke out in this particular area. But talking about Russia with an MP40, goes with a spray, trying to chase down last guy inside each army. Just gets wiped out by the other squad, and BFA scored with a boom bomb booyah of their own, and that's what we call climax. That's what we call a blockbuster hit movie. Oh, yep, that was a movie first, and the story being dedicated to the winner team, and that is going to be Team BFA.
Definitely, Team BFA are gonna win it all out. I mean, that was kind of a tough round. That was a difficult map indeed. They were like 10 squads still surviving in the fourth zone, and it came
Yeah.
down to the sixth zone with a total of 5 squads. I mean, Anonymous Gamer, if they got that booyah is something that is not easy to get, and they getting that booyah is kind of very important for them to get that head start in towards the next map of Purgatory as well as Kalahari. So let's just see how the players of Anonymous Gamer are going to play it out on the map of Purgatory and Kalari. But we need to keep in mind there were lots of squads who were fragging out. There were lots of squads who were putting on this much pressure onto the other teams, and getting that booyah into this chaotic situation, out of that chaotic situation, out of those many players, out of these many contestants, is not that easy, home show. They surely need some commendation out here, and that is definitely gonna be a wonderful booyah coming up from them, and it is gonna help them going on into the next match of Purgatory as well as Kalahari home show.
Yeah, that was a brilliant strategical move from the side of Team Anonymous, and they just seized the booyah in time, and that was a kind of easy 3v2 round for them, and they just, you know, carried it so easily that I can do it with my left hand only. And yep, they just grabbed that stuff out. And Team Sanicha wasn't able to, actually get a single knock over that situation. I mean, they could have done it in a more better way, but they actually went into the open, and they just allowed the anonymous team to actually, get those free kills. We are here for the free kills, and Team Sanicha, we just got assassinated in time, and Team Anonymous army, Anonymous Gamer just took advantage of the situation. But that we can see the fourth circle time, or we can see the 15th or the 14th minute time, there were 27 players alive in the game, and that was a kind of, we can say, populated area as well. And in this kind of populated section, you won't be able to survive, and if you will be able to survive, you are the, we can say, the Simba, the Lion King. But yeah, that was a great move from the side of Team Anonymous,
Yeah.
and Team Anonymous actually made it.
And a great metaphor coming from you as well, home show. But let's just move on towards that map for scoreboard. It is gonna be Anonymous Gamers with a total of 42 points. Naked Blind, even though they got eliminated at number 3, they are here with a total of 12 kill
Nice
points as
name.
well, and 29 points. Our next army, 27, It's Sports 24, Sanichar Army 22, 4 Vikings 16, Team Garib 14, Royal Gaming 008 10, The Strikers 5, Death Warriors 3, Tamil Tubers 2, and Free Fire India. Okay, we have got like ESPL, we have got like Free Fire India. That is great. 2.
Okay, I don't have any doubt. That is good to go. Oh my god, this is insane. How how could they just keep that name even in the game? I mean, we have seen ESPL, and now it's Free Fire India. Are you kidding, man? Where is that ESPL team? I couldn't find them out. I guess they have registered with a different name, but in game name they have just kind of switched it out. They kept that name with the ESPL. We're talking about Free Fire India. They just got assassinated in the early stages of the game, in the early phases of the game. They could have performed way more better, because it's all about dignity, boy. How could you do that stuff out? We're talking about Team Naked Blind and that our next army, it's esports. There was a slight competition going in between this top five teams. They are trying to just demolish each other down and trying to just go one level above on the stairs. And yep, this is the process, this is the consistency process. You have to actually manage it in all those other remaining two maps. You have to perform well in Purgatory and Kalahari so that you can just climb a ladder ahead against another teams, so that's just going to be a great boost for them. Let's see how actually everything goes.
Yep, definitely. Let's see how actually everything goes. Here comes the MVP, and MVP of this map is gonna be Rishabh from Anonymous Gamer, a total of 4 kills. I am AJ from Naked Blind with a total of 3 kills,
Wow.
and Thor from RNX UND Army with a total of 3 kills as well. Three different teams popping up here on that MVP scoreboard. That definitely shows us that even though Anonymous Gamers they have got those 42 points, the other teams are not behind, and they are gonna put on a much tougher fight in the next map of Purgatory. And Purgatory being a passive map, yeah, in ESPL we see Purgatory being more aggressive than Bermuda. So I am pretty much
Yeah.
excited to see if this Purgatory map is again gonna go aggressive just because of that rivalry, just because of those maybe pretty soon close eliminations coming up in that end zone. Maybe just because they want a revenge, are they gonna go on aggressive in the next map? Are they gonna try to finish each and every player back to back in the map of Purgatory? If that does happen, I'll be pretty much happy, because we have been seeing an aggressive Purgatory for quite a long time in ESPL, and it turns out well as well. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it out on the map of Purgatory home show.
Yeah, the Purgatory and the Kalahari and Bermuda. If we mix those two maps, Purgatory forms up because it's kind of dry and it's kind of having those prairies over there, those grasses over there, and that does we can say it's an open field map kind of thing. And slight there is that summary map, we can say. We are having
Yeah.
those temperatures high above the head. So let's see how everything goes above we can say 100-degree. No, that is too much, that is too much. Well,
That's
according to the heat of the map, the players also gets heated up in this sections, and that's why they go for the fight, cause hotness matters, bro.
definitely. And looking at the flight path, it is definitely hot going on from the Brasilia area and Ski Lodge area, cutting the entire map in a 50-50 ratio. All the three islands are accessible, and still we are seeing a cluster of players on towards golf course, and Fire Brigade Center and Lumber Mill are completely open and untouched. The main question is, how are the players gonna play it? Who will be the one who is gonna get out of here? Who is the team that is gonna stay alive? That is the main question here, home show. Team number 4 and team number 5 at that Mount Villa, pretty close to each other. They are spotted. They have I mean, not shot a fire, but still, they spotted themselves out. They have those weaponry in their hand. They can take a shot or two. They know the information. They have that intel with them. Let's see how longer is this team gonna play like that. Are they gonna get those kills or not? Because that standoff is gonna go nowhere until one of the team initiates the fight. And team number 5, I think they are not willing to initiate the fight. They are just trying to wait it all out. They really don't want to overdo it. They really don't want to gamble with their chances of getting eliminated this soon. But yeah, they are going back. I mean, they cornered them pretty well. They had a great advantage against Team Number 4. They had cornered Team Number 4 on towards Mount Villa. There were not a lot of places where Team Number 4 would have gone, but nonetheless, Team Number 5 with a decision to head back at this point of time, that can help them out. But let's see how longer are the players gonna survive, because Team Number 1, they are doing an excellent job of rotating on towards central, because that island was completely untouched.
Yeah, exactly. We can say kind of that, but we have already seen that the western side of the purgatory map was kind of being populated over there, and there was kind of most of the teams appearing, so there is no space left to actually step a foot in, and you just get into that chaos, then you are gonna get victimized by some other squads, and when there are too much squad present on a single landmass. Oh, what was that, dude? Just your opposition was just in front of you, and you were just stunned, like you just don't want to do anything. I just want to rest in peace. And yep, but backup just reached in time. But yeah, Team TNB is trying to fight, but Team Royal just looks under pressure. Now it's a 1v1 situation, or we can say 2v2 situation as well. TNB Numeric, okay, he is knocked out. Now Numeric needs a backup, and the backup will be reaching soon. But wow, good boy from the side of team number 2 is under pressure. He needs a backup. And Legend being sandwiched from both of the sides. Oh, Team 3, they are trying to make an entry, and that fight just extended long. So team number 3 just got those news. Yeah, fights is going on, feast is going on. Let's go and grab some kills over there. And now they are looking hungry for those kills. They would like to steal as well, and maybe teams 2 will be eliminated soon.
Yeah, definitely they can get eliminated pretty soon. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out right now. Team number 2, just a single player remaining. That will be CRX Legend. He has too much to do, a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Let's see how long can he survive, because the players of Team number 3, they are not gonna let him go that easily. They'll try to get as much kills as they can. They have got a kill, and they'll try to get one more, and that is gonna be enough for them. Here comes the push. CRX Legend, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna try to take some more out of here. He's gonna confirm it as well. CRX Legend YT, oh, he's gonna push it out. That DJ Alok ability is definitely gonna come in handy, and Shrey will be the one to take him down home show. Let's see. We are down to just 11 squads and 41 players. That means only one squad got eliminated as of now, and not a lot of teams are on player deficit as well. So the map is going pretty well. The map is pretty healthy. I can see team 6 with 2 players standing. That means 2 players are lost by the team. I don't know, maybe they got eliminated, or maybe they are somewhere else. But it is looking pretty much fine. The map is looking pretty healthy as well. Let's see how long are we gonna see this healthy map. Is there gonna be any more eliminations coming up soon? Are the players gonna survive till the last zone? And which team is gonna get that booyah? I really want to see, and I am pretty much excited for that here home show.
Yeah, the first 2 question I will answer is it as yes, and after that, you just ask the question that which team is gonna make it. So I'm literally not sure which team is gonna make it, because each and every time team is trying their hard best, and they are giving all of it. They are trying to climb the ladder one step by step. But oh gosh, that was a big mistake from the side of team number 11. One of the players was in the open, and team RNX, they tried to actually grab the previous match, but they wasn't able to perform. So, and that's why they are trying to give 100% in this particular match. They are not trying to reveal their position, but those shots, there was plenty strikes just compromise their position up. And now team 11 is already been warned. Now they just don't want to commit any mistake, so that they can be under pressure. Well, let's see how are they gonna actually manage those things out. They have to figure it out. They had to actually find they have to find a good cover, so that they can perform well over there. Well, let's see how actually are they gonna fight it out. Well, talking about the situation right now, that does seems to be super good for team number 10. Oh, okay, I can see a bit flank arriving from the side of TTS Jaga, if I'm not wrong. Okay, let's see. He just trying to, maul down the guy with a vehicle. Oh, that was a kind of bait. That was a kind of trade over there. They were trying to scoff those guys out, but team number 10 being a bit smarter. They are replying by action. They doesn't want to, reply with the words. So yeah, now Slappy will be behind those shacks. Would like to find the angle out, but flank has been done from the side of team number 10. Team number 10 is trying to sandwich. They are trying to, expose those angles out. And if this, the things work, if this meta works, surely Team 10 are gonna be making it happen. They are gonna grab some
Oh,
good amount of kills. Oh boy, Slappy is gonna get the slap in the open. That Crucian just arrives in time, but glue wall through the glue wall. One shot gets connected. He's trying to go with another one, but yeah, Slappy was pretty much lucky during this time, and Team 10 has already confirmed one of the kills, which means Team 11 is now standing with a 3-man. Oh boy, what is going on, Doctor? This is incredible
yeah.
from side of both of these teams.
I mean, both of these teams are not letting down. Both of these teams are not stopping. They are trying to get those trades back to back. Look at those trades coming up from both the teams. Both of the teams have lost 2 players. 2 players are on the ground, up and kicking right now. Let's see. Okay, here comes the confirmation. And now, finally, Team TTS with a little bit of advantage, we can say. And now it can be
Yeah.
troublesome for the players of team number 10 here, home show, because now they are in a 1-man disadvantage, 3 versus 2 situation. But look at that nade. That trajectory was on point, fell a little short, but not gonna matter, as the players of team TTS, they'll try to get those kills. GM snipe. This guy have been fragging out. Oh, look at that nade. Not gonna do a huge lot of damage here. But I don't know what's happening. There are a lots of nade kills coming up, but Jagga is down. Bikram is gonna take down GM Snipe as well. Finally, Psycho will confirm Bikram. Otherwise, it would have been very, very bad. And oh, gonna get eliminated. TH Park. This guy with a beautiful play coming up here. I mean, he just turned the whole tide, and oh. Well, that
Oh boy.
doesn't work in water, bro. That doesn't work in water. TNB
Some
IMAJ.
combi strategies. Some combi strategy, I can say.
Maybe.
He is trying that last zone action into the first circle. Oh my god, this is kind of very, very indifferent. And this is the like we can say strategies from some different game, and he is trying to apply in this particular game. So let's see how is it actually gonna work for him. But he's inside that outside that circle. He's in the outskirts of the circle. But Pod, oh boy, he just did so wonderful clutch. Now he is under pressure. He isn't left up with any those defending stuffs. Chrono shield. Oh boy.
Oh, he
just
did
makes
get one
up.
down.
Yeah. He tried his hard best in those end time of his we can say live spawn, and yep, he just get eliminated. But I am pretty much sure that he's gonna provide with some more wonderful action in the next game. But those chrono shields appearing, teams are trying to defend themselves up. Team 12 being stacked in between these two teams. Team 3 just came out of nowhere, and I have seen multiple times Team 3 so one way or other just gets entry in the third party action. They just participate in the third party action. I guess their number is 3, so they just want to go with the third party. They just don't want to have those 4-man-4 fight. But Team 12 being stacked in this between team in this situation. Let's see how actually are they gonna retreat themselves up. I don't know. There is gonna be a lot more answers to be given, and I don't know how Team SN is gonna make it. Okay, Team 8 is trying to retreat things up because they know they are out. They're at the outskirts of the circle, and circle has already started to shrunk down the lane. And Team 12 will be sharing grounds with Team number 3. And if Team 12 would like to make into the circle, surely Team 3 is going to be victimizing them. Oh, we can say third party on third party, which means there is going to be a fourth party as well. Team 9 arrives in time, and it's the contest between Team 3 and 9. And 3 square is equal to 9, but 9 is under pressure right now. That is crazy. That is crazy. I don't know what is going on. We're talking about the 9 squads left in the game, 31 players. Okay, there is going to be 30 players alive. There is going to be 11 minute 48 seconds of the game. Now shotguns are going to be blowing off on him. Oh, Shrey is down. Boy, it's all down to Abhi Anathar. He needs to maintain the, squad spirit. He need to actually provide backup for the team. But Team FFI was also present there. Team Free Fire India, their previous match wasn't so good, but Team Death Warriors just get assassinated. In meantime, Team 8 just want to join the party, and Team 3 is under pressure. Let's see how everything is gonna be happening? I don't know, Mridul, but they are trying their hard best. Free Fire India is gonna be over there. Nova with those 3 kills, trying to just get a back for the team. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see how are they gonna actually manage it.
Well, yes, definitely. And the SK shots plus the shotgun is going to charge in on team number 6. They're down to 2 guys now. One more guy goes on while we see team number 8 and team number 3 engaging in this very fight. One more kill confirmed by Mr. Tushar. And now the new kill leader pops up.
The nuclear later pops up, and this is now gonna be the real action-packed match over there. Cause we are left with the 7 squads, and Free Fire India again gets assassinated, and this time by ESPL. Oh boy, what are we witnessing? This is crazy, Mridul. I mean, this is totally crazy. ESPL just eliminated Free Fire India. Are you kidding me? Talking about team number 7. Team Loud is gonna be over there. Team ESPL is standing up with those 2 men's OP Knicks with a minor HP. Would like to survive in this particular situation. Team SN has just baited out them. They are trying to set a trap, and Team 1 being stacked over there. Team Garib, and they were naming themselves as ESPL, but their real name is Team Garib. So Team Garib just gets eliminated in time.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, they take elimination at the hashtag 7 position. And now we have 16, 19 players surviving. There we see some of the shots going by the Woodpecker, and Mr. Tushar is just charging in with the cover provided by his teammate. Goes in the close range. Has that M187, will take some shots, will hit the 6 HP damage, and now gets in the close range. There goes a grenade. Will take the damage on him, and Loud wins. X confirms the first knock of his match.
Oh. Oh, Noah, come on. You can't be doing that. The last guy is standing up, still want to fight toe-to-toe against that team. Let's see his Wukong ability is going to work for the team or not. But yeah, Team Loud just making some noise over there. They just want to go all the way into the action, and they just don't want to let this team survive. And yeah, confirming those plenty couple of good number of kills. That's going to just provide a boost in the tables. And Team 4 Vikings just get wiped out. And yeah, one of the players from Team TL, I guess, was being knocked out by the circle. I don't know what is going on, but this is insane. And look at the circle, Mridul. The circle is gonna be forming up. If it does forms on the water side, this is gonna be really chaotic.
Well, definitely, it is definitely going to be really chaotic for the team. C number 5 will be going against C number 4 while they are holding that very scorehouse. And now it's outside the zone. Still, team number 5 decides to take that fight, while team number 7, surviving with only 2 teammates, will be going against team number 12. Well, that's a fight.
Yep. Team number 12 having a good height advantage. They seems to be pretty much angry, and they just want to unleash their angerness on team number 7. Team number 7 having a slight height disadvantage, but Team SN wants to share the ground with them. He is going down the lane. He is trying to hit those guys down, and oh, that lock was superb. But yep, Team 7, last man standing. Can he make a 1v3 clutch? That's not going to be easy. Using that Wukong ability, trying to get inside the circle. It's well fighting against Team SN. The strike has been striked out, and yep, baby. Bye-bye. Have a good holiday.
Well, with that, 4 teams and 8 players will be surviving. And now, as we saw team number 7, the same happens with team number 4. Only 2 players from team number 5 will be surviving, and they will be fighting against team number 12. Look at the zone. It is inside the waters, and it will be supporting one single team. It will be a 3 versus 1. Now it's on to its death. They have got 4 kills, and they have stood up in the top 3. But now there comes a close range. M187 takes the shot down to 40 HP without a reload, and 4 ABs will be taking him down. And now the lone survivor. Well. The zone is in the waters. He is seeing those 3 guys, but just controlling his trigger.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't control it, but yeah, Death was fighting against his Death. Oh boy! He just confirmed one kill in meantime. Now gonna go for the another one. AJ is doing a super brilliant job for the team. Now he needs to get into the circle, and he need to face the karma over there. I think so. He shouldn't be allowing the opponent team to actually take his kill. But Team Naked Blind again caught, eliminated again, got wiped out, and that last blow hits pretty hard, and that strike just takes him down. And Team Naked Blind again finishing off on position number second. But
Yeah.
he was kind of lucky being on that other side of the circle, and his team, because of him, was able to make into the top two. But that kind of funny scenario with Team Death, Team Ids, because Death was the solo man survivor and he was fighting against his Death. The team was approaching like a hooligan, and he actually tried his hard best to fought against them, but he wasn't able to serve the West.
Well, yes, exactly. He tried his best to fight against the team, and the Boya will be going to Sanachar Army. I think this was the map number 5. Well, I don't know what happened in the 4 maps, but the performance by Sanachar Army in this was really good. The zone went to the borders. It won't be
I
supporting
mean,
any of those last
literally.
3 reads. But yes, literally, the game went towards Sanachar Army, and now we know how the player advantage matters in the end zone. You have your 2 to 3 guys surviving. Just make one guy get that heal battle and go for the deadliest
Yeah.
fights you can have in the end zone.
Exactly, match number 2, map number 2, which means we already seen one match that was devastating,
Yeah,
but now the new teams are appearing in this particular match number 2, and they are too good
yeah,
in terms of performances. And I mean, the
definitely.
2 matches already been done. Now the third one is going to be really, really impressive, and that's going to be
Hmm.
Kalahari. And
Yeah.
I always be excited for that map, because we see some more actions over there. And I love ignitions. I love those aggressiveness. I love those fights, because that is so mind soothing. It just causes me relaxation.
Well,
It
definitely
gives me yummy.
relaxation for us too. But now we'll go for the map wise scorecard for the map number 2. And Sanachar Army will be taking the Buya with 10 kills. That means 20 kill points for them. And that will make a total of 50 points for the team. Naked Blind getting 29 points, 3 kills in total. And will be going for 26 points in this very match. It's esports. Look at that. One whole squad wipe. But yes, they got eliminated at the hashtag 3 position. Well, he tried his best. It's death, as you said. He was fighting for his
Yep.
life and got death from Team Sanachar Army while Naked Blind. In the end, I
Yep.
think so. He was going for a heal barrel, but still he had only one first aid, so couldn't take the zone
Yep.
damage. The zone damage was really deadly for him and got eliminated. With that, the Vikings, oh, they got placed at the 6th position, but still managing to get 6 kills out of this match. They will be placing on the 4th with 20 points. The strikers getting 18. Anonymous gamers will be getting 17 points. Free Fire India getting 10. RNX UND Army getting 8 points. Team Kareem getting 8. Tamil Tubers will be getting a total of 7 points. Look at that. Got placed in the 11th position, but had 3 kills. That means they were one of the damaging teams at the start, but still couldn't survive the mid phase of this match and got taken down at the 11th position. Royal Gaming 008 getting 4, and Death Warriors getting 3 points in total.
Yeah, exactly. If we will talk about anonymous gamers, they actually played
Yeah,
so well in the previous game. They went with a booyah. They actually finished off with a booyah, and this time they just hopped down to the position number 6, and that's is not good from their side. But yeah, they actually scored those 17 points. That's gonna just give them a slight advantage in the game. But yeah,
yeah,
but Team Shanicha Army, what a comeback! They were being demolished in the previous game at such
yeah,
early phase, but now they're trying their hard best to actually maintain themselves into the game. But talking about the MVP board, oh boy, this guy from Sanicha Army Deep is just enlightening his career, as well as being a torch for the team. Grab those focus. Mr Tuhar got those focus. Beast got
yeah.
those 3 kills from the side of Sanicha Army. So we can say it's a Sanicharizer. Take
Oh
over there.
well,
Yeah.
definitely, definitely. And as we know, only the top three will qualify from this best of three for the next round. That is round number three, and round number three is a pathway to level two, where we have the tier one teams already waiting for these underdog teams. So yes, they have to perform their level best and maintain their consistency in the best of three. And as we saw, they got a really good match, the best of one. Well, that was also a part of their luck, but now there is no luck. You have to get a good consistency. You get a Boya, and after that, you have to get a good consistency to qualify and be in the top three position. Now, going for the flight path in the Kalahari map, the flight path starts from the confinement, will go towards the foundation. Whoa, 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 dividing the map into a 90-10 ratio.
Exactly, that is a kind of bias flying past from the side of eastern to the western, and confirm passing those areas, confinement, bayfront, and last but not the least, foundation. So we can see a slight of crowd approaching towards the northern side, or they are heading towards the northern side, and maybe some of the teams are going to be at the mid sector, but barely any team will be making towards the southern side. And we have seen the first blood. Noah comes up with a kill. He just hits hard with a scar and will be providing those 4 points for the team. And let's see, AGZ now standing up with those 2 men, actually gonna they have to run away from that side. They have to actually leave Council Hall area, but we can see a kind of chaos engaging towards the side of Old Hampton. Team 11 and Wabo being chased. That's a 2v1 situation, and he already had a lot of damage using that Wukong ability, trying to survive, but he will be getting those shots. Wabo being chased by the 3 wild players from the side of team number 9, and I don't know how are they going to manage it out, but Wabo just escapes in time, trying to save himself up, trying to save numbers for the team, and trying to actually boost his team up as well. But I guess he should have called off for the backup, and he can easily had taken down team number 9, because team number 9 was trying to go aggressive, and when you go aggressive, you made you make slight mistakes, and that is the time when opposition needs to actually utilize that things in their own terms.
Oh, well, definitely, definitely. They need to utilize all the things, they need to utilize all the abilities they're dropping off with. Now we see Team SN, that is Z, Beast, Sushant, and Weber. Well, they had a roller coaster ride in the purgatory, and now dropping off with 11 teams and 40 players. Well, the damage has already been dealt to team number 9. The other team rotates off from this fight, but once again, team number 5 and team number 4 will be engaging in one another fight. Well, team number 4, they have taken the damage on teammates already. Swayam has been eliminated.
Yeah, exactly. And let's talk about it. I mean, there are 11 squads left in the game, and with those 40 players will be surviving. But we have seen, pretty early eliminations over there. 4 players already been wiped out. But the biggest thing is that no squad has been wiped out yet. So I guess teams are going to be feeling a bit comfort over there, sitting on their couches, playing this game, trying to strategize things that how are they going to actually play in the remaining part of the game. But Kalahari already been so aggressive. We can see a bit aggression approaching in a while. Oh, team 11 is very close to team Free Fire India, and I don't know team 3 does knows that or not. Okay, team 3 does knows, and now with that movement, team 3 just gave idea to team number 11 that we are already over here, we are present over here, just don't try to come on the top or we are gonna just flatter you down. So yep, now team 11 being warned, but team 3 backup is approaching. Oh boy, team 11 also came with a backup. I guess they can try some grenades on the top, on the rooftop, so that they can actually get some good amount of kills. But that grappling hook gun is just gonna help them. One blow, he comes over the 1v1. The trade has been made. Shrey will be revived on that time, and Abhi is gonna be going with a great amount of backup. Well, he will be using those DJ Alok ability, trying to make a ring, trying to heal himself up as well as his buddy, and he just get the slight advantage over there. He just confirmed 1 kill and he just got those 2 points. But OSN, things doesn't seems to be good for them, because their 2 guys are under pressure. I mean, one just got eliminated and another guy is under pressure. I mean, he just got knocked out.
Definitely, he is under pressure, but look at that Pranav just damaging those guys with his sniper rifle. And now Team FFI will be having 2 kills against team number 11, and Sushant and his other teammate will be holding their position. Oh no. Team number 11, they're only surviving with one single player here, and Team FFI can take that advantage of the Sushant because he's the lone survivor and he's also aiming for some good kills. Well, they had a fight against team number 9, and team number 9 was also responsible that team number 11 is going to get taken down. There comes a kill confirmation by XM8.
Ah, yeah, exactly. Talking about the circle. The circle is being formed up towards another side. Oh, Shrey, the karma. The same thing is repeating itself again, and Team 11 is fighting back. Okay, I guess some help will be approaching towards their side. Team 11 was under danger, but a big danger arrived for team number 3, and that is going to be Team TNB. Team 9 was looking forward to actually head towards this side, but okay, I guess they have made some good knocks over there, and they are approaching towards team number 3, but that is on some other that is happening at some other point of the map. So yep, team 9 already having those 2 good kills, which means they are having a good boost in sector of kill points. They are having those 4 kills. Let's see how are they actually going to manage. But team FFI, that is Free Fire India, is under pressure right now, Mridul. How are they going to actually escape from that position, and if they will be able to escape, can they fight against some other teams?
Well, yes, exactly. At one point, they had that player advantage, and now team number 9 and team number 6 coming into the frame. One more guy gets taken down, and Free Fire India will be surviving with a lone guy. Team number 9 has already made a run, and Team TNB is present here to catch them in the open. Saiwari goes in the open, gets that shot. Sanichara Army, the previous Boya team, gets eliminated at the 11th position. And one more guy from team number 9 gets confirmed. They didn't even think that team number 6 would be coming on in this very fight.
Oh boy, there you go. Pranav with the Uzi, use it. He is going superbly excellent right now. And I guess he just want to go for more. He is hungry for kills, boy. And he just going to grab all those kills out. Talking about the 7th minute of the game. And we already know Kalahari is so aggressive and it's so good. And that's so kind of relaxing. That this just gives me boost. This gives me intensity to actually cast for a long time. And exactly, we can see these fights appearing are actually beneficial for some teams and are not actually beneficial for some other teams. But you have to actually perform better, because this is the round number 2, and you will be, if you will be qualifying for this particular, you will be making into the top 3. If in this particular round you are gonna surely make it into the top round for the round number 3, and you have to perform way more better in terms of that situation, because that is gonna be a very tough map over there, because teams are gonna be so good. You can't be just hiding your things out. I don't know what I'm trying to speak, but I can feel that Mridul is understanding me.
Well, definitely, because if you have to come in the top 3, this is the last chance for the teams, and they will be trying really hard to get in the top 3, because they have to prove themselves here. And in this very match, if they have not proved themselves till now team number 8 and team number 7 will be engaging in that fight. Team number 7 already outside the zone, will be taking the zone advantage. Well, team number 8, this is the exact right chance at this very moment. You can run for the zone, and team number 7 won't be chasing you. But if you do the late work, if you go late for the rotation, team number 7 will be hunting the guys down. Now Team Loud, as we see, they have already got 3 kills. They'll be rotating for the next zone. Team number 8 rotating. Doesn't know that team number 4 is really close to them. As soon as the clock hits that 9-second mark, we hear the next siren that the 3rd zone will be closing in, and the players will have to go for that. Looking over to the drone view here, we have the team number 5 also present in this angle. Well, it is going to be a great quarter fight.
That's not gonna be good for team number 4, HADE, and Hardy is gonna be under pressure. But team 5 and team 8 are going against each other. They are fighting against let's see who's gonna actually grab those kill numbers. It's all about time, and UAV just makes it into the time, trying to expose all of those positions of team 8, 5, and 4. And this is going to be really, really crazy because Thor comes up with another knock. Legend is down by that M2B. Team Ids had just performed, bit better in the previous one. They just got eliminated in the position number 3 in the previous match, but now they have to perform way more better because this is the last chance. This is the last chance to shine into the esports Premier League. And Team Royal is just got brutalized, just got demolished, and they were being wiped out during that scenario. But Trey from the Free Fire India is the last man standing from the team of Free Fire India. They are not exactly official Free Fire team, but that is kind of, we can say, a surprising name.
Well, definitely that is a surprising name for us. But now the zone goes for the Bayfront area. It will be supporting three teams. Team number 8, team number 6, and team number 8. But look at that. TNB already holding one amazing compound for them. Well, that is a great compound. And as we know, it is coming outside from Bayfront. It can go towards team number 6. They'll already have all their eyesights in the open.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. 9 squads, 26 players. This is the 12th minute of the game. More 5 minutes left in the game. We can say 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game. Team 4 is already, having those pressures. They have to move inside the circle, but there are some teams gatekeeping that area up, and they won't be allowing this squads to actually make an entry. Talking about team number 5, they are, trying to get into the edge side, but team 8 already be holding that position, will be becoming a barrier for team number 5. Oh, team number 5, sneak peek, they just made in. And team number 8, what are they gonna do? They are gonna reply with the words or with action.
Well, definitely that is the action. LC Himanshu takes on its crypto. Well, teammates, they lost their guys in the beginning, and now they'll be taking one more knock. Crypto being confirmed. Team Nova down to only 2 players, but Mr. Duhar will not be behind in getting those knocks and kill confirmation. We have once more these 4 teams fighting. Well, they survived that very fight, but now they'll be going for the next zone. Team number 10 and team number 1 making a rotation. Team RNX already having those 3 kills. CH Thor takes down Rage Akatsuki, and the kill will be confirmed. Well, he came in through the car, but he also gets taken down within that Jeep, and the car was blasted as a mark that cannot enter in front of our eyesight. God's Soul gets taken down by that Woodpecker, and team number 10 will be making their mark into the zone. Team number 6 just holding their position and enjoying a really good time.
Oh, that warrior being sentenced to death. Team RNX looks super duper strong with those 7 kills and with those 4 men power. That is kind of cherishing me out. Well, talking about what? Thor, come on, he just knocked out himself and he just got that 1 kill. That's free 1-on-1. I mean, what is going on? I don't know. But if that backup wasn't present there, maybe he will be. He was about to get assassinated. But yep, talking about the last sector of the game, that is going to be the 4th circle. 5th circle is shrinking down, and we can see the eastern ground is being shared between 3 teams and the northern western side as well. Well, team number 5 and team number 7 looks approaching for a fight, but team FFI Trey was being eliminated out of the circle, which means we are now down to the last 6 squads, 18 players alive, and team 5 being chased. And oh, look at that, Spider is down. Spider will be chased as well. He will be eliminated on that. Meantime, talking about team RNX, look at their kill numbers, boy. Medol, are you kidding me? Did he just summon the drop? I don't know what is going on.
Well, definitely, I think so. The players are just searching for those covers, home show, because now the zone goes in the open. Look at that. You don't even have a single rig inside the zone. Team number 10, barely on the edge of the zone, will be taking that advantage on team number 6. Team number 6 will have to run out from their very compound, and anonymous gamer with that shot of M8 to be by far gets taken down at the 5th position.
Oh, we are down to the last four scores. 13 players are alive. Team number 5 and team number 10 are holding at the edges. They are on the southern western side, and okay, they are having the superb height. They can go with the kills. Let's see how flawless can they be. Team number 6 under pressure because they have to cover a lot of distance to make it in a circle, and already barriers aren't gonna allow them to actually make it in. Well, I have seen Team 10, one of the guy being assaulted down by some other squad. He will be getting revived or not. No, that won't be approaching in time. Oh, look at that! Oh, what a surprising position was from the side of its esports. That last guy was just floating down here, and Team 10 just jump over there and up. Oh, what are you doing there, boy? Come on, get off and just they just get skill and time, and now Nate's been traded off from here and there, from there to here, and that grappling hook gun just gonna provide them a slight advantage, and they are gonna be hopping above. But oh, one kill came from and Riddle, what is happening?
Well, definitely the higher advantage is working for team number 10. Look at that. He's going in the open. He knows that the cover is provided by Vikram. He has to just remain silent with that. But the zone will be supporting team number 7, and they will be taking a booyah in the Kalahari map.
Yeah, exactly. What a game. Oh my god, that was kind of enjoyable. That was kind of explosive, and I just love it.
Yeah.
I just loved it because this was insane. That was totally. I mean, we can say awesome, amazing,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
The words are not enough to describe the situation. The strikers hit so hard, but
Mm-hmm.
in meantime, I will say one of the teams I did remember their name. Okay, let me just see the scorecard. I will be then calling out their name because they were consistent in the previous two matches. They maintained their number 2 position, and in the third match they went. They just slight.
Top 3.
Yeah, they were being
I
assassinated
think
on
I'm
hashtag
recalling
3,
them. Yeah.
number 3.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
recalling them, but still, I also
yeah,
cannot remember the name. But
yeah,
as
yeah,
soon as
yeah,
the
exactly.
scorecard will come up, for sure we can remember their name. But yes,
Yep.
in this very match, team strikers, the strikers will be taking a booyah. And well, this was also one team maintaining that consistency, and now getting the booyah in the Kalahari map can confirm this lot in the top 3 for round number 3.
Yep. That's gonna be just awesome for the teams, and let's see how are they gonna be surprising us by their
Yeah.
scorecard all over standings? Cause the all three matches was so superb. I mean, I just became a fan of them, especially that last team strikers. They hit so hard, but I guess the RNX team was performing so well. But in the end, everything became so chaotic that the
Yeah.
main team wasn't able to deal with the victory. But yeah, they actually scored. The other team, or we can say the winner team, maybe they have actually scored a lot of kills over there. One of the teams, just looking all of the above, they already scored around 10 kills, and hope so
Yeah.
they have secured more kills, and I don't know.
Well, definitely, I totally agree with your point, Home. So that we have seen Needs getting on the second position and still getting on the hashtag one. Yeah, with around 50 points, 52 points in the first place. But yes, for now, we'll be looking towards the map by scorecard. And here it comes on our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series. RNXU
Naked
ND
blind.
Army. Please. Yes, I remember that name exactly. But yes, look at that. Just as I say, Team RNX UND Army
Oh,
with that second place win and 13 frags from this very match will be getting placed on the first position. And just as I always say, now you know why there is importance of getting those kills and getting your place standing till the end.
Yeah, exactly, Brittle. That was kind of insane performance from the side of Team RNX UAE Army. They scored, just replied with those kill points. They didn't win with the we can say a passive point, or we can say rank points. I would say because strikers just tried their hard best. They just steal the show. They just got that booyah. But in the end, RNX UND Army just remains on the top of the score card. So yep, there are going to be some good things for Team RNX. Hope so. They are going to be qualifying into the next round. And Team Strikers, surely they did a lot, you know, in this particular game. They performed so well that they just deserve to be on this position. Well, talking about Naked Blind, they've been consistent in the previous maps, and they were consistent in this particular map as well. So surely Naked Blind is gonna be make it, and let's see how everything goes. And oh, I am kind of surprised with the Sanisha army. They actually scored a booyah over there in the previous game, but now
Yeah.
they, what is going on, Riddle? This is crazy. An anonymous gamer, after the first game, no other match was good for them. I guess in the previous match, which means the Pageti one, they scored 17 points, and in this particular
Mhm.
map, they scored only 10 points. That is a huge shock.
Well, definitely that is a huge shock for us, but the teams getting the boya, Sarichar Army was the one from them, and making this very performance was not expected from them. But still, we have teams like RXU and the Army, the Strikers, and Naked Blind being on the top. Naked Blind, I think so. They haven't got any boya till now in the three games, and still being consistent in the top three will for sure help them to come up with the top three. Well, those are just predictions, and now we'll be moving forward with the MVP scorecard for this very match. And let's see who are those three guys who have scored the most amount of damage and the kills that the teams needed at this very stage. Well, they will be the MVPs, they will be the most valuable players, and they will be carrying their team into the top three.
Well, do you know what, Pridul? Apart from this scorecard and analysis, I guess black and white just makes a good pair, and we are having those. I mean, you are in white suit, and I'm in
Yeah.
black formal. Yep. So okay. So talks apart. Talking about the MVP, Vikram score those four kills, Spart score those four kills again, and Team RNX bombarding the MVP board over there. We can say this is RNXizer. Well, talking about the strikers, Winnie ZX actually scored those three kills. Sensational gameplay from these three players belonging from different teams.
Oh, well, definitely. Yes, exactly. These will be the showmakers and the showstoppers too for this very
Uh-huh.
game. Vikram getting four
Race
kills
fan.
uh, from uh, from RNX UND Army, Parth from RNX UND Army getting four, and Vinny ZX from the Strikers getting three kills. So yes, these will be the three guys who will be starting on the MVP scorecard with 4, 4, and 3 kills respectively. And now, really excited for the top three teams who will be qualifying for the round three.
Yep. They were so good. They were so, I mean, energetic during those intensive fights, and they actually tried to intimidate each other's out. But that showstopper, metaphor was so good that just sounds amazing. Well, talking about the team who is gonna be on the top of the leaderboard. Maybe they have fought everybody, and they are gonna fight everybody, and anybody in the future. Let's see how everything goes.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what is going to happen in the overall scorecard. But, ladies and gentlemen, even if you missed these overall scorecards and the MVP scorecards or the match-wise scorecard, you can for sure follow all our social media handles for the latest updates. But now we have that overall scorecard for the second best of three, and RNXU and the Army, Naked Blind,
Boy.
Sanichar Army with one single
Oh,
Buya and a good performance,
strikers!
and with a consistent position in the first match, they will be qualifying for the top three.
Mridul, talk about strikers. 69 points. They just, missed that third position with a minor gap of 4 points. Gosh, that is so heartbreaking.
Well, anonymous gamers, that is heartbreaking for them too. They got those ranking points, and as you said, that was not expected from them getting 17 and 10. Look over to them too, home show. They will be getting 69 points, equal to the strikers. And just by 4 points, they'll be missing this part. But nevertheless, they performed really good in the best of one, and that was a really great performance by this team. Look at that. They are the second table topper strikers, getting 28 kills. 28 kill points, sorry for that. That means 14 kills for the team. But yes, RX UND Army showing that domination. Just domination is the name. 23 kills from these three maps. Well, that's a great number. That's a big number. And
Yeah,
Naked Blind
for sure.
not even getting a single booyah from these three maps, but still they'll be qualifying with 80 points, 54 ranking points for this team.
Ah, do you know what? RNX didn't also scored a single booyah over there, but they actually, scored on the. We can say they got those 20 points according to the ranks in the previous game, and they actually scored a massive number of kill points over there. But yeah, Sanicha Army was the one who got that booyah, but not even strikers. Anonymous gamers also got the booyah. So we have
Yeah.
seen that the strikers and anonymous actually got a 1-1 booyah, but they weren't
Mhm.
consistent in the other two maps. That's why they wasn't able to qualify into the top three. But we already see a lot of competition. We already saw a compact score in top three teams, 81, 80, and on the third position, that I guess they actually scored 73 points. And the other, we can see the fourth, fifth, and sixth position guys already scored those, around 60 points. And that was a close combat. That was a close score running all over the scoreboard, all over the overall standings. And that was wonderful. I mean, this is what called a competition.
Well, definitely the competition is getting stronger and stronger for these teams. As you said, the top 4, 5, and 6 teams were really close to the top 3, getting 69, 69, and 62 points in total for them. But still, they'll be missing it with a short difference. But still, GG's WPs to all the teams who are getting qualified. Congratulations to them, and a really hard and nice try for all the teams who participated till now. Well, that's all for you in this tournament, but make sure to grind hard and stay together, practice hard for the future tournaments. Let's see, now these three teams, they have qualified for the next round, and now we'll be going for the ad break. But before that, make sure you follow our social media handles as I was discussing before the overall scorecard. Make sure you follow all our social media handles for the latest updates. And once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series, PD's Chuck Day, and Yippee Doodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this grand event happen. We'll go for a Yippee Moon Masala ad break, and we'll be right back.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव। कभी क्रेजी मूड में, मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
Dude, why stick to one mood?
ये भी मूड मसाला from ITC.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल। नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव। कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
Well. Hello, people. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PDC Jagde and our snacking partners, Sunfeast UP Noodles.
Oh, yep, exactly. Okay, now we are gonna have match number 3 after so good matches. I mean, match number 1, match number 2 was just excellent. Well, but match
Yeah.
3 is about to set the stage on another level. I'm having those vibes around me. Let's see how everything works on 7 p.m. I guess 7 p.m. already been on my clock, and I guess in a while the match is gonna be hitting soon. Well, the Bermuda Purgatory and Kalahari are gonna be happening again. So yep, teams get prepared. Maybe they will be watching all this action, trying to make a strategy, trying to figure out how teams are actually gonna play, how are they gonna actually perform. So according to it, they can make plenty of we can say plan over there so that they can perform pretty much better. But yep, again, would like to thanks India Today Gaming for organizing this wonderful event, and our sponsors as well.
Well, definitely, this is a lot more of action coming in front of us because after the Group D, we are already waiting for the level 2 teams who will be playing on a Battle Royale mode, and that will be definitely interesting. But yes, to talk about this very match, that is going to be match number 3. Bermuda Purgatory and Kalahari being played in a best of 3 format. All the teams will be fighting for these maps one time. Only one map each and every time. And now we start with the Bermuda. The Bermuda makes a head start for the teams that they can perform consistent throughout these SEA games. And now we start with the flight path. The flight path starts from the riverside. We'll be going towards the Rimnam village. Well, the blue tier loot is present at Poochnog, and the teams have started to drop off.
Oh, yep, the flying path seems to be a bit biased over there towards the northern western side, but yep, it just started from the northern eastern to the western side, covering all those areas, covering all those locations. Riverside Plantation, Katalvestava, and Hangar is going to be there as well. Let's see teams, where are they going to be actually approaching. Now, we can see on the shipyard area, Team A two are already residing over there, but Team 2 looks a bit southern side. They are trying to, just check out the whole area out. They are trying to scout those angles, and if they found Team 8 is already present there, now they are trying to make a step back, and now they are trying to move towards the plantation side. But in the clock tower, we can see a kind of chaos being I mean, we can say starting over there, kind of chaos being forming up in between Team 4 and Team 3. Team 4 having those compounds area control, but Team 3 having the others area control. I mean, that open lanes over there, open tunnels. So yep, there will be some benefit for team number 4 because they are already having a good heights and with a good scouting angle. So team 3 position can be easily exposed, and maybe if team 4 would like to try for explosion in the early phases, they can surely go for it. They are having a green light for that.
Well, definitely they are having a green light for that too. Now down with 2 minutes into the game. The teams are already approaching for the initial fights. Well, in this very match, we have 10 teams and 40 players. No early eliminations till now, but team number 3 will be searching for the guns, and now they are on a high disadvantage. Team number 4 will already be having a good angle on them. Sonic already spraying down his MP5, but EXE Aniket, yes, he was spotted by the team, and now it gets eliminated.
Yep, nah, it does, sounds good. So, yep, let's see. Actually, the match started with a 10 scores and 39 players are already in the game. Team AXT, Team RNX comes up with the opening, and we have seen a squad with the same name in the previous match. I guess there are plenty versions of teams playing into the game. Well, Clock Tower is looking kind of chaotic, but Team 3 now decides to go towards the other part of the Clock Tower, which means towards the Hangar City area. Oh, Team 7 will be ready for providing them a warm welcome over here. Maybe this kind of welcome doesn't Team 3 won't be liking that kind of welcoming. And let's see how everything goes. Well, talking about team number 7, they are already having a good loot into the hangar site. Now the question arises that how team 3 are actually gonna retreat from this particular location, because they are already being sacked by the two teams, and one of the members from team number 3 being sandwiched in these two teams. And yeah, Kushi, I can see he will be literally busted down, and he will be eliminated as well. Well, Kushi, enjoy in the lobby.
Well, definitely they will be enjoying that verifier in the lobby. But now team number 4, after getting those 2 kills on team number 3, they will be engaging against team number 7. More 5 seconds for the 4 zone to pop in front of the team, and now they know how exactly they are placed inside the zone.
Yep, there you go again. Well, talking about Abhinav, he is having a tough day. I get it so, cause he just got eliminated at such a we can say first phase of the game, and that's not really good. Talking about team number 3, Jay just made a step back in time. Oh, circle! Did you saw that? That just formed towards another Nissan side, and we have seen such circles forming up these days right now. And I have seen yesterday the same kind of circles being formed up in the northern side. So kind of we can say algorithm been working. The circles are being forming into the northern area, and it's kind of say we can say slight switch in the direction that is going to be western eastern. But I have rarely seen any circle forming up towards the southern side.
Well, the circle will be forming on the southern side, but team number 7
No.
is here to stay, and they will be going against team number 4. More 40 seconds for the teams to make an exact move inside the circle. Team number 6 was also close in that very angle. Well, they were engaged in a fight. Team number 4 got into the open, got carried away while firing against team number 7. But now they know it is really important to hold a good cover for them.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Now 37 players are left in the game, and I guess Mridul, you didn't saw that the circle has already formed up towards the northern eastern side, and that does gonna cause cause problem for the teams who are in the southern western side, because they have to cover a long journey to actually go in it. Oh, yep. So yep, I guess you didn't see it, so you didn't saw it. Well, talking about the 6th minute of the game, Team CM already having a lot of damage over there. I mean, how are they gonna even carry with this two men's? This is the tough question over there. But yep, now they are moving into the circle. The warning sign already been, just flashing on our screens, which does indicates that circle is shrinking down. And let's see where does this circle actually forms up. Okay, talking about the plantation side, team 8 is already present there, and team 3 trying to evacuate one area, but after that when they are shifting, when they are rotating into that other area, they are messing with some other problems, and I don't know why it does happening with them.
Well, definitely. And now the spray will be going towards team number 8, Team DS. Will be spraying down all those weapons in those hands. Well, Adugar, I think so. The J is missing there. Oh, yes. The J is missing there. Well, he is Jadugar. Let's see what kind of magic he comes up with. Well, now the teams need some magic for the best positioning here. Now team number 3 will be coming in the Bhima Shakti strip, and they have that very McLaren will be diving straight in the vehicle and going against team number 8 and team number 2. They don't know that they already are holding that very angle on them.
Yeah, exactly. Let's talk about the 7th minute 30 second of the game, and we haven't seen any we can say eliminations over there. But yeah, now they are trying to move that Lambo out over there, and let's see how everything goes. Now they will be holding in the peak side, and peak side is kind of vacant. It's kind of we can say there are open space for the team, and this is going to be the best location to be you know hold up right now. Let's see, are they gonna go for it or not? Okay, they are actually going for it. So yep. Now let's stay on this area. Maybe his partner will be advising him, and after that we will be, providing effort step by step as soon as match forwards. I mean.
Oh, yeah, well, yes, exactly. And now team number 9 will be going against team number 7. Well, they're already holding those score houses really well for them. They have a great side on team number 9, but team number 9, they'll be having a high tech advantage against them. Silent IC going for the score house against team number 7. Well, he will be holding a good position against them. The zone goes for a eastern rotation, and for the first time, I think, oh no, it's for the third time, but still, it's it's really hard to see these type of zones because Riverside and Mill Cape Town being there in the third zone. Well, it is definitely once in a blue moon. Cape Town, team number 1, will be really happy going on that very drop.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
And there you go. The circle is shrinking down, Radul. And we can see a kind of chaos forming up into the central area. But oh boy, Team 5 out of nowhere just sneaking out into the Cape Town side, Cape Town buildings. And Team 1 is looking forward to get inside the circle. Maybe they will be surprised by the attack of Team number 5 if they, carry it very passively. If team 5 doesn't give them hint, I mean team 1 doesn't gets hint that team 5 is already present behind them, I guess that's gonna be a clean shit situation for team 1, and team 5 will be easily able to get those easy 8 points. But talking about team number 2, now they are under pressure. They were trying to move into the circle, but they were being sandwiched by other two teams. Team 6 is trying to hunt them from the behind, and team 9 is actually trying to actually maul down them from the front, which means team 2 is in a complete stacked situation, and soon we can see the first team will be eliminated, and that will be named as team number 2.
Oh, yeah, definitely going for those fights, team TGR. Well, now I have on one of those teams that was dominating in that very best offer. Now looking for these fights. Silent IC will be taking down the guy by that AKM in his hands, and the kill, well, he'll be trying to confirm that kill. God level from the left hand side pops up with the flank angle, but the player, he has been spotted, and now team number 9 is getting caught off between three teams: team number 6, team number 2, and team number 7.
Oh, yep, and there you go. The team number 5. Okay, team number 5 is trying to rotate it out, but I can see a bit aggressiveness, in the starting phase of the game. This is crazy. And team BTS, they are now holding on the bridge side, and team 6 is just near them. Okay, I guess he just got those footsteps, and he will be working on it. I don't know how actually are they gonna manage, but oh boy, the shots are gonna be approaching on Lone Wolf. Let's see, can Larry take that guy down or not? But no, another guy from team number 9 will be making it easier, and Lone Wolf is being knocked out in the open areas of that we can say plantation side. So yep, he now needs a backup. His backup was already been demolished over there, and this is gonna be the really vulnerable position for team number 6. Now the last guy, how is he gonna survive? That is the main question, Vidul.
Well, that is definitely a question for all the audience. Well, triple kill for Team BDS, and now they are just searching for that guy. Where did the last guy go? Where is he? Team BDS is just waiting for SM is here, but yes, he will be holding that position for a long time. Well, he still has that zone advantage, but let's see for how much time, because the next zone is closing in. And here we go. The next zone closes in. It will not support T number 6 and T number 2. Oh, just a wall difference between T number 6 and T number 2. And now we'll be going towards the other teams. Well, team number 8 is now residing inside the zone. Team BTS will be firing against team number 7, and the Scarlet sprays will be going in. More 50 seconds. The next zone will be coming in front of us. There we
Yeah.
see the sprays going down on team number 8. Well, team number 7 is trying to enter the
boy.
zone, but there comes an M82B shot by 4K Kabir, and the player gets down on his knees.
Oh, Team BTS God level now needs Revel, and he actually gets that thing in time. Now those drops are gonna be helping them. Let's see how everything goes. Team 8 is inside the circle. Team 7 and Team 9 are playing at the outskirts of the circle. And yep, let's see how is it gonna happen. I don't know how which team is gonna make it into the final circles, but this is really getting curious. I'm curious to know which teams are gonna actually make it, because we can see early chaos forming up towards the western side.
Well, definitely it is a chaos forming up on the western side. Well, the zone is going there, and the players in a hurry made that decision to collide with each other on the very western side of this map. Well, these zones, we don't see them, but yes, the zone going towards the plantation. Well, that's a good point for teams like team number 8 and team number 7, but still they are on the edge of the zone, and they'll have to fight against teams to stand up on their position. 4K Himanshu getting that kill. Desi Shakit confirming that kill. Himanshu getting that kill confirmation. One more team gets eliminated at the 10th position. There goes a grenade, but on time he had a Chronos shield up for himself. So Charles, here we go with that MH2B confirming a kill on Lucky. RNXSRK just getting those knocks back to back by that M249. And the M187 comes into the charge. Look at that close range snipe. 4K score eliminating Desi Esports at #8.
Oh, Desi Esports just gets assassinated. That was so bad from their side, but actually the opponent were so good, and those deeds that they actually performed so better. Oh, Kabir with a good, we can say beast over there in his hands. He just hits so hard that he takes down Flash. I mean, Flash was on such a good height, but still he just got shotted down. Well, backup will be arriving soon, and he will be get revived, but now they need to move inside the circle, and circle being a pretty, we can say small right now, and we can see a kind of too much crowd approaching towards the southern side. We can see a cluster forming up. A hodgepodge area is going to be that. Well, let's see. SG is now down to last 2 men. The height at the height advantageous teams are surely going to take advantage of the heights, and they will be making sure that the lower ground teams get brutalized by them. Let's see how are they going to actually manage. We're talking about team number 4 having a good height, trying to take shots on team number 1, and oh boy, strugglers get eliminated in time. And let's see, can team 4 wipe out team number 1 squad? Team number 1 already facing a hard phase of the game, and it's not going to be easy.
Oh, yes, definitely. It's not gonna be easy for the teams. 40 more seconds for the next zone to close in. But Kabir, this guy will not stop getting back to back kills by that M2B and kill FF from Team GC's like, well, I am also present with that M2B in my hand. And there we see, there we go, with that grenade launcher by Unique. Manjeer comes up with the kill confirmation by the grenade launcher.
Oh, yep, that M79 hits hard, hits right on point. Team number 1 is holding towards the edge side. Team 7 and Team 8 are towards the opposite area. Well, that grenades will be approaching from the side of Team BW. Can BW get those plenty awesome picks? Oh, game changers just get an acid. Oh, did you saw that Hess agent with a 1v3? He was just doing wonderful during that situation. I don't know from which team is he been playing, but we are now down to last 5 squads. 16 players are going to be alive in the game, and that lobby does seems to be a kind of overcrowded in this phase. But Himanshu, boy, oh boy, that was a great 1v2 from his side, and every team is unleashing their spirit out, and they're performing 100% best. 4 Kings get eliminated. What do you think? So Team 10 or Team 3? I guess that's going to be 1v4 situation, and checkmate being
Oh,
Conqueror. I mean, Team Edge and Conqueror. Well, that was a great scam from the side of Scam, and in the end, Team 10 just
yeah.
makes it.
Well, definitely. Well, I like that. That was a scam from Team Scam. But still, look at that. Getting 3 kills, surviving till the end with 4 players having the zone advantage. And you have the booyah for yourself, getting 36 points. Well, they will be here on the hashtag one in this very game. But still, I'm not sure about the map wise scorecard because we know the teams they have dominated in those kill numbers. Well, TSD Army will be taking up Papuya in this very map, and this will be a really good head start for the team.
Exactly. That was amazing from the side of TSD Army. They got that booyah, and there was actually a good militant power over there present with them. They were supporting, the
Yeah,
team all over the game. Their synchronization was so well that they just made it with the 3-man squad in the end. And actually, they have grabbed some good amount of kills over there in the end phase. But yeah, amazing.
yeah.
That was totally amazing. In one word, I will, just rate the match.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Amazing. Yep.
One word. Uh, Chill and crazy. Well, I have 3 words. Sorry for that. But yes, exactly. It was a
That's
really
cheating.
chill and a crazy, crazy match. And TSD Army just getting that point of view in this very match. Well, they were chill till the end. They knew they had that player advantage. And with that, it worked out really well for the team. And they will be getting a boya, but still waiting for that amazing, amazing position, that MVP scorecard, that map wise scorecard. Here we have the map wise scorecard in front of our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series.
Oh yeah, the scorecard, the freaking awesome scorecard. Oh, the SC Army. What? What is going on, Riddle? That is only 3 kills, and they just actually claim the throne on the position number 1. That 36 points is gonna be. I mean, we can say that is a kind of indication they have to actually carry this thing in a sequence in the other 2 match. They have to actually be consistent in the other 2 match. Let's see how are they going to actually carry forward. Talking about 4 Kings over there, they actually got those
Yeah,
33 points. Check and mate got those 30 points, and yep, the kill numbers we can see are pretty bit higher, not very much, but we can say on an average they actually scored those average number of kills. 4 Kings, checkmate, and RNXVNQ. There was no absolute domination from one of the teams. So yep, Team TSG Army was slight fortunate, if we will compare from other teams. So yep, they are kind of lucky, and they were able to score those extra 3 points from the against Team 4 Kings. But yep, checkmate
yeah,
and RNX VNQ are just following them,
yeah.
and competition is about to get a lot tougher.
Well, definitely, I think I have one point to make here, home show, that it was also one more thing that mattered a lot for team TSD Army. That team checkmate, they had 5 kills. If they had 2 more kills,
They could have got placed on the second position. And we know that the kills matter there, not the position points. But yes, as I say, decent kills. Well, the definition for me for the decent kills is around 4 to 5 or 5 to 6 kills. But still, even if with 3 kills, you can get to the top in a map wise scorecard, that is definitely good for you. But yes, if it would have been a best of one, then it could have been a really troublesome situation for team number one. But still, these 3 teams will be standing off at the top 3 with 36, 33, and 30 points
Yeah.
with a 3 3 point difference. And any mistake in map number 2 can take them down from their throne.
I guess they won't be signing off because they have to actually play in the remaining 2 maps, and that's going to be Purgatory and Kalahari. If they will be able to be consistent, the top 4 teams, surely we can see a lot of competition going on in between them. But one, we can say, a bad match can just ruin their plan. And actually, there wasn't, we can say, a very high score lead for the winner team TSD. So they have to actually work a lot in the remaining matches. So let's see how are they going to actually play. Talking about the MVP of this particular map, and there you go, the MVP is on our screen, Bradul. And our MVP of the match is Himanshu with his 5 kills. Scam did a scam. Oh, okay. Are you kidding me, Mridul? Scam was the only guy to score kills for the
Oh,
team, and others without any kills, which means Team TSG just standing. I mean, if Scam wasn't able to, get those 3 kills, then TSG
yeah.
doesn't have any kills. I mean, this is crazy.
Oh, well, definitely. It is looking really crazy for the teams here. But still, Himanshu getting 5 kills from 4 kills. Well, that made a lot of difference against teams like Team Checkmate. This team, 4 Kings, they had 8 kills, and Himanshu was one of the reasons for these teams to make a great sport in the map by scorecard. And well, he took the hashtag one spot in the MVP scorecard. Now they'll be having a good head start, as I stated, and we'll be looking forward for the Purgatory. As we know, Purgatory and Bermuda are quite equal in those rotations, but still, Purgatory is the longest map of the Free Fire meta. So the players, they have a lot more area to make rotations from. And now we start. Oh my god, look at that flight path. Dividing the map into a 60-40 ratio. Well, it will be straightforward, cutting Brasilia in 2.5. And the teens will be dropping off on their favorite drops. Mount Villa will be the blue tail loot.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. The flying path was from the pretty mid side. So yep, that is going to be just bisecting the map into 2 halves. Well, talking about the Western Island, Team 6 and 9 just landed off on Marble Works, so we can see a kind of clash in between them. But Brasilia, oh my God, what is going on? We can see a kind of feast. You know, been over there. I don't know what scores are actually doing. There are multiple scores. I can see 3 scores at least. Making in the Brasilia side. And team one of the guy is trying to move towards that side, so we can see a kind of chaos being approaching. And team 3 or team 7 are gonna be under danger. They are trying to go toe to toe. They are trying to fight it out. And let's see which team are actually gonna work. I mean, what I can say plan is actually gonna work for which team. We're talking about team number 3, one of the guy, and he is at a surprising angle. If he does make it somehow, he does connects one shot, he takes one guy down. Team 3 will be able to surely make a pressure on team number 7. They will first waste their utilities out, and then they can go for the gunfight.
Well, definitely they will be going for the gunfights, and now already we see the first blood will be coming in, but still it is not confirmed by Manjeer. Manjeer dropped down to 10 HP, and he was taken aback with a good trade fire provided with the team. But yes, this fight is not coming up with the exclamation. Team number 3 and team number 7 will still be engaging in this very fight, and only one team will survive in Bermuda.
Yep, now 11 squads are left. There are going to be 44 players, and the moment we have been waiting for the ceasefire being broken, Team 7 and Team 3 unleashing on each other, where Team 7 having an upper hand, and now Pandya being taken down, and oh, Pandya, boy, come on, you can't be doing that. And it just, his attitude being adjusted over there by Team 7, and now Team 3 was standing over the 4 men, but in a blink of second, the whole squad under pressure, and now Arun Ahir is gonna be running away from the side of Brasilia, and surely would like confirm some good position for the team, because we have seen the same situations against Team CM in the previous match. They were standing, they were alive with those 2 men, and now the situation is even more worse. I mean, what is going on?
Yeah. Well, definitely, it is not looking good for the teams. Well, still, no team has taken elimination, but 4 players, they are out of the map by just a flick. And now we are seeing Team TNX. They are having 1 kill on that very side, but Aruna here. Well, that's a bad spot for him. He will be the lone survivor and going for the Brasilia. Well, that's a deadly move for the team too.
Oh, yep, exactly. And yep, there is gonna be, plenty of strikes approaching from the opposite side, but Team 3, last guy Arun Ahir just makes a way in time. He is still surviving in the game, but Circle, oh god, again, just form up into the northern sector of the Purgatory map, and let's see how teams are gonna actually carry forward this stuffs out. While talking about team number 6, they are being slight on the edgy side. Talking about team number 7 already having those benefits of 6 extra points in the early phases of the game, and that's gonna just provide a slight boost, we can say slight confidence, because they just got that fight very easily, and hope so they will be controlling this aggression in the match, and they will be releasing it slowly and wisely, so that they can perform pretty well and they can get some more number of kills. We're talking about Team BTS. This team also had a tough time into their previous match, but now this is the time. This is the second opportunity. This is the second map. Let's perform best in this map. I mean, they have to perform better in this map so that they can grab some good amount of points. But oh, did you saw that Team 8 is the only team to be residing at the northern side, and every other teams are at the different sides of the map. I mean, they are scattered all around.
Well, definitely they are scattered all around. Well, that's a split drop for the team. Well, let's see how they go with that. But once again, the zone is closing in the western side. Home show, the only fear I have, if the zone gets repeated, it will not support the most of the teams present in this map. Team number 11 and team number 7 entering this city. Well, now we are going for the second fight of this lobby.
Yep, we are gonna have explode. Hope so, but team number 7 doesn't seem that they just wanna engage into fight. Team 7 is chill. They just want teams to be I mean, just they want other teams to make mistake, and they will be punishing for their bad actions. But if you have a proper plan, Riddle, you can actually be down team number 7. That's not a very big deal. But Rafael, Manjir, Flash is playing smart. They are not playing super duper aggressive. They are replying by action, because if you know in the Newton's third law, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. But Team 3 tried to go aggressive, and Team 7 just replied by their reflected action. And yep, that was a clean cheat win for them. But now, talking about team number 11, this 4 guys is trying to rotate all the way out from the Brasilia, and now holding those good heights. Okay, that's a perfect area to be, I guess, being, if you want to camp this area out, I guess that's the best option. You can stay here with your team.
Well, definitely that is one a good position for the team, but still not a whole team in my point of view, home show, because as we know, if even if the players they have those blue balls not for a long time, there is a timestamp. There is a timestamp that your glue wall will be taken down. That those grenades will pop off. Those grenades will for sure land up around your team, and you don't have the spot for yourself to move out. Team DS, Shakit, AU, Jadugar, and Killer now rotating for the next zone. Well, they know they have to come into the zone as soon as possible. Team number 6 making a rotation will get caught off against team number 11, while team number 4 is just enjoying from the northern side.
Yeah, that is a kind of good, phrase over there. But yeah, not that exactly phrase, but good words. Team 4 will be enjoying from that side, but I guess they shouldn't enjoy. They also should participate into the fight because they are gonna have some good amount of kills. If they are, kill hungry, they should go for the third party. And actually, they are gonna be benefited over there. They are gonna have some good amount of kill points. I guess they should go for it. We're talking about the warning side, which means circle is shrinking down. Oh, boy! That was a sneaky sniper shot from the side of team number 11 that hits hard. And yep, he just takes the first, that pixels. If you are able to find those pixels out, and if you are able to convert them into successful knocks, then you are the sniper king.
Well, definitely you are the sniper king. Even if you can hit that knock for your team with even a single pixel of that enemy, well, he has pinned down that very window. He knows that the players will be coming up. Oh, look at that! The second
Uh,
window he peeked, he knew that the players were waiting
oh.
for him and just waiting for a peek. Oh, the player crosses that window, will not be getting a shot on him. Well, he just saw that head, but yes, misses it all. And now he will be facing a UAV drone above this team, and the positions of team number 8 and team number 11 will be revealed for his team.
I mean, literally, this milliseconds are so crucial, and we have seen Pahadi doing the impossible job. Millisecond pixels were just approaching, but he wasn't able to get the shot. But from Team Alex Pahadi, that guy, he's so good at sniping that he can just find those pixels as well. If you move just a bit ahead, he will be finding you out, and he will be striking straight down the hill. Oh, we can see another team approaching towards this side. So with third party, we are surely going to see a fourth party as well. And I guess team might know that the circle is going to be forming towards this side, towards this sector of the field area. So they are moving forward for it. And we can see the fifth team when rendering over there in the mini map. Team number 7. This is gonna be chaotic, my boy. This is gonna be super duper strong. Oh, Aaron, I can feel it. He is just being stacked by 3 of the players. This is not gonna be easy. Is he gonna go for the suicide? But he's been stacked. This is it. Team checkmate, being eliminated. And did you remember that, Mridul? In the previous match, they went on the number 2, but now they were being easily assassinated.
Well, definitely they went on the number 2 and now getting eliminated at the 11th position. Well, yes, I didn't even expect that too, but now the zone will be coming into the fields, and the teams, they already know how to play this zone because this is one of the consistent zones that we witness in the Kalahari, VSS, Car, and the Farmers, the P90s all coming up for the charge. There we see Emirated 7 in the hands of the teammate. What? Scam TSB, what just happened with you? Well, I think he just stood up for that knock, and Team SG. Well, there we go. Devil coming up with the trade fire on Pratap, getting him down by that XM8.
Wow, excellent hits right on mark. Now Team SG is gonna go with this bombarding area. They wanna make that mini sector danger zone, and let's see can this work it out. Oh boy, Akash just went with a cheeky angle, takes one knock, and even finishes him off. So now the backup is required. Team 10 being 2v3 by team number 5. What a crazy blow was that. TSG Army, the winners of the previous match, actually gets assassinated on number 10. And I guess the second team death was checkmate. They also get brutalized on the position number 11. So I guess tables are turning on the bottom level, the teams are on the bottom scorecard are actually climbing a ladder, climbing step by step a ladder ahead against each other, and that is something great. I mean, wow, what execution, what a tremendous action.
Well, that was one good execution, and the teams who were in the top two, they got taken down at the 10th and 11th position. Well, now the tables will be turned, and as we saw in Bermuda, the teams in the top three position, they were really close, and I'll not be surprised. Just touch wood that it won't be the position three team. But yes, I won't be surprised if they take an elimination because coincidences after coincidences are happening.
Yep, that is not coincidence. Actually, the teams are being set, but I mean, brutalizing team TSD so easily. That's not actually a easy deed. But Team 5, make it so smooth that we weren't able to recognize that Team 5 just did a 2v3 clutch over there, and Team 10 was just stunned by their action. And I mean, that feels so bad. But talking about the scores, there are 9 scores left in the game. This is gonna be the 13th or the 14th minute of the game. Soon we will be witnessing those end fights, those end games, and I guess we are gonna have surely a new winner. Cause our first, game champ team was being assassinated down, but Team 4 being on the sniper tower are getting spotted. Okay, no, they are not at the sniper tower, I guess. So yeah, they are at in an open field, and they are being shotted down by some other squad. But talking about team number 9, they are on a superb position, having a good height advantage. But this is the minute. This is the 15th. This is going to be the 14 minutes, and now actions are going to be approaching at rapid rate, flashy rate, we can say.
Oh, well, definitely that is going to be a rapid and flashy raid for the teams. But now the woodpecker and the grenades will be coming in charge. Akash goes down with the woodpecker used. Team number 2 will be approaching team number 5 in this very fight. And then Suru takes a knock on Shakit and confirms his kill. With that, a triple kill for him. And now Pradeep, Kal Pradeep, becoming a bad call for the team. RNX SRK taking down one more teammate of the enemy. 1938 players with that SK shot. Strugglers will get eliminated at #9.
Yeah, strugglers need to struggle a lot for getting those good positions, and I guess struggle is the key to the success. Well, talking about team number 1, oh boy, they are at such a vulnerable position. If Team 9 spots them out, and surely they will be going for it. Now they have just made a blown. I mean, they just blown my mind. Gets up with the first pick, but meanwhile they have to get inside the circle, and that's going to be a lot difficult journey. Team 7 is already present at the gatekeeping area. They won't be allowing this team number 9 to actually make an entry, and Team 6 is already not allowing Team 8 to get inside the circle. Team 6, we like, if we won't go inside the circle, we aren't gonna allow any other team to actually make things happen. But Team number 1, oh poor guys. Team number 1 is in a very difficult situation. How are they gonna actually get away from it? Any idea, any clues, Radul?
Well, definitely, I don't think I have those clues because all the teams being on the edge of the zone, there is no team holding the center circle, and we know the exact answer for that. We won't be giving the answers for that too, but still, with that, Desi Sports gets eliminated at #8, and now Game Changers will be eliminated at #7. The kill leaders are popping up. 4 Kings will get eliminated at #6, and now new top 3 teams will be popping up in front of our screens, making a big change in the map-wise scorecard and the overall scorecard too.
Oh, that is explosive, Mridul. 3v4 situation. I don't know. What about team 7? I mean, team number 7. How many men are there in that team? But let's see. The fire is extending towards the western side. Team 9 just seems to be under trouble. Now, team 7 versus team 9. But hard X work just gets eliminated. And now we are down to last 4 squads. 10 players are going to be in the game. Team number 4 looks super duper strong because they are left with those 4 manpower. That manpower is just going to provide them a plenty boost, and they can make a quite impressive victory over there if they carries the, we can say basic of the game. But Team TNX being chased. Nexus OP gets assassinated. It's all down to last 3 squads. Team 4, Team RNX, surely a bright future ahead, but they have to first grab those booyahs and have to eliminate those other guys. Lucky in the open, Lucky being spotted, thrown shield up, activated. Team 7, one of the guy being assaulted, down, but Flash, it's all down to you. Flash needs to clutch for the squad. He needs to save the day for the team, but 3 squads are left up. Team Hess is being under trouble. Team RNX is under trouble. Let's see, can they carry out? Who's gonna win? Mridul, prediction.
Well, well, definitely with that, the Burst the Sky gets eliminated at #3 now. It's a 3 versus 1 for Team RNX. Well, that's an easy booyah for them. HES is in, gets outside the zone, takes that M187, and with that, we'll be taking the booyah with him to the home. And they will be getting the booyah in Purgatory. Well, as I said, we now have new top 3 teams, and let's see, there will be a lot more table turning points for these teams, and the tables will be turned in the overall scorecard.
I mean, to the home, they are gonna take Booyah to the home as well as for the home. So, yep,
Yeah.
that was just
Oh, yeah.
great. RNX just got that Booyah for me. And, yep, talking about RNX, I mean, VNQ, RNX VNQ is the, all name. They actually performed so well in the previous game, and they are continuing that stuff in this particular game as well. So, many, many congratulations to them for the victory of, on Purgatory map. But now
Yeah.
the third game, they were already consistent. They were trying to maintain themselves in the top 6,
Yeah.
but this Booyah is gonna just provide them a lot of boost in the scorecard. We can say they actually pretty much dominated in the last section of the game. They actually got those 6 kills, and maybe they have converted them into the 8 kills. But yeah, we can say a scorecard around 50. So yeah, that's a good score. That is not a very impressive score, but that's a good score, we can say. RNK tried their hard best. They just get the results for that. And yep, this is amazing. Well, Mridul, one more point to it. What do you think? So who can we, I mean, currently, if we will calculate about the previous 2 matches, which 3 teams you see into the top 3?
Well, definitely. I think I have a statement for that. VNQ getting a victory in this match, and I think I have a full firm for that team. Even if the teammates are named as RNX, well, victory and qualify, and that is how you
Oh,
perform in best of 3. So yes, you have to get a victory in this best of 3 and maintain
smart
that
ball, Mridul.
consistency and qualify for the next round. Well, this is a strategy you have to maintain in this level 1, because you're going to fight for a 25 lakh prize pool, and to qualify from these levels you have to maintain your consistency. Well, you asked me a question, right, that who will be the top 3 teams. After looking over to that, well, I think I'm quite confused, because the teams who were at the top 2, they were the teams who got eliminated as the bottom 2 at the 11th and 10th position. Really not sure about that, because there'll be a lot of trouble. There will be a lot of trouble in the overall scorecard. But before that, making a sight on the
Oh
map wise
boy.
scorecard for Purgatory, we have RNX VNQ getting 48 total points.
Oh yeah, boy! Just look at the scorecard. R and X literally performed well, but yeah, they actually scored those 48 points. And Bio War, their kill numbers is same, but the only difference is that 10 points, that rank points, and they've been placed on the second number position, which means the competition is currently running on. And BioWar just scored 38 points, which we can predict. We can say it is we can say, the previous match, that was, I guess, TSD Army scored 36 points with a booyah, but they scored
Yeah.
38 points without a booyah, so they are having a slight boost in the game. Talking about Burst the Sky, got those 21 points, and I guess Burst the Sky played pretty well in the previous game, so I can see a bright future ahead. But Hard X Work, I didn't remember them. Team Nexus OP and Team Strugglers actually, tried to provide their 100%, but they wasn't able to, get the good results. So yep, if you will be consistent, you are surely gonna get the success. You are surely gonna get the victory. But for Kings with the 10 points, they see esports. This teams, just try to play it well, but I am slightly disappointed with their performance. Talking about TSD Army, same goes with them,
Yeah.
and Game Changes Army and Checkmate. I mean, literally, a TSD Army Checkmate does perform very well in the first game, but now what are they doing, Mridul? This is totally ridiculous.
Oh, well, definitely it is not looking good for the teams. And look at that. Even after 4 kills, they got placed on the sixth position, but they were having only one single kill and they will be placed on the #7. So, yes,
Yeah.
these teams coming up in a bottom five spot, well, they'll have to score it all in the Kalahari because it will be the decider map for all these 11 teams. Well, only a magic for the bottom five can work a lot because I'm talking about the bottom five for the overall scorecard. We know the top six, we know all the top 16s, but still the teams who haven't been consistent throughout these two maps, they have to maintain their consistency. And even after coming up on a lower spot, after getting a Boya, Team TSD Army know they are still having that advantage because some teams they have not gained even 20 or 25 points and they are above them.
Yeah, they have to actually play a lot better, and I guess the platform is slight heated up because the close compact score in the previous match and in this game too does set the stakes of the match number 3 at higher level. Talking about
Yeah,
SRK, as always sensational. Then 4 kills from the side of team VNQ by award, two guys, Viper and
yeah,
Manjeet, Money Junior, we can say, scored
yeah.
those 7 kills. I mean, that was insane from their side. BioWar actually performed, gave their 100% best, but they need to perform a lot better. Because if that last section of the game was undertaken by them, surely they should got those some good more kill points, and with that they actually had scored a pretty more 10 points.
Oh, well, definitely it is Mani Jr. Yes. So Biowar
Yeah,
Mani
exactly. That's what
Jr.
I call.
getting 3 kills. Yes, exactly. And well, he'll be placed on the #3 position. But 443 kills. Well, now I want a MVP with 5 plus kills. Just waiting for that. And Kalahari, it is definitely possible in that. We were looking towards Team CM, but as soon as the flight path gave an exit through this team, they already dropped off for their drop, and the flight path will be exactly cutting Kalahari into a 1:1. Team number 6 going on confinement. So that council hall, while team number 5 will be going for the confinement drop. The blue tier loot will be at the very end of the flight path. Team number 1 will be going for that.
Oh yeah, there you go. Of course, flying path again being on a very good side. But oh, refinery, boy, Radul, are you kidding me? Look at the area. Look at the amount of chaos forming up in this sector. We can see multiple shots approaching from any angle, from every angle of the map. And oh, Killer being caught off in this free fires. No, that was an accurate designated shot. But Team Desi Esports, what are they trying to do? I guess Team Desi are literally under pressure. Oh, it's all down to Shakti. Shakti, will he able to maintain that dignity for the team or not? I don't think so. That's gonna be easy. Vidul.
Well, definitely already 2 players they have been confirmed, and now we see a trio coming in. Well, it is definitely going to be a whole lot of action here. It is going to be Team TB going up for a third party here Well, they have the advantage, but still, they'll be having team number two waiting on the lower ridge for them. Sanju gets spotted and gets taken down by the LMG. The kill is confirmed by BW Flash.
Oh, yep, kill has been confirmed, but no squad's been eliminated. Team BW already with a boost. They already secured those 3 kills, making it a 4. And yeah, boy, 8 points in the early stages. BioWar looking for open war over there. They just wanna, set the teams across those out of the world. Maybe I don't know. They are making them out of the server, but yeah, Kaya Beans, just been revived over there, and team number 7 does want to unleash on team 12, and meanwhile team Desi esports also gets assassinated, and I guess one team is surely is going to survive in this refinery area, and that is going to be team number 7. Hope so. Team TV just evacuate this area in time. They just get fleed from this sector because Kayat isn't having those meds, and whenever he is moving, he is just indicating, just giving hints to the enemies that we are present over here. Come kill us.
Oh, well, definitely. That is definitely looking good for team number 7 and team number 12. But now, team number 7, they are on that lower edge and going for the next zone. The next zone will pop in front of team number 7. And now, team number 12 will also get a side that at what exact position they stand. Well, team number 7, they are having a great conference here, fighting against team number 12 and team number 2. They got a whole team eliminated at this very spot, and one team has been brought down to a play disadvantage by two players.
Okay, I don't get it, but yeah. Talking about 12, Ryder is trying to actually loot the area up. Oh, look at his audacity. What is he trying to? Is that his braveness, or is it foolishness? I don't know, but I guess surely that could be a kind of foolish over there, because Team 7 already having so much manpower, and in Mammoth, Team 1 looks really under problem, and Team 12 Riders was trying to execute in the fight, but he just gets spotted and he gets assassinated, giving 2 more points to Team BW, that is Bio Warrior. And I can see Bio War are having 12 points in the early phases of the game. They are going to be slightly boosted, and that's just making their confirmation into the round number 3.
Oh, well, definitely. Now we have a sight on team number 1, 2. They are down to only one. Oh, Kayad, why did you even fire that shot? Team number 7 was going for a rotation for the next zone, but now the team, they will be getting eliminated at the hashtag 11 spot. Team DS and Team TB not performing in this match. I think so. It is the end for their journey in this very tournament.
Oh, yep, that's gonna be really tough. And 2 squads been eliminated, and it's only been 6 minutes of the game now. 10 squads are left. 38 players are gonna be alive. We can see UAV, just checking out the area that there are squads present or not, and trying to we can say UAV is a kind of I don't know. It's a kind of way by which other squads can reveal each other position, and that's kind of beneficial at some point. But sometimes it's also kind of sucks. But let's see how everything goes. We're talking about the circle. It's now starting to shift in. It's trying to shrunk down, and meanwhile Pratap just got confirmed. Team SG wasn't able to help their buddy up. They tried to actually revive him up, but yep, the help just went late, too late.
Oh, well, definitely it is too late for some teams to make a rotation and to make a call to engage in those fights. And now we have team number 8 and team number 6 fighting in the confinement city. Well, they were at the council hall, and now Four kings, they are here for this very fight, because if you're not aggressive in Kalahari, why are even these teams playing Kalahari? You have to be aggressive and get those kills to stand apart and stand alone in the end zone. Oh yeah, home show. Well, now team number 6 and team number 8, they will be engaging in these fights. The woodpecker shots are going towards team 4K. The warning pops up for the players. More 2 minutes left for the teams to make a decision. Well, 4K, they're looking really good with their angle. But the split of team number 6, if even if a single player at that split gets taken down, team number 8 can go for a straight rush in and get those two guys. And now looking over to the split screen, it is still going to be a good fight for us. The woodpecker shots are being dealt, the SK shots are being dealt, and the DMRs are utilized at the level best. Well, 4Q unique with a right hand side flank. Oh, he is in the mouth of the enemies, as we say. He has straightforward made a rush after they got that advantage, but the zone will be favoring team number 8. And now going for the fights here. Team number 6 and team number 8 will be engaging in them. The sky is being used. The MB4 is coming up for a fire. Sujal takes down Silent IC, makes him silent, and gets that M8 to be kill confirmation. Oh, now we have Team SG going against Team BDS, and Ensuru gets kill confirmation. Unique gets TNX Lone Wolf down. Diehard gets a kill confirmation on ASI, and Koshi SF Ajay gets a knock on SM is here. And now team number 8 will be rushing off. No, Unique. That was a bad move there, and he gets taken down. There goes a great utility by Team SN, and will stop the rush on him. Well, now 10 teams and 35 players will be surviving here. There we have that M1014 in the hands of the team TNX. Takes on the guys. Look at that. Those drag snipes in the close range will pop in the boosters for him, and is waiting for the best fight here. SFJ. Now the healings will be popped in. The revivals are also being performed. Team number 8 and team number 6 going in the fight. Well, the next zone is closing in, and as we know, Kalahari till the 10-minute mark, we have 2 zones coming, and as soon as we touch the 12-minute mark, we'll have the 3rd zone coming in front of us. The warning has already popped up, the siren has already gone off, and the players will have to rotate for the next zone. Silent IC taking a revenge against the team of Akash, and yes, he gets taken down but gets revived by BM Sugar.
Exactly. Now we are down to last 10 squads. 32 players are going to be alive over there. This is going to be the 10th minute of the game. Silent JC. Oh gosh. He's just breaking out the silence. He's going to go for the elimination. Akash with a 1v2. Strugglers just get eliminated in a meantime. And now 8 squads, 27 players alive. Team GC looks super duper aggressive now, standing up with the 2 men squad. Can they get some more? 4K squad. We know 4 Viking. Okay, now that's not gonna be 4 Viking if I'm not wrong. Let's see what are they gonna do. This is gonna be the 3rd game of the day. I mean, 3rd game of the day, and yep, that is gonna be the 3rd map of the 3rd match. Let's see how are they gonna actually carry this things out. Now this is gonna be the 11th minute of the game. Team number 8 is near team number 1, and team number 1 is standing with the last man. I don't know, Chinna, how is it gonna make? Oh boy, that UAV could just expose his position out to team number 7, and team number 8 is trying to find him out, and this is it. Chinna just gets assassinated, and team 1 now standing with those last man, with that last man, and he's in refinery. He is in a different part of the world, and his guy was in the eastern part of the Kalahari. Oh, he just got shotted down. That is kind of really, freaking out, because Manjur, just was trying to hold a good height, but out of nowhere, shots came on him. And this is really, really, we can say fearful.
Well, the players, they will have to be fearful and fearless. But yes, those are the contradicting terms. At a point, you have to be fearless getting those fights in Kalahari because you have to get those kill numbers. And this is the do or die situation for most of the teams. The teams with the top three, they know that they have maintained the consistency. But now we'll be going forward with 8 teams and 26 players. Team number 8 will be going against team number 3 in this very fight.
Yep, exactly. And there you go. BTS Kanudo gets knocked out by Circle. Are you kidding me? This is the third one, and you are getting knocked out by the Circle. Are you kidding me? Pandya FF for the revolt, for the action, for the kill points. Gonna go insane. Game changers just got eliminated, and that last guy from team number 1 was under pressure. It's all down to the last 6 squads. 22 players are in the game. I don't know who is gonna make it, but Circle just shift towards the another western side, I would say, and that is near command post at the southern side of the refinery. And this is the Circle we haven't seen in a while, but now we are witnessing it. And there are most of the teams will be present towards the southern side, and I guess team number 7 having a good height advantage, they can actually get those maximum amount of kills, get those massive amount of kills, and that's just gonna provide them a boost in the points table.
Oh, well, definitely. That is definitely going to provide a big, big boost to the teams here. Now, 16 and 22 players in the end zone. The warning sound we already heard. Oh, Die Hard was going for that Groza spray, but straight on gets a car 90 slap.
Yep, he just got shotted down over there. And this is really, really, really dangerous to actually survive in this time. And yep. We can see multiple eliminations approaching to on that side. We are left up with those 5 scores, 19 players alive. EXD Ankit. Just I guess Aniket was the name. He got one knock. Team SW with a 4-man squad. They already had those 4 number of kills. Well, Royal TSD is down. Scam TSD is down. They will be eliminated as well. Team TSD, can they get this booyah? If they aren't gonna get it, I guess they aren't about to get a point. Get top on the points table. This is not going to be easy. But now, the 15th minute of the game, TSD Army gets assassinated. Ajay is down. Team SW being on the best height. And I already told you, Riddle, the team with the maximum height are surely going to make it a lot of kills over there. They are having feast. And if they are hungry for kills, they are surely can grab, score above 50.
Oh, well, definitely. And now we have the top 4 teams fighting for the Booyah. Well, that zone will be favoring only and only one team. Oh, he had that hook grappling gun for one time. I thought that he will fall to death. Manjeet just utilizing those LMGs at this very point because he knows what advantageous position he's having with that LMG. Goes in the open, goes in the zone. VNQRNX getting that consistency, gets eliminated at hashtag 4. Triple kill for the team, 10 kills for Team BW. That's a total domination by team number 7.
Boy, oh boy, this is now down to the last 3-man squad, and Team SW. Oh boy, they were standing up with the 4-man, but now they are under pressure. And Team Bio War and just, got those 10 freaking kills. They are standing up with the 4-man, and the other teams are lacking up in terms of manpower. So this could be absolute pain for Team 7. But Kabir just get engagement with that nade, and he was being shot down. But now Himanshu, the last man, the last hope of the team, he will be just trapped down by Team BW. And this is it, Team BW with a win, for the win. And yep, what a booyah by them. And I guess Team BW are surely going to make it into the round number 3.
Well, definitely it was a damaging and a great booyah till now we have seen in this lobby.
And
because yeah, one thing if I have to say here, home show, that they got 10 plus kills. Well, till now we haven't seen any other team in this lobby of this best of three getting 10 plus kills. Well, they have got around 8 to 9 kills or even 10 kills, but getting 10 plus kills in a single match, we have not seen it till now. And now they will be breaking a record in this very best of three. Well, this was I think so. The starting of the day was quite aggressive, but after that, we saw some of the passive games coming in front of us. But Bio War, it was for them. They fought in the nature, and it was definitely a Bio War for this team.
I mean, man with war abilities, they were just
Yeah,
excellent during that situation. That was freaking awesome. These guys went
yeah,
freaking lunatic. But in the last section of the game, as we expected that they are gonna grab those massive number of kills, they wasn't
yeah,
able to, deal with that stuff because they already had those, we can say kind of around. If I'm not wrong, they already had 6 kills in the initial phase of the game. They eliminated two of the squads, and then
mm-hmm.
everything, went chaotic, and they just got assassinated.
Oh, well, definitely. In the end, I think so. The player advantage was for team number seven, and how to utilize that was perfectly shown by them because player advantage, zone advantage, and even the kill advantage. What more can you expect from a team in Kalahari? Just dominating throughout the lobby, getting those kills out, getting the position for them, getting the booyah, and getting a lot more of kills. Well, that was a total domination in my point of view, but still we want to look over to the overall scorecard because the top 16s in my point of view will be really close to each other.
Yeah, exactly. That's just gonna be great. But let's see how everything goes on and on and on. Well, that Infinix outstanding phone Note 10 Pro, and the
Yeah.
scorecards is gonna be approaching on our screen, flashing out there. Bio War with those 54 freaking points, my boy. Oh man, that is 12 awesome kills, and that is incredible. That is insane, and it's a dream of mine to score so much of those points. I mean, literally in a round two in
Oh,
such a, we can say, tough tournament, it's not easy to actually score those maximum points.
oh, well, definitely with that by a war and getting 54 points. Well, that is what I exactly said to you. That is the maximum points by a team in this very best of three that happened in the day. Well, hard work, did the hard work. They got the second position with 36 points. Four Kings now coming up with a good comeback with 31 points, 7 kills for them. That means 14 kill points and 17 ranking points, getting the third position. RNX BNQ also coming up in the top four with 15 points. TSD Army getting 14, and Burst the Sky getting 12 points at the sixth position.
Yep, for sure, and I would like to, yeah, pre-congratulate BioWar for qualifying into the round number three, and Team VNQ for sure. But I am pretty much, confused in between TSD Army and Hard X Work. Or Hard X Work was consistent during this
Yeah,
previous two matches, but in the first game, I
yeah,
didn't actually remember how did they actually perform. But let's see how
yeah.
everything goes, and I can see Hard X Work qualifying in the future, but not TSD Army. Maybe.
Oh, well,
Let's hope. Finger
definitely.
crossed.
Mm-hmm. Yes, my fingers are also crossed at that very point because we don't know what exactly happened with the teams. Well, we have not calculated the exact amount of points the team have got.
Exactly.
These are
That's
just
what
the
I'm saying.
predictions by our point of view, just like how audiences make. But
Yep.
yes, we do get some of the consistencies, just like hard work and four kings, that make us realize even after not getting a single booyah in these three maps, you can qualify for the round number three or round number two. The market is what exact qualification stage you have, how can you qualify for the next stage or next round. But yes, we have already got one example from the previous best of three, that even after not getting a single boy, a team got qualified. Now we'll be going forward with the MVP scorecard, and let's see who were the three teammates from three different teams or even from a single team getting the best amount of gameplay for their team.
Oh, yep. Let's talk about the MVP. MVP, who is it gonna be? It's gonna be Money Junior with those 5 kills from the side of BioWar, and he is a bomb for sure. He is a master stroke for the team, and he is just hitting those awesome kill numbers in each and every match. During the previous match, we saw him. He was consistent, and Flash, be another guy from the side of BioWar, scored those 4 kills and hits hard. Ajay with those 4 kills from the side of Four Kings. But BioWar was the real, supreme team. I mean, in this whole lobby, they wasn't able to perform very well in the first game, but in the other 2 games, they just stole the show. They just, steal my heart, and this is what we want.
Oh, well, definitely some show stealing performances shown by these teams, and now we are waiting for the overall scorecard. We are waiting who will be the top three teams that will be qualifying for the round three. But yes, after this, we have one more match for the day. Three more maps coming up after this. Kalahari waiting for that too, and now we'll be having the overall scorecard. Let's see who will be the top three teams who will be qualifying for the round number three. But yes, looking forward to the performances that were shown by these teams. That was definitely awesome and amazing to see. And now the overall scorecard is popping in front of our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series. Firewall TN, RNX BNQ,
Bada
and Four
boom.
Kings will be qualifying for the next round.
Yep, they have crossed that 100 score. I mean, this is hilarious. Talking about RNX, my prediction just got slight wrong over there. Four Kings actually scored those 74 points. Oh boy, not even Hard X work, not even TSD Army. It's the Four Kings, and yep, the Four Kings just took the glory for them, and they will be making it into the next round. That is going to be round number three with the position number three. So many congratulations to this team for making it, and that is excellent. That is something really wonderful.
Oh, well, definitely that was a wonderful performance in total. But yes, with 104 points, BioWarTN will be qualifying for the next round. 60 points with ranks and 44 kill points. That means 22 kills they got in total. Well, still, the record of 30 plus kills is not broken by these teams. Well, let's see if it gets broken in round number three. But now looking forward to this overall scorecard. BioWarTN, RXBNQ, and Four Kings will be the teams qualifying for round number three.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this team's really performed so well, and I guess they were deserving one. But yeah, that's cause also
Yeah.
fight their hard best. Talking about Team Checkmate, their first game was pretty well, but after that, I can see a slight of sink in their performance, and that does cause them both of these matches. And I guess they need to really struggle hard. They need to work hard, and same goes with strugglers. But TSD Army. I mean, I'm sorry, TSD Army. Rank points were good, but no kills. What? I mean, literally those 7 kills in best of three. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's not good. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, definitely. Well, that was a great performance by these teams, and congratulations to them for qualifying for round three. Well, I'm also in a shock for that too. Look over to that 16 kills for Four Kings, and that made the difference between these teams. Like, literally, there was a difference of 9 kills, and we know that makes a difference of 18 points in total. Well, that was a beautiful performance by the teams, and GGs and NTs to the team who have got to the fourth, fifth, and sixth position. As I said, they will be really close to the top three teams, but still, that was a great match in between the #1 and the #3 position. And now they'll be qualifying for the round number three. And as we say, good and hard and nice try to all these teams who fought till this round. And also all the best to them for the future rounds or for the future tournaments that they are going to face at the tournaments. Make sure you practice hard and play the level best gameplay. Make sure you follow all our social media handles, that is YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. We are live on YouTube, Twitter. We are live on YouTube, Facebook, Booyah, and Hotstar. And to get all the latest updates about what is happening in the tournament, who are the giveaway winners, who are the result winners for the day, make sure to check out India Today Gaming social media handle. And once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chak Day, and Sunfeast AP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this grand and amazing event happen.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला आपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PT Chak Day, and a snacking partner, Sunfeast Chippy Noodles. So here we are back once again with the last best of three. Well, this will be the fourth best of three for the day, and now we'll be kicking in with the matches. Make sure you follow all our social media handles for the latest updates. Well, really excited for the last part of the day and looking over to the schedule. Well, we have that on our screens. As we witnessed the best of threes, those were Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari from 4 p.m. till 8:30 p.m. And now the last best of three will be kicking in front of us. That will be match number 4, and only the top 3 will be qualifying for the next round. That is round number 3. And as we know, the teams will have to maintain that consistency. We have already got some of the best examples that even after they didn't get even a single boya, but still they qualified for the next round. And now, well, I'm really excited for that. And obviously, thanking our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Jug Day, and Sunfeast Yippee Noodles for partnering together and making this amazing event happen. Like literally, really excited for these teams that will be qualifying for round 3, but also excited for one more thing here, guys, that we obviously know that the top 3 teams, if they qualify for the round number 3, they will once again fight these teams who they just fought against. And well, let's see how they perform in that, because only the best survives in the knockout round. And in these knockout rounds, these teams have already performed really well in the best of ones and best of threes. A huge congratulations to the team who have qualified to the next level, that is level 2, and will be facing some of the top tier teams in the level 2, fighting against these underdog teams. Well, that is a big stage provided by India Today Gaming for these underdogs to fight against the tier 1 teams. And as I talk about that, we have the Bermuda map coming up on front of our screens. And here we start with the flight path. The flight path will be starting off from the Mars selected area toward the bullseye, dividing the map into a 50-50 ratio. Team number 5 will be going for Sentosa Island. Team number 3 dropping off on Kota Tua. Team number 9 going for Peak, while we see 3 teams straightforward going towards Clock Tower. Well, definitely it is going to be a hell lot of fight here. Team number 11 will be going for the hangar drop, while the blue tier loot is present on Plantation. Team number 6 and team number 8 choosing their drops. Well, there is going to be a drop clash between team number 8 and team number 4 too. Look at that, the SMGs are already coming up into a use, and SD Kush confirms the first blood from this very match. A new kill leader in front of our screens. Well, this was the first blood, but now the screens still will be seeing some of the deadly third parties coming up. Team number 12, well, they have dropped off towards the houses. They have disengaged from the main area of Clock Tower, and they'll just be looting those single houses present with them. Looking forward to this fight. Team number 2, well, they are going to enjoy their loot. Team number 12, this single guy, well, he's spotted by team number 10, and the shots are being traded towards him. Makes a Chrono Shield, gets some fire shots, and there comes a good great crossfire. Devil taking up some shots. Well, EXM is going for the fight. Well, now beginning with Team EXM, they have 0 kills still now, but they don't have the healings with them. So yes, they'll have to get some healings and fight their level best, because there are 3 teams present at the Clock Tower, and it is definitely going south for team number 12. Devil makes a fallback, makes a retreat situation for his team, but now he'll be facing against team number 10.
Well, they certainly will be facing against team number 10 and the Clock Tower area. And if you talk about the HPs of the player, it's a 4v4 battle, Toxic, if you have to talk about it. Let's see how it's going to turn out. Both the teams have all the 4 the players. That is a big advantage. Then no one is having a numbers disadvantage. On the other hand, if we talk about the players of team number 2, they might be going in for a good rotation. SD Hacker has a quite good angle that he can take some of the shots. If we talk about 4 hint Devil over there, he is in the wrong territory, Toxic. He's definitely in the wrong territory. He's in the compounds or the area of the players of team number 8, and he's so split up from his teammates that any minute he will be getting shots and he won't get any backup. But on the other hand, players of team number 2 are being shot down, and they have definitely received some of the damage. And if we talk about Prasad, he might be going for an off angle. His HP is also a little low. Let's see if he'll be able to find that initial knock that is required, and once that initial knock comes in his favor, they might be rushing in towards them.
Well, yes, exactly. And now team number 2, well, just for that initial knock, they're just waiting for the first knock on team number 10. Well, they've already got the loot. Well, also 1 kill for the team. Team number 12 already made a retreat from the situation. They lost one of the teammates, and they took a decision that they won't be staying here for long. Took those fights and fall back to the hangar drop. Now, looking forward to the other 2 teammates. Well, they fall back, but now they will be engaging against team number 11, team ABCD. Well, that's a great name, but just leaving that name, we'll have team number 11 already waiting inside the house against him, and this would be a fight that we already wait for. Well, hangar, the areas are open. Team ABCD, look at that Sanju going slowly towards Mr. Like, and definitely let's see how exactly he gets his first knock. Has that K98 in his hand, just waiting for a peek there, gets that shot, misses that, and now a Chronos Shield. It has been made by Sparky F2.
Well, definitely Sparky F2 is going to perform really good from the looks of it. And will he be able to find that initial pick? That is going to the main question. He's already taking quite good damage onto the players of team number 11. And here comes the initial knock, which we were waiting for. Like has already been knocked out, and it doesn't look like he'll be getting a revival anytime soon. But his teammate is slowly moving towards him, but that there is an open field area which he has to cross, and it's not going to be that easy, Toxic, that I'm sorry, Mridul, that you can easily go in for the revival. And let's see if they will be losing their crucial teammate, that is Mr. Like, and play as a 3-man squad. We'll have to wait for it. On the other hand, if we talk about 4 Devil, is not in the mood to let him live for any longer, and he will certainly be going down.
Oh, definitely, ma'am. Well, that happens. Sometimes we just remember the past, but leaving that apart, team number 12 was engaging against team number 11. There we see a grenade popping up by team SD, but just gets gets back, and now we see a UMP spray by Hacker. Well, as soon as he gets the player down, he confirms his kill. Now, team number 2 will be the kill leaders. Team EXM also facing a player disadvantage, and this will be an easy fight for team number 2.
Well, it certainly can be easy, and they are already taking a lot of damage. A glue wall is already coming into the picture, and let's see, will he be able to take down the player? Already he's on a very low HP, and with that, Kush goes down, Blood also goes down. But now the challenge comes to be another player in the form of Hacker, and Hacker goes down. And there comes another casualty. Patel has already been knocked out, is already down, and another player on the other hand of team number 10 was also receiving some of the damage. Mafia will be moving forward. A good glue wall placement is coming into the picture.
Woo!
And with that, SD Esports just got eliminated. Within a few seconds, they have already been eliminated out of the lobby. And team number 2 is going to be quite happy. They got 4 kills in their name. But Sparky, if you talk about Sparky, there's whole bunch of team number 6 players are right in front of him, and he needs to reunite with his teammates. He has spotted them down, but he do realize that he is outnumbered. He can't take a fight from that particular position, so he is going to reunite with his teammates. On the other hand, if we talk about Bhima Shakti Strip, team number 4 CSG squad is going to be quite happy because there is no contestation, there is no enemy in their territory, so they can safely hold on to that area.
Well, definitely, if the teams...
We have team number 9.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they just looted the Bhima Shakti strip, and now they'll be making a rotation towards the peak area. And now they were holding the ridges, and this will be a fight that team number 4 was approaching for. Team number 6 coming up on this very angle of the clock tower. They'll be facing team number 11. Sujal Rawat on the left hand side is in the open, is holding a clock tower. Well, let's see how he engages, or if he's alone there, he has to disengage from that very fight. Team number 9, well, they were waiting on the ridge, but team number 4 straightforward went to the scorehouse and now are holding a position and now are waiting for one sight on team number 9. Well, already he's alone here and has to reunite with his team.
Well, he certainly has to reunite with his teammate because you can't take up a 1v4 fight that bravely and that confidently as you can take with your teammates. But if we talk about Clock Tower, Sujal Rawat is so far away from his teammates. Mridul, he needs to certainly reunite. But on the other hand, multiple fights are erupting between Clock Tower area. Team number 6 is there, team number 11 is there, team number 10 is there, and team number 11 and 10 both are in the same compound, same vicinity. On the other hand, we talk about the northern side, we have team number 7 and team number 3. A fight might be erupting between them, but for now, Prasad will take down Sam, and Sparky also goes down. Prasad doing a lot for his teammates, and team number 11, 2 of the players are already down. And Sam, he has already been confirmed. 2 of the kills have already been confirmed by Prasad. That was a good performance, a good outing coming in from him with the shotgun. But on the other hand, if we talk about team number 7, they are holding on to their compound. Then another team that is in close vicinity is going to be the players of team number 3. The main question is, are the players of team number 3 aware that there is an enemy in their territory, or they will just be coming out in the open and getting punished?
Well, definitely they have to be aware of their surroundings to survive till the end. And now, looking forward to the clock tower area, we have 4 squads already having a fight. Team number 11, well, 2 of those guys got straight eliminated by team number 10 because they rushed over. Well, that was a good flank by Sujal Rawat, but it was not executed by team number 11. And now, moving on with this fight, team number 7, they are already with a player disadvantage from the starting. They are here with 3 players for this very fight. Well, this is the first map of the best of 3. Let's see how they perform passively, because already with the player disadvantage, they won't be engaging in those initial fights. But Team EXM, they have already fought 3 fights in total. They've got 6 kills, but not even a single squad elimination. Team Noobs will be coming for a third party, and they'll be taking those shots on team number 10.
Well, they certainly will be taking the shots, and one of the player of team number 10 is already making use of those zip lines for the rotation. Maybe he wants to get an off angle from somewhere far off, but how that is going to fare off, or maybe he just wants to fall back because there is no chance of his teammates surviving unless he goes in for a clutch, does a 1v4 situation and outshines in this particular map. Then maybe they can reunite, but let's see how they are going to provide backup to each other. On the other hand, if we talk about Purak, he's already moving forward. Good glue walls are already coming in, but that won't be enough because Prasad will be going down. He was the only solo player remaining over here, and he is not getting any sort of revival. Sorry, Prasad, you'll have to go down. But team number 10 won't be going down. They are still in the game. The one of the player is still surviving. He can fight for the survival points or maybe get more kill points in his favor. But on the other hand, if we talk about team number 7 and team number 10, they are also in quite a close vicinity. Venom FF finds 2 picks over there, and on the other hand, S also finds 2 confirmations over there. Already casualties are coming in, and EXM, if you talk about this team, only one of the player is surviving.
Well, definitely only one player surviving for the team, but just look over to that. KVS Prasad, one more quadra kill for him. Well, now he'll be having around 8 kills if I'm not wrong. Sujal Rawat spotted by the team. There goes a grenade, but yes, he was behind the cover. Will not get taken down while healing with the D-Jaluk ability. The teams will be pushing in. Black Sam gets a third party from Team OP, and the tick mark 1 will be confirming that kill. 1007 Gujjar takes a knock on him, but with that, Dictators will take down Team Dictators will get taken down at #11. And now there will be M249 shots by A17 at issue, confirming player S extreme goal. There goes an M82B shot straight forward. The bullet hits 107 Gujjar, and he gets taken down. Well, the kill will be confirmed by 107 Gujjar as soon as he was revived. He's confirming those kills. Look over to that. The spray was not stopped by him, and TNS gets taken down on that very rich when team number 7 is just confirming the kills that they can confirm really easily.
Well, they are certainly confirming the kills, but another problem is the zone. They have to move inside the zone, and another problem in front of them is in the name of team number 1. They are not letting go gold that easily. He's making use of some glue walls, but will that be enough? No, that won't be enough because Gujjar will be the one to shut him down. And with that, team has already been eliminated. But now team number 1 has a job to do. They have to move inside the zone. But look at team ABC. They are holding out to a compound, waiting till the last moment to make those rotations inside the zone. Now they will be pushing inside the zone, but there will be some resistance that they be facing from the players of team number 5 because they are right in front of him and they are already inside the safe zone. Ridul, that is going to a big advantage for the players of team number 4. So team number 12 have to make sure that they don't get spotted out, because the minute they get spotted out, they will be punished. The zone will be punishing them, and the players of team number 6 will also be punishing them. On the other hand, if we talk about TRE squad, only 2 players are remaining. They will have to play as a 2v4, but they are trying to gain the certain height advantage. Let's see how that is going to fare out, because two of the teams, team number 7 and team number 3, are also in right front of them. But team 7 is looking at a very good position, and team number 12, look at that, are already moving towards team number 4 and zone. Team number 9 is going to be quite happy. They will find themselves inside the safe zone.
Oh, well, definitely they will be spotted inside the safe zone. But look over to that. 7 teams here, Shadow. And out of that, most of the teams are still outside the zone. So yes, they have to fight against the team to be the last survivor to be the Iron Man standing for the next zone. Now looking over to team ABCD, 4HNT Devil gets a knock but gets traded down by CSG Riddick with that chain and 8 shot, and he will be stopped to make a rush on the other team. Well, CSG Vishal is getting revived, but oh no, he won't be getting revived. He was in the open and Devil took the advantage of that, and now the fight, it has been converted to a 3 versus 3. There goes a grenade, hits CSD Manjeet, and now he will be on his knees waiting for his teammate to come for a revival. But on exact timer at the very exact time when the glue ball was needed. He makes a glue ball and revives his teammate.
Well, he certainly will go in for the revival, man. But if we talk about Devil, he's already receiving some of the shots from Ritik over there. And Ritik is not going to make things easy for him. But Rish will be the one to bring him down on his knees. And with that, Karthik also goes down. Jairam goes through a grenade. And Karthik, his kill has already been confirmed. And a triple kill is going to be coming in from Devil over there. On the other hand, good glue walls are coming in, but that won't be helping because Jairam will be finding another player on his knees. On the other hand, Vishu is trying to destroy the glue walls of Fake, of XTR Fake, and with that, Lotus also goes down. Some grenades might be coming in. Good glue walls are being placed. Team number 3 and team number 5. The fight that is erupting in between them, two of the teams are going to be getting eliminated. Gajjar also goes down through a grenade kill. Team number 2 are holding on to the peak area. They have to move inside the zone, but team number 9 is already waiting for them. ABCD surviving as a 3-man squad. How they are going to make those rotations without being spotted down, without losing any of their player, because you need all your numbers advantage, especially in the final circle. On the other hand, from the eastern side, if we talk about, team number 3 is already making their rotations and punishing team number 12 over there. One player already goes down. Devil also goes down, and the way this guy Jerry is shooting, he is going to eliminate 4 hunters from the lobby. And now we are down to just 3 teams, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Now, 3 teams and 8 players here. When MFF confirms his kill on Jaram, RX-47, Venki 45 will be the last survivor. Vishu with that M187 is now looking unstoppable. Team number 9 with that player advantage is straightforward, rushing to the keys. Well, this is going to be a 4 versus 2 versus 1, now converted to a 4 versus 2. Venom! Oh no! Takes down himself with that grenade, and only 1 kill was left to be confirmed by team number 9. And with that, they'll be taking a booyah in this match.
Well, they are certainly taking a booyah in this match. The way they entered inside the zone, the way they cleared paths, eliminated players after player, squad after squad. They deserve this booyah, and kudos to them. The first map, this map is going in their favor, and they are the winners of this particular one.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, they'll be getting a good head start, Shadow, because they'll be getting a lot more points in the best of 3, and they can also go for some different strategies in Purgatory and Kalahari. Well, high flyers esports it was, but yes, the kill numbers were less, I think so, because in the end they were having around 2 to 3 kills when we got a good side on them, and after getting those 2 to 3 kills in the end, I think so there were only 2 or 3 kill finishes. So yeah, I think so they'll be having some less kill points, but still 30 rank points. That makes a great difference in the map by scorecard.
Well, that certainly 30 points is not a small number that you can cover it up so easily. So the teams have to struggle. If in another map also this team gets the booyah or gets high number of kill points, then they are going to get a lot more lead, and that is a problematic situation for all the teams who are in the bottom, because they have to cover up all those points.
Well, yes, exactly. They have to cover up all those points, and now they'll be having some do or die situations, because already they lost the first map, and now they'll have to buckle up with their performances. They'll have to go for some more good strategies in Purgatory and Kalahari, and the only thing that they should be fearing right now is the drop clashes, because these teams don't know how they exactly played with each other in the best of 1 that happened in the round number 1, and now getting facing Purgatory and Kalahari for the first time in the tournament for them. Let's see how they perform in that, because after a best of 1 format, in this very format, you have to be consistent throughout the 3 maps.
Well, you certainly have to be consistent, because only top 3 will qualify to the round 3.
Yeah.
So you have to make sure that you come inside the top 3. That is going to be main thing. So there is no fourth spot for anyone. You have to make sure that you are being in the top 3. Doesn't matter. It's a 1 point difference or 2 point difference. The difference is the difference, and fourth spot won't be getting your qualification.
Well, definitely looking forward to the map-wise scorecard. And as we talk about that, here it comes on that Infinix Note 10 series in front of our screens, and we'll get the results in a short while. High Flyer Esports with 30 rank points, 20 kill points. That means they got 10 kills in total. One kill is equal to 2 points, as we already know, and 30 ranking points for that Booyah. 50 total points for them. I think so. I was wrong at that, but well, they had 10 kills, and that's a great number for a single team. Hawk Terminator getting 20 points and 5 kills. That will be making a total of 30 for them, and they will be at the second position after the first map. Team RX getting the third position with a whole score vibe that was 4 kills. 25 points for them, 19 points for 4 hunters. They will be placing on the fourth position, while we see OP Gujar Vairi getting 18 and will be signing off at the fifth position.
Riddle, I have to say, EXM was so aggressive team. They was going in
Yeah.
for the kill points. Look at the kill points. They have 12 kill points, which is second
Hmm.
highest score over there. If they had managed to get few of the rank points, maybe their score would have been better, and they could have found themselves at the second or third position. So it's very necessary for all the teams to have the aggression, but have a controlled aggression, so that you get the placement points as well, because they are also
Right.
important. And look at the scorecard.
Hmm.
High Flyer is be 50 points. Look at the second page. Teams who are from the 7th to 12th position, they will have to work really hard, because High Flyer
Yeah.
won't want that they have a bad game or anything. They will make sure that 50 score reaches another 50 and goes to 100. Let's see if that is going to happen or not. But the teams who are in the bottom, they have to struggle a lot. In fact, the teams
Yeah.
from the four hunters, point difference is quite too high.
Oh, well, definitely. They're really, really high on the map-wise scorecard, but still, the hopes from the fans are too high for the teams too. And looking over to Extreme Esports, SD Esports 007, as you said, Sharo, they'll have to work really hard in Purgatory and Kalahari to get the best points. Well, now we already saw that most of the teams of the top three, they got all the kills in this lobby. So yes, the only points for the teams that were from 7 to 12 position, they got from their placement. And now we'll be moving forward with the MVP scorecard of the map number one, and we'll be seeing the top three players who performed really well in this map.
Yes, let's have a look at the top three players. That which are the top three players who performed exceptionally well in this particular map, and their names are going to be in front of us in Infinix Note 10 series, and it is Prasad. I remember the way he was killing players with that shotgun. 4 kills to his name from the team EXM. In the end, he was the last solo player remaining, but despite that, he did a very good job with those 4 kills. On the other hand, then the top player, top MVP with highest skills is going to be Jerry 69 with 5 kills from High Flyers ESP. High Flyers is not leading just on the map wise score, but in the kill score in the MVP as well. On the third position, we'll see Vishu over there.
Well, yes, exactly. That was the MVPs for this match, and now we'll be moving forward with Purgatory. As we already know, that this will be the second map of this best of three, and the players will have to go for a good matchup here, because they've already got some good head start, like High Flyer Esports getting 50 points in the first map. Well, let's see what will be their strategy, because we have seen some teams. Well, touch wood, that doesn't happen with these teams, but yes, we have seen some teams performing really good at the first map and second map, but just in third map, what just happens, we don't know. They got eliminated really early. But starting off with a good note, we see the Purgatory map coming up in front of our screens. We saw the areas of Brasilia and Moathouse, and will be moving forward with the flight path. And already Team SD has taken their drop towards the central. The flight path will be starting off from Fire Brigade, going towards the Moathouse, dividing the map into a 50-50 ratio, while the blue tier loot is present at the golf course.
Definitely, and if we talk about the players who will be dropping in towards the moat house, they have to be careful because most of the time, what I have seen is the final circle somewhere comes around the Basilia area or nearby the riverside area. So, making rotations from moat house is going to be quite difficult, but we already see some action, and Kush will be the one to find Manjeet and will instantly pick him off. And Manjeet is out of the lobby. On the other hand, team number 4 is in a big tough trouble because Ritik also goes down. He is also down on his knees. Karthik is going to be the only player. No, it's two players are still remaining, but on the other hand, Kush will find another player, and Team RX will find the players of team number 3, will punish them, bring them on their
Whoa.
knees, but no, he also goes down. Kush also player of RX also goes down. And with that, we already have a team elimination. Team number 12 has already been eliminated. Team number 3, what a perfect timing coming in for the backup. Otherwise, they might have lost 2 of their players.
Well, definitely that was a great backup provided by the teammates, but still the initial fights are not over. We are still seeing the triple kill for Karthik. Well, he's performing a clutch, and there is no other team to stop him while he's performing that clutch. A 1 versus 3 taken up. Well, he confirms that kill by his gun, and now, well, this was the first kill for team number 5. They'll be going against team number 10, taking a TPP. Black Storm takes on one of the player, gets a shotgun in his hand, will fire the shotgun, but the Chronos shield is up for the teammate. XTR Insane confirmed this kill. Oh, fake with that flank on the teammate. Gets the last kill, and another team goes down. Well, the team number 10 gets eliminated at hashtag 11, and now team CSD will be surviving with 2 players getting 3 kills.
Well, they are certainly surviving with 3 kills and 2 players, Karthik and Vishal. They were being punished. They didn't have, if we talk about Manjeet and Ratik, they didn't have much better weapons that they can take on a head-on fight. That's why they were punished. They got an early elimination also. But CSD can still do a lot. They have 3 kills in their hands. Just try and go with the flow of the map. Just try and be with the zone till the final circle. Get as many position points as much possible. Don't engage in a fight where you're outnumbered. I think then they can do a lot better. But if we talk about the island where they have dropped in, there are 4 squads. And what is the player of team number 1 doing in the territory of team number 9? It's a solo player. A 1v4 situation could be erupting any minute. His teammates are so far away from him. There is no chance that he will be getting any backup or a revival if he goes down on his knees. So he has to be very careful. He has to sneakily move outside of the territory and reunite with his teammates. On the other hand, we were talking about Moothouse. Team number 11 is looking quite pretty comfortable. They have dropped in over there. No threat, no immediate danger, nobody to cut off your rotation as well. So I think team number 11 is in a very good spot.
Oh, well, definitely they are looking good in this spot, and the fields area is open for them. They can make an easy rotation inside the zone, and as we were talking about that. Well, the zone will be landing around the Malmo Works and Brasilia. Well, let's see how the players, if team number 6 decides to rotate towards Brasilia, well, the teammates and we as casters won't be stopping them, but still, team number 11, as we already see, as you stated, Shadow, he moves off for that initial fight and gets taken down. And now we are having one more teammate, that is the second check mark from team 1007, is really close to team number 9. Well, let's see if he is here to perform a clutch or if he's here to take his team those kills. Well, let's see. He's just waiting on that crane, waiting for his teammates. Oh no, drops off, takes the fall damage, will be going for a cover. Oh, I think so. He dropped off here, didn't have those weapons, and just because he didn't have those weapons, got some shots, but yes, covered him up with a great height advantage. And now T number 9 already exit lumber mill. It is the right time that he gets down and gets some loot that is left by T number 9 for him.
Well, definitely he will be going in for that loot. That is the reward that you get when you eliminate a player. That is the reward. You have to just go in and go for the loot. But if you talk about team number 4, they are looking quite comfortable in the central area. If the zone shifts, we even saw the zone might be shifting towards the northern area. They have to move inside, they have to cross that river area. Let's see, and let's hope there is no other team that is sitting on the banks of the river area that can cut off their rotation. Otherwise, it's going to be a little problematic for them. For now, there is no one, the path is clear, it's a good time when they can rotate inside the zone, especially when you are outnumbered. But can't say the same thing for the players of team number 2 and team number 1. The way they are in the close vicinity, looks like they will be cutting off their rotation. On the other hand, team number 9, being the smarter one, they are taking off the rotations quite long rotation, I have to say, from lumber mill area moving towards the forge area where the players of team number 3 are already placed. This is a very long path of rotation that the team number 9 is investing in, and the minute or the time they are going to be wasting, if the fight erupts between both these squads, team number 3 and team number 9, they will be wasting a lot of time outside of the safe zone.
Well, definitely, because well, they might be wasting the time outside the safe zone to make some safe rotations. But yes, if the players are present to guard of the zone, it would be a bad decision for the team. And already we have some good safe spots for the teams to hold, because Purgatory, as we know, is the biggest map in the Free Fire meta. Well, you have some spots, you have some compounds to hold for yourself, but never just not minding about the map. It is if it is going to be Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari after the third zone, if 9+ teams are still surviving, there is definitely going to be a bloodbath in the end zones. And now seeing team CSD, they are making a rotation from the golf course blue tier loot. Well, they've already got 3 kills, but KRTK Karthik, if I write about that, and Manjeet. Oh yes, it was Hrithik. Sorry for that. It was not Karthik. It was Hrithik and Manjeet from the team who were already eliminated in that initial fight. And now having those 3 kills, well, that was a good clutch. But the last guy managed to get out of that situation. And now it is going to be Team SD who fought against the team, and they will be engaging against the team number 4 present on the golf course, will be enjoying their loot. 10 teams and 32 players present at this very spot. And let's see what happens at this very area. Team number 9 rotating from the campsite. Well, they already have 1 kill by Jerry69, confirming their spot into campsite, but still they'll have to rotate for the next zone. Oh, Hacker gets that car, is stealing that car against team number 1. Well, the shots are being fired, but the AUG spray will be missed by the tick check mark. Oh, Gujar stands in the way of SD Hacker, and SD Hacker is like, now I'll get the kill or you, or rotate for the next zone. Well, he's just waiting to get that kill, but is now facing the disadvantage. Gets that. Oh, that was a foot shot, but gets that second shot on SD Hacker. And with that, one more team elimination at the 10th position. 1931 players surviving. Team RX already surviving with an amazing 4-kill advantage. They'll be going for the next zone. Looking forward to teams, we are having team number 1 getting 2 kills, and they'll be rotating for the next zone. Already the warning has popped up. Team number 6, the Ubitron is above them. Well, it will be revealing their position, but they have no team around them. They are just waiting for this spot. But yes, team number 7 is approaching this very area slowly. And as we talk about slowly and slowly, the next zone is also coming in. And as we said, it will be near the Marble Works and Brasilia, supporting team number 5, 6, and team number 12.
Well, definitely team number 4 is still outside of the safe zone, but there is no one to stop their rotation, so they can easily, safely enter inside. But we can't say the same thing for the players of team number 9, who are still inside the unsafe area. They are taking the zone damage, and the time they are wasting, it's going to definitely punish them. And in fact, we can say the same thing for the players of team number 1 as well. They are also so far away from the zone area, but the players of team number 12 have already been spotted down. Jay is already down on his knees. Some good blue walls are coming in. This will not be enough, because Immortal is definitely punishing them. Revival has already been made onto the player of team number 12, so he's again back in the game. No kill confirmation was there, no casualty was there, but a lot of bullets were fired from Immortal. On the other hand, we talk about the plus of team number 7. The team that is in close vicinity is going to be the plus of team number 9 and team number 3. On the opposite side of the river, we have team number 12 and team number 6. Team number 6 won't let them cross that river area so easily. And let's see, team number 12 is already making their rotation. If we talk about RX squad, team number 3, team number 9, they are engaging in a fight and there are high chances of being third party as well. Venki is already receiving some of the damage. Some perfect timing glue walls are coming in to protect him from that damage, from receiving that damage. But will that be enough? Because he is getting shots from so many places and now he will be going down. He's already down on his knees and will be eliminated. Will be getting elimination as well. On the other hand, if you talk about Venom FF, he got himself 1 kill. ATF's RX squad, they are down to just 2-man squad, Radul, and how they are going to survive in the situation where you are getting shots from so many different directions. I don't think it's going to be that easy for them. On the other hand, Jeram, he's still holding on to the compound, but one grenade, Radul, one grenade. If either of the team is having one perfect grenade, and they can definitely dish out a lot of damage with that. But on the other hand, Harshit will be the one who will be taken down. He's already down on his knees. Jay is also down, and with that, multiple trades are being happening, and only one player is remaining over there. On the other hand, CSD squad, despite being outnumbered, is trying to pick up a good fight. On the other hand, Sancho will find Prasad. Prasad is already down. There is no chance of revival. On the other hand, EXM squad has been eliminated. Team TRX also has been eliminated, and triple kill coming in from Jerry69. He was also the MVP in the previous match.
Oh, well, definitely. They have been, they were one of the table toppers in the previous match, and now the tick mark gets spotted off while rotating for the next zone. Well, they'll be going for the shots, and now we have triple kill for one more team. Team ABCD is just enjoying that drop loot, but once more, team number 4, they already have a player disadvantage. Why is the zone not covering them up? Now they'll have to rotate for the next zone. Well, we see team number 12, 9 and team number 5 quite close to each other, and team 7, 4, 1 and 11 outside the zone.
Well, they are outside of the zone, but if you talk about the plus of team number 12, Mridul, they are at a perfect positioning. They have all the players alive. They are holding on to a good compound to their name. They are inside the zone, and from the looks of it, next zone might also come into their favor. But Vishu is not the lucky one because he goes down, and Jay might want to get that kill confirmation onto him as well. On the other hand, Venom is also receiving some of the damage, and Vishu goes down. New kill leader we have, but TRE squad playing as a 3-man squad. How they are going to survive that this situation, that's going to be the main question. Rish, if you talk about this particular player, he was trying to go in for the revive. Venom, he will get an easy revival. Abhi will be the one to pick him up. He's again back in the game, but forehand HD Abhi will find another kill over there, and Jerry might want to just run away from this particular area. The players of team number 7 are still hiding. They don't want to. Venom doesn't want to get spotted, but he will be taking shots, but a little late on that, so he won't be able to find any of the knock.
Well, definitely won't be able to fight the knock, but now he has taken a fight against T number 9, and T number 9 now has a good spot against T number 7. Well, he is one of the lone survivor because the other teammate is not quite close to him. Well, we cannot get a sight of him on the minimap, but 4H Anti-Devil gets a knock on Hawk TJ and confirms it too. Makes a glue wall, makes a good cover on his left-hand side. So yes, he'll be preventing those grenades and those shots being traded to him on the left-hand side. Team OP Gujarwari gets taken down at the hat-trick 7 position.
Well, he has been taken down. ABCD, if we talk about this particular, they are already shooting down in the direction of CSG. Vishal goes down. Karthik is going to be the last solo player remaining from his team. Will he be able to go in for the revival? That is going to be the main question. Doesn't look like he can go for it because Sanju and his teammates are consistently shooting in the direction of Vishal. And with that, Vishal will go down, and now Karthik will be the one to get punished. He also get eliminated. There was no need. he was a lost cause. You couldn't have bought him back in the game, and because of
Yeah,
this, Karthik also got punished. He's also left the lobby, and with that, CSD squad has already been eliminated. But if we talk about
yeah.
HFES, they are down to just three-man squad. They have to play a little carefully because there is a chance of a backstab that could be happening from the players of team number 7 as well. Team 12 is still looking very good. Team number 5, be careful from the players of team number 9.
Well, definitely, because there is going to be a backstab on them. Team ABCD just utilizing their position inside the zone. Well, they'll be just enjoying, just like the previous Booyah team did. Quadra kill pops up for the teammate Lotus. Look at that. The kill confirmation in the close range when MFF got taken down with the zone. And yes, with that, the team gets eliminated at the hashtag 5 position. And now we are going forward with 4 teams and 12 players. Team DS already there with a player disadvantage, but still surviving for those position points.
Well, they are certainly fighting for those position points. But if we talk about XTR, they have to be careful. There's a sandwich situation that can be happening, and Sam will be the one to punish Insane, and Insane also goes down. HFES squad CGM is already down. There's just one solo player remaining. Spider is already shooting in the direction of the players of team number 11, who have a lot of job to do. They have to move inside the zone. How they are going to do that, especially when the players of uh, team number 5, that is XTR, are already waiting for you. Spider, they have to take this fight. On the other hand, High Flyers ESP has been eliminated from the lobby. The top squad of the previous map has been eliminated, but not a big loss that has been happening to him. On the other hand, Lotus is still shooting in the direction of the plus of team number 11. Glue wall after glue walls are coming in, but that won't be enough because zone will punish you, Sam. But before the zone does it, Lotus will be the one to punish you, and Lotus, facing exactly what he did, he also goes down through the hands of Sanju over there. And now the problem is for his teammate, how he is going to move inside the zone. That is going to be main question. He won't be able to do that because Extreme will be the one to eliminate him. And with that, 4 hint Devil with the one to get the Booyah to their name. Perfect
Well,
positioning, perfect gameplay coming in, well deserved Booyah.
Well, yes, exactly. Perfect positioning, perfect utilization of the zone. And yes, if you have your 4 players standing to the dead zone, you already have secured some of the great points for you. Well, they were 4 man strong, they were surviving, and they hunted down all kills. Well, that's why they have the name 4 Hunters. Well, they were the hunters just hunting all the players and getting those kill confirmations. Well, with that, they'll be having a 10 plus kill, Boya. And yes, exactly. They had not performed good in the first match, and now getting this better performance in the map number 2, they will be taking that lead against the teams, because the teams who were in the top, well, they have got to the 5th and 6th position, but still they have to buckle up, because even if you get a booyah, that doesn't mean that you can qualify with a single booyah. You have to maintain a good consistency. But yes, 4 hunters with a lot of kills and 30 ranking points with the booyah will be celebrating their victory. But yes, in the end, well, team number 7 could have gone for some good rotations, and as you stated, that was not a revive that was needed by Karthik.
Yeah.
As he went for the revive, he also got punished in the end zone, and we know the dead zone also deals a lot of damage on the teams, and you have to give a priority to the zone, because if you don't give a priority to the zone will show its face to you and will show definitely how damaging it can be. But yes, now with that, we'll be moving forward to the map by scorecard, and it was definitely a good performance by Team 4 Hunters.
Well, it was certainly, and after that 30 Booyah points, they will find themselves at least in the top 2 in the leaderboard. We'll have to wait for
Yeah.
it. And here comes the scorecard on Infinix Note 10 series. 4 Hunters is definitely leading with 60 points. Extreme. I have to say, few mistakes were made taking fight outside of the safe zone, but a good
Yeah.
performance coming in, and 34 points. They are sitting in the second position. High Flyer Esports, because of the previous game also, A good performance was expected and they delivered it also, sitting at the third position with 19 points. Dictators
Yeah,
19 points, fourth position. Hawk Terminator 18 points, fifth position. But I have to say one thing: four hunters, look at the kill points, Mridul. 30 kill
yeah.
points, more than double of extreme and the highest of the all the 12 teams. That was quite a dominating performance that came from four hunters.
Well, definitely they got 15 kills in this match, and yes, with that they'll be getting 30 points from the from the rank and kill. Well, yes, they'll be confirming 60 points from a single match. But teams like Extreme Esports and High Flyer Esports will be maintaining a good consistency. Even after getting 3 kills, they managed to get in the top 5, and that will for sure help them to be on the top till now. Dictators getting 19 points will be at the fourth position, while we see Hawk Terminator with 18 points at the fifth position. We are new with 14. Team RX getting 12 points. OP Gujarwadi getting 10. SD Esports 007 getting 6. And EXM, the Knobs, and Lord Whitey were on the 10th, 11th, and 12th position, respectively. So, yes, this was the map wise scorecard for the map number 2. And now we'll be moving forward with the MVP scorecard. Well, we already know that. I think so. All the three MVPs will be from four hunters, but yes, the League Ops can obviously let us down. Oh, yes, exactly. And as I stated, for sure, we can just make predictions as casters, but they know the exact kill amount. And yes, here we have Sanju, HDTK, and Lotus at the hashtag 1, 2, and 3 position, respectively, on the MVP scorecard. While Sanju gets 6, HDTK will be getting 4, and Lotus getting 4 from Extreme Esports.
Well, definitely, Lotus was also doing so much for his team. The way he was placed, the only mistake which I found, Mridul, from Team Extreme Esports was they were picking up fight from outside of the safe zone. If they had given priority to the zone and gotten themselves a better positioning inside the zone, maybe Extreme Esports would have survived for a little longer. It doesn't
Yeah.
take the fact away that they had a very good outing, they had a good performance. Yes, they performed really well, but that fight
Mm-hmm.
outside of the safe zone was not required.
Yeah. Well, yes, exactly. That fight was not required by the team, but still, as we talk about the consistency, it was a do or die situation for the teams like Team CSD. They have performed really good in that fight. Karthik performing a 1 versus 3. After that, the position points he got, he was quite sure about that he will be in the top 5 position. And now will be straightforward going with the Kalahari match, not waiting for a single second. Here we see the flight path starting from the shrines, going till the sub, dividing the map once again into a 50-50 ratio, just like Purgatory. And we see the blue tier loot at Santa Catrina.
Exactly. And if we talk about the players where they are doing, looks like we are going to be seeing some early contestation in the Stone Ridge area. Team number 1 and team number 10 are also quite in the close vicinity. So there is definitely going to be on Old Hampton also. We are going to see an early contestation. It is also going to be depending on the fact that which player or which team is going to be getting a better weapon in their hands, and that is going to change the game. Jerry 69 being the MVP of the first map and last match, also a good performance was coming in from this particular squad. They don't want to have a bad performance in this one, so they might not want to get in an early engagement. But the first blood CGM will take on to the four hunters, the team that got booyah in the last match. One of the player is already down on his knees, but I think he'll be going in, get a revival. He'll be easily getting a revival. But can the team survive? That is the main question, because Blood, on the other hand, is already shooting in the direction. Devil is shooting in the direction. Multiple fights are erupting, but Harshad will find CGM over there, and that he goes down, and 4 players are there. Sujal Rawat also goes down through the hands of Blood, but Mario will be the one to confirm his kill. Hi-Fi have lost one of the player, moving forward with 3-man squad. finds another kill on 4 hunters. Devil over there, and he's also out of the lobby. Teams are already facing some early casualties, but Immortal, beautiful shot coming in on Mr. Like, takes him down. Jerry goes down. Jerry has already been taken out of the game, and so many casualties are coming in from the players of team number 11. On the other hand, EXL is going to be quite happy. They've got 4 kills in there now, but Resh, what a beautiful shot, takes on Harshit, instantly confirms him as well, and another casualty is already coming in from Ace BCD. On the other hand, if you talk about DK, he has the height advantage, but he can't capitalize on it because the players has already moved in the close vicinity. How is going to deal with the situation? His teammates a little far away, and with that DK goes down. Good shot coming in from the player Arnav Bhai over there, and with that, 4 hunters, the team that got booyah in the last match, has already been eliminated. First squad to get elimination.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, this was really, really aggressive from their part. And I think so that was a result of some amazing, amazing strategies that did not go well for them. Well, that was a drop clash. And they will be facing that drop clash. Well, they did take down 2 guys from the team, but Love Aditya Love will be taken down by team number 2. He caught in the open, got straightforward spotted by that MA2B, and now team SHHS will be surviving with 3 teammates. But yes, they will also they can also get 1 kill confirmation on some other team. Not like it can be a revenge, but still it can be a revenge from some other team. And now seeing the players of team number 5, they're waiting for them. But yes, there's a cover for team XTR. Not like Lotus is just roaming in the open, getting those frags and flanking for some information. He is there for the intel with a player cover, and that is how exactly you go for a flank. You know that you're a flanker for the team, but still you have one player from your team waiting for you at the best angle from where he can provide you the cover. Team number 3, well, he's having a great position. They are having a great position in the refinery, and from the height advantage, they can take the advantage. But coach, oh no, there is a third party from team number 2. Team number 5 did not expect that, and now, as we say in the battle royals, expect the unexpected, and that is what exactly is happening with team number 5.
SD Heat Patel, the kills he is getting, the way he is knocking down the plus was quite impressive. And now Lotus is going to be the only player. Extreme Esport, the 2 teams performed really good in the last map. Mridul, what is happening? One of them has already been eliminated. If we talk about Exterior also, Lotus is the only man surviving, and now he has to fight for the survival. They already don't have any of the kill. Now the only thing Lotus can do is just fight for the survival, play zone by zone, get as many positions point as much possible, because that is only going to help him out in the overall scoreboard over there. And if we talk about Mammoth, this area is completely empty. There is no squad, and in fact, 3 of the squads are moving towards the centrish area. So there is a chance of third party also that could be happening between the players of team number 1, team number 7, and team number 4 as well. But right now, team number 3 is already shooting in the direction of some of the players. Let's see if they will be able to find one of the pick.
Well, definitely, this is the last try for all the teams who have been consistent throughout these 2 games. And now, this is the chance for the team to get a booyah and confirm this spot in the top 3. Quadra kill pops up for 1 player from the team. And now, 11 teams and 30 players. Most of the teams are facing a player disadvantage. Well, now it's not looking like a 4 versus 4. It is going down to a 2 versus 2.
Not 4 players surviving from a team, but as we just talk about that, team 4 already with the player disadvantage is going to have a fight against team number 3. Climbs up the crane with that hook grappling gun, but Jairam is like, I'm also there, present in front of you. Already got some HP. Got taken down. Some HP got taken down by Jairam, and when he's cooking that grenade, throws that time bomb, gets that 95 damage on Jairam, and Jairam will be holding that TPP. Yes, he can take that knock, and look at that. The grenade filming was on point, and he will confirm his kill by the SKS.
Well, that kill was confirmed. CSG is playing as a three-man squad. They already have a numbers
Yeah.
advantage, but on the other hand, Lord Whitey has been eliminated from the lobby. CSG Karthik, if he comes out in the open, he's going to get punished. But on the other hand, Vishal is dishing out a lot of damage onto the players of team number 3. And well, let's see if he will be successfully able to bring one of them down on their knees. But looks like that is not going to happen. A good blue wall was coming in, and players have already looks like they can safely rotate away into the safety
Yeah.
area, but Mafia is not safe. He's already down on his knees, and Team ST is down to just 2 players. And Patel
Oh
also goes
no.
down. He tried to take a jump shot but failed to do so. On the other hand, Blood and Mario will get the confirmation of the kills. And let's see, CSD, if we talk about this squad, all the 4 players are quite spread out. They can be punished for it, but
Yeah.
you can't be spread out in the map like
Oh
Kalahari.
no.
But ST Esports get an early elimination. Vishal needs
Yeah.
to make some blue walls for the cover, otherwise he will be a gone man. He's getting a lot of shots from somewhere.
Well, definitely, but EXM is just not stopping. They've already got 9 kills, and we have already lost only 3 scores. But the player disadvantage is with all the teams here. Vishal just confirming those kills on team 1007, Gujar Whitey, and one more kill confirmed by the team. And now moving forward with 9 teams and 22 players. Team CSD, they've got 3 kills, but yes, they, as I said, be facing a player disadvantage. Well, 2 kills for Vishal, 1 kill for Rithik, and rotating for the next zone. Well, the zone was present near Refinery, but Rithik with that snipe gets a kill confirmation on team 1007, and this will be the team who will be taken down at the #9 spot.
Well, they have certainly been eliminated at the 9th spot, and let's see which
Yeah.
is going to be the next team. On the other hand, if we talk about Noobs, they have all their 4 players alive. They are going for a safer
Yeah.
approach towards the game, which is nothing a bad thing. They are in the foundation area. They'll just hold on to the position, but can't say the same thing for the player of Team DS, because that's the last player surviving from that particular squad. If we talk about RX, also 3-man squad, doesn't look like a good positioning.
Well, we are back, Shadow. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PDC Jagde and our snacking partner Sun Peace AP Rules. So yes, the Kalahari map just got over. We are here with the results. Let's see what happened. The map by scorecard and the MVP scorecard. But yes, it was definitely an action-packed map.
We can say it was a yippee masala pack gameplay because everybody was giving the so much masala in their fight. So many multiple fights were happening, but
Yeah,
like you said, let's just head towards the result. Results are going to be in front of our screen just in
yeah,
few seconds, and let's
yeah.
see which of the team is leading the chart and the scorecard. Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Oh, Team EXM. Well, I think so. I've already had that in my mind that Team EXM was totally dominating the lobby. And look over to that shadow. 13 kills for the team. They'll be having 56 points from this match. So, one thing, if I have to say, High Flyer Esports, well, now the tables have turned. High Flyer Esports, they have performed best in two maps. Well, the second map was not good for them, but still they have performed consistently in two maps, and I think they might be the top three for sure. Well, this is not the overall scorecard, this is the Kalahari map by scorecard,
Yeah.
and look over the difference. There is a 40 point, oh sorry for that, 30-point difference between High Flyer Esports and EXM. And the kill number is a lot. Hawk Terminator, well, they have maintained their consistency in top five, and they might be in the top three, but those are some those predictions. By my side, the Knobs getting 19, SDE Sports 007, they had 7 kills. They got eliminated at hashtag 10 position, but still they had 7 kills. So yes, they were one of the Terminators for position number 11 and position number 12. We are new getting 14. Team RX will be getting 12 points. Now we have Extreme Esports at the 8th position with 10. Dictators at the ninth position with 6 points. Four Hunters getting four. Lord Vairi will be getting 3 points. OP Gujar Vairi getting three in total.
Well, certainly, but I am surprised by four hunters. Just
Mm-hmm.
4 points to their name. Last match, they got themselves a Booyah and finishing at a
Yeah,
10th position with just 4 points. This is not how they thought it's going to be. But I
right.
have to say the same thing for the players of Team Extreme. The first map, they finished at the 7th position with just 8 points to their name, and this time also they are sitting at the 8th position with just 10 points. But the last match,
Yeah.
they performed really good. If they had kept the same consistency, maybe we would have seen them in the top three or the top four position, or at least giving some tough competition.
Definitely. Now we have Immortal from EXM getting the first spot on the MVP scorecard with 5 kills. Kush 17 from SDE Sports 007 being the guy that was really important in getting those 7 kills. But yes, let's see, they have topped up the top six position. Will they be able to qualify for the next round? Well, that is a big question. But EXM, total domination by them, 4 kills from Prasad, and he will be there at the third position. So yes, this was the MVP scorecard where we all have our eyes on one thing, and that is the overall scorecard. Some predictions from your side, Shadow.
Well, High Fly Esports is definitely going to be in top three. That's what I am hoping
Yeah.
for because of their consistency. But other than that, I don't know if any of the team was as consistent as they were.
Yeah, exactly, because they were one of the most consistent teams throughout the lobby, and now we have the teams qualified for the next round. High Flyer Esports with 94 points, but one thing that we see here, no team is having 100 plus points. Well, that's a backlash, but still, four Hunters, EXM, and High Flyer Esports, congratulations for qualifying for round three. And Hawk Terminator, they were consistent, but just a 3 point difference. Well, one thing worked out for EXM. The points that they were searching were the Booyah points because they got 30 points from this match. And in the other two maps, they had only 7 points. But look over to the kills from this match. They also got a lot of kill points, and this very match helped them to qualify. Well, these will be the Buattis, but 4 hunters. Look at that. Like literally 30 points from a single Buya, but after that, a good position in Purgatory, but not a good position in Bermuda, but a really bad performance in Kalahari. Still, they'll be managing to qualify for the next round. That is round number 3. Hawk Dominator, GG's and NT's like missing it out by 3 points. Well tried, but yes, I think so. What lagged out for Hawk Terminator was the kill point side.
Well, definitely, 4 hunters, if I had talk about them, 30 points from a single Booyah. The reason they are here is the domination, the aggression which they had, and the aggression, that aggression worked in their favor, because look at the kill points. They have 40 kill points, that is highest of all the teams. But if we talk about EXM and the other team sitting at the 4th position, the only difference between both of them was EXM knew how to keep a balance between the placement points and the kill points. That's why by just a margin of 3 points they are qualifying. But the other team, if we talk about it, 50 placement points. If they had few more kill points in their hands, if they had maintained that balance, maybe they would be the one who would be sitting on the 3rd position. But for now, it's EXM.
Well, yes, exactly. Just 1 to 2 kills, because not even the kill points would have mattered there. Just 1 to 2 kills, getting 4 or even 5 points from the kills would have mattered a lot for the team. But yes, it is going to happen. The destiny it is. But yes, that was definitely a great performance by the teams, and these 3 teams will be qualifying for the round 3. With that, this is the end for the day. A huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PT Chakde and Sunfeast CP Noodles for partnering with India Today Gaming and making this grand event happen. We have the tomorrow matches also, so make sure to tune in for the round 2 matches. That is the best of 3s. 4 best of 3s will be commencing in front of us, and we'll be signing off for today. Thank you so much, people, for joining in. Take care. Bye-bye. Peace out.
Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of finna get laced to be stepping a place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. late nights that I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show them everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, I'm on my way up, going up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living.